Coach Misty. I'm out here in my Boston jersey, feeling good in the motherfucking neighborhood. Welcome to Mediumship and More Night. Listen, we are back on our regular live schedule. So if you are watching this, go ahead and share this on your social media. Share the link, share the replays, whatever the case may be. Our goal is to have 5,000 subscribers on YouTube. We need 5,000 subscribers on YouTube. And I want to get up to 6,500 on Facebook. So listen, let's do our part and go ahead and share it out. Thank you, pretty girl Pierce. I appreciate you. All right, y'all. So I just did a little story time. It went for YouTube or Facebook. Y'all will be fine. I made a declaration. No more hood rats. No more hood rats. No more. No more hood rats. I can't do it no more. I can't do it no more. No more hood rats. If you wear a Gucci belt and your pants is not on your waist, no more hood rats. Huh? No more hood rats. Right? Eh, no more rats at all. You said so. Chris is gone. Chris is at home. Why y'all worried about Chris? Chris at home. Okay. You single until you married. Chris at home. In his skin. Getting ready for his event on Sunday. No more hood rats. Oh, okay, yeah. No more hood rats. No more. You say, what's the mood tonight? Nothing. Like Chris at home, minding his business. All right, y'all. So we have mediumship and more. I'm going to explain to you guys how the readings go. Um, Listen, y'all, we can't be asking about nobody. If you don't see, listen, if you don't see that nigga here, he does not exist. Okay. Okay. We got a new rule. If you don't see him or hear him, he don't exist. Okay. He don't exist. I'm gonna be like I'm like, who? I don't know what you're talking about. They don't exist. If they're not here, they don't exist. All right, y'all, we got a flash go. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, I need 40 people to send me a rose. 40 gifters send a rose to this live. What you mean? That's right. Don't say I can go with anybody unless you see me with their ass. The next time you see him, then that's when he exists. Oh, Chris. Oh, better. Mm-mm. Thank you. We need 40 people to send a rose. 40 people, 40 different people to send a rose so we can hit our goal tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to the people who are subscribed. I love that as well. Listen, come on, y'all. Oh, y'all showing out tonight. Y'all showing out. Thug Miss is looking at y'all showing out tonight. Oh, listen, what's up, Buttercup? I'm looking for somebody. We doing good tonight, baby. Y'all doing it do. How was the movie? I ain't go. I had shit to do. I didn't go nowhere. I had shit to do. That's what how the movie was. I ain't go. I told him we'll go to the movie on Sunday. You know what? I just need to just stop dating right now. Just chill the fuck out. Just stop dating at this point. I need a whole goddamn I need a break because the hood rats are wild. They're weird as hell. For real. No more hood rats, no more nothing. I just want people to be successful. All right, y'all. Let's do some shipment shout outs. Let's do that. We haven't did those in a while. You got your black magic oil and BBL oil. So what you gonna do with it? What are y'all gonna do with it? If you have a confirmation, go ahead and ask to join the live, or you can go ahead and call in with your confirmations. Y'all, welcome to Thursday Mediumship and More. All right. I just I'm just over it. Like I keep dating below. I keep dating below my standard. Keep dating below the fucking poverty line. That's what I'm doing. And I ain't even talking about financially. I'm talking about mentally. Like emotionally, mentally, on the intellectual level, I keep dating below the poverty line. Okay, I keep dating below the fucking poverty line, and I need to step that shit up. Okay, I need to step it the fuck up. Okay, I met it. I met it. I talked to somebody today. Oh, we got Miss Kathy. Yeah, emotional intelligence is real. What's up, Miss Kathy? You got a confirmation for us today?
Yes, I do.
Hold on one second, Miss Kathy. How you doing?
I'm all right. You just send me the thing so I can send you the paperwork.
Oh, okay. Just send it to my email. I mean, I'm gonna have to
Which email? Just send it to me on
official.
the phone.
Okay, hold on. What's today's date?
The 17th.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Let me go ahead and get our time down. Let me see. All right, go ahead, Miss Kathy. What you got for me?
The old real estate is gone. I don't know why it happened. I sent the letter like you said. She said I told her I didn't want her to work with me, and I'm like, I don't remember telling her that.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
I have a new one,
Good.
and I got the pre-approval for what I wanted in a young lady. Well, I had to go buy, but through one, and she's here. I
Uh,
mean, was she on the moon? On the moon, and I think something she sent me said 300. I told her no. I have what I have. I'm not gonna need all of that because right now, it's the same thing. We getting the same thing. I'm paying all that, and you're still getting lesser than what it is. So with
okay.
the lower price, it's the same thing.
Yes. But the old realtor is gone.
See you when on the beach.
There it is. See? Look at God.
And then I don't know what's going on with Lord doing. It's like I cleaned up, and then it's like I keep seeing me put stuff in the truck, but I don't know which house yet. So I'm just going to just keep looking, and he'll tell me which one it is.
Absolutely, not a problem. Well, thank you for that confirmation. So, can you tell them what the original? What are you confirming? Like, what's going on?
The confirmation is that I was trying to buy a house. The
Mm-hmm.
realtor was acting crazy. So she was refusing to answer any phone calls. So, oh yeah, I put on, this is what I did. Because I got tired of taking this one and putting it on and that. So I mixed them all. So I've been trying out. The Lord told me I had to go by myself. I was trying to go to the water, but everything was blocked off. So
Okay.
I wasn't sat in the parking lot. So
Mm-hmm.
I put I don't know, whatever the new ones is.
You got the new ones, and you said you put whatever the new ones on, and you mixed them all up.
I'll make them all up. So and oh yeah, I still need my what is this? Love potion something is two of them I ain't got, but I got the rest of
Okay, well, let us know what, or you might be texting me. Send an email, and Kai make sure she get with Brenda. We need 9 more new people to send the rose, and Kai get with Brenda. Okay.
them. Okay,
All
so
right.
yeah.
You got a
So
question you want to ask?
well, am I going to I don't know. It's just something cool. So do I need to play? Oh, I don't get my numbers thing either like I paid for the year, but I don't get
We'll
that.
get your numbers, Miss Kathy. You be waiting till you get online. Miss Kathy, send an email.
All right, baby. I'm sorry, I ain't trying, but hey, let me tell y'all, no matter what I say, she still do it regardless.
I'm
It's
gonna
all
do
right.
it. Yeah, that's fine.
Let me
We'll
tell
get
y'all
you.
something.
We'll sign you up so you can just get a text message reading from me for
Let
the
me tell you
numbers.
something. Let me tell y'all something. Some of y'all here, you playing like this is, you watching a movie and they say, oh, but what she's saying besides of the things that she's selling, you need to go into yourself and get rid of all that foolishness. But you can't use it and then be mad with somebody. You can't use it and then say, oh, well, I'm gonna do this here, but it ain't what it is. Your frame of mind has always to be faithful. Yes, it's hard sometimes because you right now you may not have no food, you may not the bills ain't paid, but that ain't the point. The point of the matter is you got to go through to get to. And what she's telling you and what she's trying to uh give to you is that change your mindset because the areas that you've been, the environment that you've been around has been negative. And it's hard sometimes for when people tell you something positive to get rid of the negative. But this is what I did. Because when me and my mother didn't get along, and this is what she used to say. I wouldn't sleep with no man then. All you gonna be is a hoe. So you know what I did? Whenever I got ready to get my blessing, that ruling, that voice would come into my head. And you know what I did? Well, guess what? I'm gonna be the whole day, but I'm gonna get what I need to get. And that's all I got to say.
Okay, give it up for Miss Cappy. All I heard was you got to get. She said I'm gonna be a whole day, but I'm gonna get what I'm gonna get. Okay. And that was a word. Miss, y'all give it up for Miss Cappy. Miss Cappy, I love you. Send an email. I'm gonna send it to Kai or text Kai directly and we'll get you together, okay? I'll get you where you get your personal thing. Y'all give it up, Miss Cappy. Happy there. Y'all give it up, Miss Cappy. Anyone else have a confirmation? What's up, Buttercup? But speaking of mirror the fuck mirror. Listen, speaking on that, let me tell you something. If you, I don't care what product I have, I don't care what you buy. If you have malice in your heart, you hear me? If you are at the, now I do have some things to give you peace, right? And maybe that's what we gonna do tonight. If y'all don't, y'all gonna say, hey, what's the recipe for this? If I need this, how do I do this? Woo woo, do woo woo woo. We gonna do that, and we can do that tonight. We can do a couple of things. I ain't doing no tripping. Hold on. Wait. Y'all, I need six more people, six new people to send a fucking rose before I turn this into a. If you are watching this, it's 120 of y'all. If you all guys are watching and you haven't sent a rose, we need six individual people to send a rose. I haven't sent a gift yet today. So we can go ahead and hit our goal. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. See how I did that with a smile? Thank you. Because what we're not going to do is miss out on another flash goal. Not for fucking. We need three more people to send a rose. Thank you so much. If you haven't sent a rose yet, go ahead and send a rose. Thank you. All right. All right. We got it. Looks like we have another. Hey, friend, you have a confirmation for me? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now. I thought something was wrong on my end. You got a confirmation for me? Hello.
Yes.
All right, friend. What's up?
Moon manifestation. Um, it was for the job.
You were manifesting for the job. All right, let's talk about it. The moon manifestation. Yes.
Yes.
What happened?
So I got last week scheduling for a job
Your
interview.
phone, whatever you have, wherever you at, you have really bad reception. So it's going in and out. Are you driving? All right. So what we gonna do is we gonna let her come back when she has better reception. Hello? Come back when you got better reception, Bookie Boo. Yeah, it's lagging. All right, let's see if Miss Coco's saying. You don't know my name. What's up, Coco? You got a confirmation for me?
I do. So I bought the black magic oil and I've been using it to manifest more money. And I had an opportunity to get more hours at work. And my client got his hours increased. And other job recruiters have been calling me for work.
Really?
I'm happy about that.
Good.
Yeah.
Congratulations. That's dope as
So it
hell.
works. It works.
The black magic works. Thank you for that. So when did you start
It works.
using it?
As soon as I got it, it didn't take that long at all.
You said it didn't take that long?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. You said it didn't take that
No, maybe
long?
like a week. Maybe like a week.
Okay. You said so boom and it's happening for you.
Yes.
And where do you put it?
I put it actually on me.
Yeah, but like where? People always want to ask.
rub it all over my body. I put it all over like oil.
You said like an oil?
Like lotion. I just put it all over.
You said you just put it all over?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay. So lotion, you just put it all over. You say what you're doing. Black magic works fast as hell. And it's happening for you. All right. What's your free question? Thank you for that.
Tomorrow I'm gonna go look at a duplex, and I want.
Your phone muted.
Tomorrow I'm going to go look at a duplex,
Okay.
and I just wanted to know, would that be the place for me and
It
the
is.
kids?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Congratulations. Y'all give it up for her. Y'all, I don't know if it's my end, my phone, or the people that's coming on. Huh? Black magic and money. All right, y'all. Hey, y'all, listen, when y'all order stuff, I want y'all to go ahead instead of texting the phone and be like, hey, what is this? It looks like something might have spilled out in the package or something because the label's not on there. So listen, y'all, instead of y'all texting my phone and asking me questions, I need y'all to send that information via email so we can go ahead and do it. I don't text on this phone, a 972 number, unless someone has an appointment. That's when I do texting on this phone. So I think Miss Janice had sent me something. Hey, Miss Janice, if you watching this, I need you to take this same exact information that you sent and go ahead and send it to the email. Because that's I don't do all that on here. And I don't want you to think on y'all be like she's rude. No, I just don't. I have to have boundaries for certain things. Does anybody have any other confirmations? Um, yes, no, maybe so. Any other confirmations out here? Product confirmations, reading confirmations. If not, I'm gonna go ahead and talk about the line is open. You are more than welcome to get in line, right? You can go to imcoachmissy.com, click the link in my bio, or if you're watching me on Facebook or YouTube, you could go directly to thisisseeofme.com. Oh, hold on, we got a call. What's up, Buttercup? You're on Coach Misty. How can I help you?
Hey, Coach, I got a confirmation.
Hey, go ahead.
All right, so Coach, I've been trying to find night night for the longest. I was smelling it like every so often on my son, and I'm just wondering, like, why do I smell it but I can't find the oil? I finally found that damn oil, Coach. He was hiding it under the bed, putting it on himself.
Wait a minute. You said you were looking for your night night oil,
Mm-hmm.
and he hid the oil and was putting it on himself.
Yes, hiding under the damn bed,
Sleeping good as hell.
sleeping good. I put that oil on myself, and I found. I looked at him, and I put it right on, and I said, "This is mine." So he looked at me like, "Yeah, okay, give it back."
Not the baby been anointing himself. He said, how old is he?
Five.
Oh, that's his oil. What you mean? Not I hid it under the bed. So you would smell it on him, but you didn't know where it was.
Yes, and I kept saying, I'm like, I keep smelling oil. I was like, it smells like night night, but I can't find it.
Oh my God. That's hilarious as hell. I'm not mad.
Hilarious.
I'm not mad at my man. Do he get in the bed by himself?
He did, Coach. Like I'm wondering, like, I'm like, he going to bed early. I'm like, okay, he been doing really good, and I'm like, okay, now it make goddamn sense.
He going to bed early and everything. My man said, I'm getting a good. Y'all, before y'all ask, night night is not up. It ain't. I told y'all to get that shit when I told y'all we're not gonna bring night night back up until school time, August. That's when night night will be back. Night night will be back in August. So that's when it's coming, baby. And y'all better get it. We're gonna have the back to school specials. Gonna have sit your ass down, night night in it, blessed oil, and waymaker. Okay. Y'all gonna have peace in the Middle East with these children. Okay. Start putting night night on their little asses 7 days before school start. Okay. To get them in the habit of going to sleep. All right, friend, you gotta go. You got a free question. What would you like to know?
So I had originally scheduled my driver's test for tomorrow. Should I go ahead and reschedule? Because I want to take me for this week is out. Well, tomorrow, would I pass it tomorrow, or should I reschedule?
I see you. So here's the deal. You know everything that you need to have, but I see you having a butthole tomorrow as the person that's grading doing the testing. A butthole. So can you take it next Thursday?
Yeah, I can reschedule. Yeah.
Yeah, reschedule for next Thursday, okay?
Next Thursday. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. All right, you got it. Thank you. All right, bye. All right, Shay, you got a confirmation for me? What's up, Buttercup?
Yes, ma'am.
What's popping?
So I gave you the confirmation about getting approved for the short term disability, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dating back to August. So they sent me. So I've been using the Black Magic and the Smoney. I got the Smoney combo. So I've been using the Smoney body wash. I've been using the Smoney oil, and I've been using the Black Magic oil.
Mm-hmm.
So they sent me a lump sum check, which I know I was gonna get. I've been having a hell of a time depositing that check. They done held the check, I'll get it tomorrow, whatever. But another confirmation is that money oil. Baby, when I've been telling you, I've been manifesting, I'm gonna have a good time for my birthday. Y'all gonna take another.
Mm-hmm.
The long-term disability representative called me. They approved me for a long time. Going forward,
I told you ain't have to go back and get that job. I told you that.
18 months going forward, they approved me for my long-term disability.
So you got your back pay a short term, and how many months was that? You ain't got to tell us how much money, but how many months of back pay was that?
From August 10th of 2024
And now, and now,
long term.
and now, long term been approved for 18 months.
Uh, um,
Say you ain't gonna have no job without saying you ain't gonna have no job, huh?
ma'am, say that again.
Say you ain't gonna work without saying you ain't gonna work. Now, one thing about your ass, Shay, you ain't go ahead, go.
Look, I'm a resource plan. I'm gonna figure it out. You hear me? But that's okay because I'm gonna write my book. But I appreciate you, Coach. I love you. I'm gonna enroll in the course on tomorrow.
Congratulations. Come on. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that too, y'all, about the course, because y'all need to come the fuck on and get in this course so you can learn how to write your first book. Congratulations, Shay. I'm glad everything is working out for you. You know what's on the only thing left you to do, right?
Get this boy.
Yes,
Get out of here.
exactly. What question you want to ask?
I'm gonna have to pay for what I need to ask for.
All right.
No. Should I go for my birthday? It's supposed to be quarterback and crawfish.
Yeah, absolutely.
Should I? Okay. All right.
Yeah, have fun.
Okay.
Y'all give it up for Shayla. Yeah, mirror. What's up, Miss Tanya? How are you? You have a confirmation for us?
Yes, ma'am, Miss Coach Misty. How you doing
I'm
today, sweetheart?
doing just fine. All right, friend, go ahead.
So I called about 2 weeks ago when I gave the confirmation about my son in school. And he had interviews with two schools, and this is college where you told me back in 2023 that he was going to college. Didn't see him going to college, but we interviewed at two schools. And one was College of Charleston, the other one was UNC Greensboro. And you said he's going to go to College of Charleston, which I like College of Charleston. We were looking at Greensboro more so for funding because I felt like, and from what I was told, that the funding would be better there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been 2 weeks and we've still not heard anything from the College of Charleston within a week. Well, no, I'm sorry. Within a week, we got acceptance to College of Charleston, and it's been almost 2 weeks. Tomorrow will be 2 weeks and haven't heard anything from Greensboro. So you hit that head on the nail. So, but again, we're really looking at Greensboro for as far as funding, the College of Charleston definitely within a week they said, "Hey, yeah, we want you."
Mm-hmm.
So
All right.
you
It's coming.
it's
It's
coming.
coming. It's coming. Don't worry about it.
Oh, praise God.
It's coming. You'll have everything you need by June 1st, okay?
Oh, okay.
What question you want to ask? Thank you for that confirmation. What question you want to know?
Am I gonna be able to take him on a cruise for graduation?
You are, but it's a 3-day cruise. It ain't a long one.
Listen, I don't want to go on no long one.
Yep, you're going. Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
It's Carnival.
where we going?
Huh? I don't know where you're going. I just know it's Carnival and it's a 3-day. So go and get on their website. They got a 2-for-1 special going on.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're
Praise God.
welcome. All right, y'all give it up for her and your son. Come here, mirror, 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 mirror. All right, all right, all right. So let's talk about a couple things. First of all, the line is what? Who said they got a confirmation? What? Hold on. Fantasia, you got a confirmation? Hold on. Hold on. We got another confirmation. And then y'all can tell me. We're going to talk about the readathon for tomorrow. What's up, Buttercup? You got a confirmation?
Yes, ma'am. I tried to call on TikTok, but my service is bad.
It's all. Come on. You got it.
It was about the job. We did moon manifestation, and it was with the city. And last week, I got the email for scheduling an interview for this upcoming week.
You got this. Congratulations, friend. You got it. All I need you to do is pick out. I know you're gonna pick out your outfit what you wearing on the interview, but pick out your outfit what you wearing on the first day. So, with that being said, what question you want to ask me?
I really don't have a question.
I love it, and that's even better. All right. Well, listen, call us back when you get the job.
I got you. And then I have another confirmation you
Okay.
did on moon manifestation, manifest a man, and I got my guy.
You got the one you was talking about.
I got the one I was talking
I
about.
was listen. I just read your text message when you said I got a confirmation. I looked back. I was like, "Oh, what is this?" I make sure I read it. So you manifested your man and you got one.
I got him, and like tomorrow, he said, "Well, I'm gonna take your car to get service." He putting new tires and everything on my car, like transmission. He doing the whole nine on my car. He done gave me the cash for it and everything.
So my
So I can
question to
pay it
you
for him.
is, when after we did the moon, what did you do after I did the moon manifestation for your man? What did you do? What actions did you take? Because that's important. What did you do?
Well, I was using the love potion number 9. I was anointing myself, saying like I love me more, and the more I love me, the more they love me. And I was using my black magic at the same time, and I was like anointing all my like pulsating spots, and I was applying that with my perfume. And granted, a lot of other guys was hitting me up from my past, but that one definitely hit me up, and has been blowing my phone up ever since.
So you used your love potion number 9, Miss, which is still up on the site, right? Love potion number 9, Miss. And you used your black magic oil.
Yes,
And what did you say to yourself? And what did you say?
the more I love me, and the more I love me, the more they love
I love me in the more. Listen, that's dope as hell. And you got your man, and he getting your car fixed.
me. Yes.
And now I want y'all, and I know. Thank you for repeating. I'm asking these questions for a reason because what did you say? You said a lot of people start hitting me up from my past, but that's because you were increasing you was raising your own vibrations up, right? And you were making a declaration over your own life. So when you said that, that's what it is. Like I said, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm about to be in a relationship. Like I'm not about to be single for the summer. No ham, no Sam, no man. Like knock it off. Like that's what that is. And I keep saying that because and it's not that I'm trying to convince myself. Now, that's another thing. Listen, yeah, I can talk about the 7-day blocker kit. I'm gonna ask y'all some questions if what y'all want me to do. What I'm saying is this. You have to say it and walk it and live it and be it. Right? Okay, friend.
Yes.
So you said how many days did it take? You was wearing your shit. How many days you think?
I was probably wearing it like 3 days. I couldn't wear it every day because people at my job was smelling me, and I was like, I can't do this at work. So probably like two,
What was
three
the people
days.
at the job saying?
Like you smell good, you look good, and I was like, I work with older men, so I was like,
She
So
said, I'm not doing this at work. No ham, no Sam, no man.
no. So yep. And he just right then we were on the phone, and he just texted me and said he paid for my bike week because I go to bike week every year, and he sent me a confirmation that he paid for my run.
The next time we do a moon manifestation, your hoes better get in line. Fuck you mean. Okay? You got to see it, believe it, and know it. All right, friend, you got two free questions. What you want to know? She.
I'm good, coach.
All right, that's even better. Hang up. Bye. Okay, what you mean? She said, baby, black magic, love potion, and the moon manifestation. My man, my man, my man. All right. She said he paying for shit. I did. I asked y'all these questions because I want y'all to say it. So this is what we gonna do tonight. If can I talk about how to manifest? Great. All right. So what's some things y'all want me to discuss tonight? How can I hold on? We got another confirmation. What's up, Buttercup? Yo, my coach Misty. How can I help you?
Hey, Coach, I had a quick confirmation.
Go ahead.
Okay, last year I was applying for some jobs and had a few interviews lined up, and I called in to ask you which one you think I'll get. And you were like, you'll get the one you really want, but they're going to do too much. And sometimes when you say stuff, I don't really like to question you. I like to just let it play out. So I was like, okay, I don't really know what she mean, but I'm going to go with the flow. And the interview was cool. I got the job. So I was like, huh, coach. So time goes on. When I tell you this training is like 80 days long, it's intense as hell. I said, my God, does it
Told
get
you. They doing too fucking much for that job. Too
listen, I
much.
said, oh, this is what she's talking about. So I was like, okay, absolutely right. She was right about they doing too much and right that I was going to get the job. So thank you.
You're welcome. But guess what? You got it, friend. No problem. And they do that training to try to weed people out. Because if you can make it through that,
Oh,
yeah, to try to weed people out, because it really is a dope job. So they do that to weed people out.
yeah, I agree. I like it so far. I think it's different from what I was doing. I like that I can kind of take my time talking to people. So I agree. I think it's a dope job too. So thank you. That's my confirmation. I don't have any questions. I think you're great. I
Thank
love listening to you.
you.
And I hope you have a good night.
Thank you so much. I'm having an amazing night. Thank you. Let me say some fucking. Okay, I see the stuff that y'all asked me in the comments, and we're gonna talk about it. We got another confirmation. We're gonna talk about the difference between manifesting and praying and how those go together. Hey, friend, go ahead and turn me down.
Hey, Coach.
Hey, why are you watching me on different things?
It's echoing.
Okay, are you watching me on another platform? So, are you watching me on another platform? All right. Marshall, you hungry? Me too. Well, damn, it was another package. That was just outside the door. It's a lot of shit that just came in by the door, and then all right, y'all. So let's try. You said, how do you get a reading? So let me show y'all how to get in line, and then we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna answer some of y'all questions about products and all that good stuff and what it's for. You tell me what you got going on in your life, and I'm gonna tell you what you need and how to use it. How about we do that? Tomorrow we're gonna have a readathon from noon until midnight. I'm doing a 12-hour readathon tomorrow for Good Friday. First things first, if you go to the iamcoachmissy.com or you go to my bio, if you're watching me on TikTok, you go click the link, go to my bio and click the link, and it's going to take you to this. This is my link tree. All right. So if you want to know, if you want to get a reading, you're going to go ahead and click on the first thing, or you can go to thisiscme.com. This is cme.com and go ahead and click the link for April 2025. So when you get to the site, you're going to see different things. Number one is two specific and detailed, and the line is open. Two specific and detailed questions. You can ask questions as long as there's no mediumship, lottery, or fertility. Two specific and detailed questions is like, hey, are they about to be firing people off at my job? Is such and such playing in my face? Is my husband cheating on me? Not what does my year look like, girl? Fuck you. It looks like a detailed reading. So, two specific and detailed questions, right? You can ask questions about other people. It don't have to be about you. Is my homegirl husband cheating on her? Is my best friend lying to me? Did my mama steal that money? Let's get messy if you don't mind. You get two of them. The next one is just a word from God. If you say, "Hey, I don't have no questions. I just need to know what God want me to hear. I need a prophetic word." Just a word from God is there. A pep talk. Sometimes y'all need a pep talk. Sometimes you need a little kick in the ass with a little love. Sometimes you need somebody to get in your ass and like say, you be like, hey, I'm trying to move. I want to apply for this job. I want to go back to the school. And I don't think that I'm too old to go back to school. Or, I don't think I'm going to do good at this job. And you need somebody to be like, say, bitch, Get on your, okay, that's cute. Get on your motherfucking grind, hoe. But I love you, and Jesus does too, right? So that's how that works, right? That's a pep talk. Okay. It's not so much of a reading. It's just like, hey, I'm gonna give you a little motivation. Huh? And then we gonna love on you and we gonna hug you. Woo woo woo. Stink, stink, stink. You know, all that bullshit. New beginnings reading, right? If you're looking for a new beginnings where there is love, health, self, or wealth, if you're like, hey, I need a fresh restart when it comes to love. I need to know how to restart when it comes to health. What the fuck I buy? I need to restart when it comes to health. That is so good. Get a new beginnings reading. What size is them motherfuckers? Where is the top at? Them Marshall, that's the bottom, bitch. That's the bottom. The top is, oh, they saying. What the fuck is it? No, that's a jumper. That's a jumpsuit. All right. The $5 questions is sold out. I'm gonna take that off. Next one is a spiritual unbinding. We do those on Sundays. We'll do that on Easter. Let me see. Oh yeah, them pants kind of big. I'm see what my booty do. Next one is May 2025 readings. If you want to know what's coming for you in May, you can get a May 2025 reading. Those are available right now, and mediumship. If you would like to connect with a loved one who has passed on, right? One person. Don't get on here and be like, well, I'm gonna talk to my grandma, my mama. Fuck though. One person. We're doing mediumships tonight. All right. And that's how that works. Damn, I don't know where her thing ended. I'm gonna say it was like around 34, 30. I don't know. All right. Oh my God, that's my brain hat. That is so cute. It looks like a brain. That's really cute. So that's how you get in. Does anybody need any help on how to get in line for readings? The line is open. Let's talk about, huh? Thank you, Kay. So, guys, let's talk about some of the, what questions do you have for me about the products? What questions? How can I help y'all right now while people are getting in line? Do you can ask me questions about what products you need for certain things? How does this product work? You can ask me those questions. If you would like to join my live, you can. And let's talk about it. So, someone said, can you talk about the 7-day blocket kit? All right. So, let me show y'all what she's talking about. The 7-day blocket kit. This is on thisiscme.com, right? So if I go to thisiscme.com, which is my main site, it's the 7-day blocket kit. Okay. You said you want to talk about black magic. You have questions about black magic? I'll put that on the list. Questions about black magic. Oh, that's a toilet paper thing. We're gonna put toilet paper in those and put them on the side of the thing. We're gonna fill them up with toilet paper. You want to talk about the black magic mist? You have a question about it? Okay. What other products do y'all have a question about? Oh, that's the shit we gonna put my t-shirts in. Them containers. What other products do y'all have questions about? The blocket oil. Okay, how to use it? Money oil and blessed oil. Well, money oil ain't available no more, but we can talk about blessed oil. I got my money oil ain't available right now. The money Bible. Okay, you want to know about the money Bible now? Y'all that's asking me these questions. I need y'all to like tell me what it is that you're looking for. You said I have a small bottle with my black magic. What color is it? You have a trial size of the money oil? Okay. So how can I make my nuisance of a neighbor go away from my neighborhood? Now that's me controlling people, and that's some spiritual work, Kenosha. That's spiritual work right there you asking me about. What else y'all want to know? How can you make somebody go away? Well, block it. Mm. All right. Let's talk about the blocket kit first, because you could potentially use blocket. You got a travel size blocket, black magic in the matte bottle. All right, let me talk about the blocket oil. So first of all, we do have a blocket 7-day kit. You said I have black magic, not sure am I using it properly. How to properly use black magic? What are you asking for? What are you trying to do? Okay. How to properly use black magic. Hold on. All right. Before I get started talking about any of these products, let me say this to say that. You said you use both before court and you won your case. Why don't you we've been requesting for you to come into the live. Why don't you request, oh, why don't you call us? The judge drew out your tickets. Why don't you call us and give us your confirmation? So you use Blocket Oil and Black Magic and the judge drew your tickets out? Okay. All right, y'all. First of all, before you use any of my products, let me say this to say that. Before you use any of my products, I need you all to woo the fuck side. That's number one. You need to be in a place of peace. Even if you don't have peace in your day to day life, you need to be at a place of peace, right? So before you use any of my products, if you don't have peace in your everyday life, I need you to just go ahead and be. I need you to do some meditation, maybe 5 minutes of meditating or whatever the case may be. I need you to do something. I need you to meditate. I need you to light your candles. I need you to raise your vibrations, play your favorite song. I need you to come to a place of peace, right? Before I manifest, sometimes I play some of my favorite songs, okay? I like Whacked Out Mural by Kendrick, okay? Okay. Listen, what Kendrick say? Know you a God even when they say you ain't. Yeah, okay. I love to listen to Whacked Out Muro by Kendrick Lamar before I get ready to do something, before I put on my black magic, because Whacked Out Muro by Kendrick Lamar does something to my spirit. So find your favorite song. If you are not a fan of meditating, find your favorite song. Even if you can just sit in the car and just have a couple minutes of silence, some breathing in, deep breathing, breathe in, breathe out, right? Clear out whatever you got going on. So that's, I don't care what product you buy, you have to be in the right state of mind before you fucking use it. Because if you're trying to manifest all, understand that all of my products are meant to enhance manifestation. Let's get into that. All of my products are meant to enhance your manifestations, period, point blank. That's what we're doing. We are enhancing manifestations. Okay, that's number one. Number two, you get the rule side, right? Number two, you have to state your listen, you have to state your intentions. State your intentions, guys. Okay. State your intentions. Be very specific and detailed. I don't give a fuck what you're using. Is it a candle? If it's an oil, I don't give a damn what it is. State your intentions, right? If you and I always tell people, I don't ever try to manifest somebody like, oh, now you can say this, I would love to hear from such and such, right? You can say that because what you're asking God to do is to let y'all paths cross. You can manifest. Let's talk about manifesting people, places, and things. Can I do that for y'all? Can I talk to y'all for a minute? Okay. Hold on one second. Who is this? Hello? Oh no. I don't know who the fuck that was. Anyway, so not doing that. I was like, mm-mm. So what we're going to do is you are going to, you said, yeah, grab your notebook, y'all. Listen, let's talk about how to manifest a person. Okay. Now, I didn't say manifest a person to love you, how to manifest a person. You can manifest people, places, and things. You ready? That was not that lady calling me for that confirmation. I thought that was somebody's daddy. I didn't blocked on another phone. That wasn't her. Mm-mm. All right, let's talk about how to manifest a person. So, when you're manifesting a person, you are not manifesting for a person to love you. You aren't saying, oh, I want them to come back to me. I want them to love me. Because let me tell you why. Let me tell you why you're not manifesting that. Because that is, you are operating in a state of lack. When you are pleading and begging for the universe to send somebody back your way, for someone to change the way they feel about you, you are now lowering your self-worth, which in turn you are lowering your what? Your vibrations. We don't plead and beg for nobody to come back to us, right? We're not doing that. Oh, I just want him to love me again. I want him to see me as beautiful as I am. You cannot manifest in a state of lack. That shit is weird, and we're not doing it. All right. So, what I want you to do when you want to manifest seeing somebody, you say, hey, I would love to see, thank you for letting me run into such and such. Thank you for letting such and such call. You have to talk about it as if it's already happened. So, see, listen, if you can script out the phone call, you can be like, Lord, I want to thank you for that conversation I had that we cleared it up with me and such and such. Lord, I want to thank you for letting me hear his voice. Lord, I want to thank you for that. Right? Even though I'm still saying I want to hear from this person, or maybe I want to see this person, me thanking God for something that's already happened is keeping my vibrations high, is keeping my spirits up, right? I'm already, listen, what if you want to manifest a better life for yourself and not a person? Bitch, I'll get there. Hold on, let me tell you how to manifest a better life. I'll get there. And listen, everything I'm telling you, you can use it for whatever it is. You have to act if it's already happened. Thank you and show gratitude. And it sounds delusional as fuck, right? Because you like, what? I'm supposed to act like they already called? Absolutely. Stop staring at the fucking phone. Some of y'all be staring at the phone like, oh, if I just stare at the phone, he gonna call me. No, you just gonna be staring at the phone with your crazy ass. In order for manifestation to work, you have to act as if it's already happened. If it already happened, why are you staring at the fucking phone? Go on and move about the day. Don't be checking your text messages, right? Listen, don't be checking your text messages. Oh, let me see if such and such called me. They ain't called me yet. Oh, let me see if such and such online. You're thirsty, bitch. And when you thirsty, you can't manifest when you thirsty. You can't. There's no way you can be happy when you thirsty, when you dehydrated. Your shit shut down. So you can't be like that. Go on about your days if it already right. The more you look for it, the more you pushing it away with your energy. So you can manifest a person calling you. You can, so what you gonna do? You gonna think about it. Listen, you gonna think about it and be like, boom, like, man, it was so good hearing from such and such. Or you can picture it in your mind, picture that person calling you, picture that person calling you, and then move on with your day. Don't think about it no more. As quick as you see it, you got to blow it out. You see it, blow it away, and be done. Feel happy about it. You have to infuse emotions with it, right? You got to infuse emotions. I'm telling you, crazy as fuck. It sounds nuts, but it's real. You have to infuse emotion with it. So if I think about seeing somebody, I get happy, like, oh, I can't wait to see this person. And I feel good about it, right? And guess what's gonna happen? That person gonna hit you up and be like, yo, I thought about you. They may not hit you up that night, they might hit you up the next day, like you crossed my mind. And I promise you, if you can write down the time when you was thinking about this and be like, you know what? They be like, man, I don't know what happened last night. You was just on my mind. I know, right? Because guess what? I thought about you too, and I was happy, but I didn't dwell on it, right? Because I was like, yo, this is happening, right? So here's the deal. If you broke up with somebody, you sad, and you like, oh, I want to see that person. I want to hear from them. Woo, 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 woo. And you pleading and begging, begging. You might be talking to them, but you talking to God. You talking to the universe. And y'all just wish they would just call my phone. They take me off the block list. I don't know what the fuck you got going on, but you pleading, right? And your heart is breaking, your heart is aching. Now that's emotion, but it's the wrong type of emotion. Don't nobody want no shit like that. Nobody want no energy like that. So you got to perk up and be like, it's okay. You got to get delusional, like, oh, we got back together, and I'm so happy we back together. That man got you on the block list, but I'm so happy we back together, and we get married this summer. And then listen, and that's just it. That's all. And you have to go for it as if that shit is really happening, right? Get delusional as fuck, bitch. Go pick out wedding invitations. I don't know what to tell you, like. Listen, get online and make good videos, good vibration videos. How what would you post online? Listen, let me tell you something. You posting online and you having a good time is gonna bring the motherfucker back to you because he trying to figure out what the fuck you so happy about. You want to get somebody's attention? That's manifestation at its best. No, y'all up here doing jar work, candle work, and all kind of shit trying to make a person come back to you. No, no, stop. Be happy. Be excited. You hear me? Be the Lulu. It's fuck. I'm excited and delighted. I can't wait to get married this summer. Boo, 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 boo. Y'all laughing, talking about why? Wedding invitation. Why not? Delusional as fuck. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? When you close your eyes, do you see yourself marrying this person? When you close your eyes, do you see yourself with this person? Do you see yourself? Listen, do you see yourself at your first wedding anniversary? Do you see yourself at your fifth wedding anniversary? See, the problem is we want shit, but we really don't see it for ourselves. That's the problem with us. We want shit, but we don't see it. Yeah, we want shit, but we can't really picture it. We can't say it out our mouth. You can't tell a clear, concise statement. I dare all 159 of y'all watching me to go on Facebook right now. Fuck this live. Go on Facebook right now and put exactly what you want and when you want it. Exactly when you want and what you want. I dare you to write it as if it's already happened. I want to thank everybody for coming to my wedding. We had an amazing time. Be sure to share your pictures from my wedding that happened on July 12th, 2025. What, bitch? A wedding? What do you mean? What happened here? Be sure to share y'all pictures under this post. Huh? But that's the problem. That's why you can't manifest shit because you really don't believe you worthy of it no way. You really don't believe it's happening no fucking way. So how can you manifest anything? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how I break up with somebody. If I want you, I'll have you. You know how crazy it is to say to somebody, if I want you, I'll have you. Yeah, and it ain't no witchy shit in. Listen, it ain't no witchy shit involved. No, I'm not sitting up here putting no spells on nobody because I never want anybody to do anything that's against their will. But if I want you, I have you, and I just decided I don't want you yet. You understand me? Because if I start manifesting, if I start acting, if it's already is, that means my energy is gonna change, right? If I act as if I'm already married to you, that means that I'm going to handle you differently. I'm probably gonna handle you the way that you wanted me to handle you in the first place, and that's the reason why we broke up now. So if I start acting like I'm married, if you wanted a teammate and I start acting like we married in my delusional ass mind, I say, yeah, that's my husband. I know that's my husband. And I'm gonna start thinking about things past the marriage. You got to see past the finish line, right? And all you wanted was a teammate any goddamn way. And I start doing things as if we already married because in my mind, we didn't this is just a little hiccup we going through, and we gonna go ahead and see it through. My energy towards you gonna change. It's gonna be more welcoming. You're gonna be drawn to it like a moth to a flame. That's manifestation. You have to write this shit down, right? You got to see it. I tell you, you got to see it. You got to believe it. That's infusing your emotions, and you got to know it. And when you know it, you walk in the faith as if it's already is, right? You can't say, "Oh, I want my Buki back. I want my Buki butt back," but I'm back on the dating site. That makes no sense. Or I want this person. I want to save my marriage, but I'm sitting on crying on somebody else's shoulder. That makes no sense. It that it doesn't work like that, right? So manifestation is really seeing, believing, and knowing. Manifesting money. Oh, well, first of all, let me answer these questions. I'm telling y'all about the man. When I say see it, believe it, and know it, it's real simple. You have to see it in your mind. You got to see it as if it's playing out, right? See past the finish line. You got to believe it. You got to put emotions behind it. You got to be happy, right? Listen, you got to be happy about shit. You can't be mad about shit. You got to be happy for that, right? Listen, yeah, you got to be happy about that shit. Like, yeah, you got to tell people. I used to tell people a long time ago, like, man, I'm a millionaire. And I was like, I'm a millionaire. And they be like, okay, bitch. I'd be like, all right, I was driving a Volkswagen Jet. I'd be like, I'm a millionaire. I wrote that shit on my thing when I was working at Progressive as a business insurance a customer service representative. I bought a picture frame and I flipped the little picture around so I could write on the white part. And I said, hey, I said, man, I said, look at you. I said, look out, millionaire, Coach Misty. Or you know what I'm saying? I'm so happy that I'm a millionaire. And I put my name. Now I didn't even put Coach. I wouldn't even Coach Misty then. I was just Misty, right? I said love Misty. And I went on and I put a date on there. And it was like 5 years from that. And I listen, and I would look at that shit every day at that job where I was probably making $20 an hour. If that, I would come and I would sit at my desk and I would look at that picture, and other people would come up and they would be like, "What is that?" Oh man, look out, millionaire. They talking because they laughing because in their mind they like, bitch, you're not gonna be a millionaire working at Progressive. You barely making $20 an hour. How you gonna be a millionaire here? But that's not for them to understand because bitch, I'm only working here while I'm sitting here making out my $1 million plan. I gotta pay the bill somehow, but I know that this is coming. And your pea brain ass thinking that you sitting here looking at this thing, thinking I'm gonna make $1 million on the job. Now you fucking delusional. You understand me? If you don't say I'm going to be an undercover millionaire, don't say I'm going to be. That's why it hasn't happened for you because you don't have no date to it. Say I am an undercover millionaire. Don't say I'm going to be. If you keep on saying I'm going to be, when is that shit gonna come? I am. You say I'm an undercover millionaire and start telling people that shit. Get delusional as fuck. How do y'all think y'all ever watch these shows where people be scamming other folks? You understand? Y'all ever watching any of these con artist shows and they say how these people will they mess around and they get into these circles of people. They take these average people, a lot of them didn't even have no money, and they lie so fucking much. They so fucking delusional. They lie so tough that people start believing them. They be like, oh yeah, I'm the prince. I'm a prince of Saudi. I'm a prince from Dubai, and my family is da 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 da. And they say that shit, right? They say that shit without no, yeah, I'm a prince of Dubai and I do this, do. And people be like, okay, for real, and get to believe in them. And then guess what? Even though they're telling a story, they lie. Guess what? Shit start coming together for them. They start having the cars that they said they should have, right? Guess what? Because people start putting them in places and opportunities for them to have it, right? Inventing Anna, that chick Anna, she did that bullshit. You watch Inventing Anna, any of the kind things, then people will lie straight to your motherfucking face, but they so delusional about it, they believe it. So then you start fucking believing it, right? You start fucking believing it. I want y'all to do one thing for me. If you ready to be somebody's wife, I want you to start saying, I'm married. I am married. Say it. I'm married. I am married. My husband loves me. Start posting that shit. I am married. My husband loves me. That's right. I'm married. I'm a married woman. Absolutely. I'm married and my husband loves me. Yes, I'm married and my husband loves me. And I start walking like that. I start walking in the energy like, well, how am I supposed to know what type of energy I'm supposed to have if I ain't never been married before? Guess what? The energy you have when you were watching people, right? The energy you have, the feeling you have when you see a couple walk by and you be like, damn, I wish that was me, right? It's a little space in your heart that pitter patters. You got to recreate that energy, right? You got to recreate that energy, that little pitter patter when you watching your favorite show, whether it used to be the Cosby, you like, oh, I want a husband like that, I want a marriage like that, or whether it was the Hughleys or whatever it is. We've all seen different things that inspire us, right? Like my husband loves me. My husband love my dirty drawers. I am married. Yeah, absolutely. I'm married. My husband love my dirty drawers. Absolutely. Huh? He's with all the shenanigans. I love it. And I'm gonna walk around as if I'm married. And guess what? You're gonna be like, well, now the question I know a lot of y'all asking is, well, won't that push away people who single? No. Because guess what? There's going to be a happiness around you. There's going to be a light shining from you that is going to attract men who want to be a husband. They're gonna be like, oh, that's the kind of energy I want my wife to have. Now, when you meet a man, you don't be like, oh yeah, I'm married and my husband loves me. Duh, you're gonna drive him off. But if you walk in that energy that's that you already married, huh? If you walk in that energy, if you already married, guess what? Boom. They gonna start coming to you. They gonna be like, oh my God, like, yeah, you wife material. You be like, how did that happen? And not because you cook and clean and you whatever, however, and you're gonna do whatever they want to do. It's the energy, it's the light that attract them. You're gonna start meeting people who are marriage minded because of that energy you have. It's a peacefulness about you. Whatever you think you're gonna feel emotionally and mentally and spiritually once you're married, you need to start emulating that now. Watch your favorite TV show couple. Watch your favorite married couple movie. And whatever you feel like that, okay. Listen, you say, I've been telling my family I'm a multi-millionaire. You should see how they look at me. Listen, I want you to remember the same way that people look at you. The way they look at you, I want you to remember the people that had that look on their face. So when that shit once it does come to fruition, then the people you don't fuck with. If you don't have people in your corner that can't get delusional with your ass, don't fuck with them. You hear me? If you don't have people in your corner that ain't the Lulu to Lulu, I'm about to open me up an OF page, right? I'm about to open me up an OF page. It's certain people I can't tell. I'm about to open up an OF page. I said it to Chris. I said, yo, I'm about to give me an OF page, a spiritual OF page, right? And he was like, bet. I said, I need you to build me. Do. He said, bet. He said, what it look like? He was with the shits. He said, okay, cool. Like, I'm with it. He was like, tell me more. Like, I'm excited about this, right? Those are the type of people you need in your corner. I told Miss Brenda about my spiritual OF page. She was like, "Oh, honey, we're about to go ahead and get one of the bedrooms together. I cannot wait. It's the. It's on and popping, right? You have to have people that's ready to be delusional. Let's talk about that energy real quick, right? The energy. And if you're watching this and you want to get in line for a reading, I need to do energy readings on y'all. Y'all want energy readings tomorrow? Let's talk about what kind of readings y'all want tomorrow for the readathon. Would y'all like me to do an energy reading on y'all? Huh? Yes or no? Y'all can tell me what kind of readings y'all want for the readathon tomorrow. I can do energy readings and tell you how to switch up your energy. Y'all need that? All right, we'll add energy readings on the thing for tomorrow. I'm gonna do an energy reading and I'm gonna tell you how to switch it up. Okay. We're gonna do an energy reading. Okay, I do an energy reading. All right, cool. We'll put those on the thing tomorrow. I just went on to a tangent about stuff, but we gonna talk about energy as well, right? Your energy has to be right, and the people around you. So listen, he said you don't need a truckload of back matches so you can dip your whole body in it. You need a truckload of fucking faith. You don't need a truckload of black magic. You need a truckload of faith. That's what you need. You need a truckload of faith. You say, can you do an energy reading for a child and tell me how to help them as long as they're under the age of 15? Yes. If they're over the age of 15, they have to agree to it. Okay. No, you need a truckload of faith. See, I got faith, like delusional as fuck. When I say delulu faith, Ain't nothing I can't have and nothing I can't do. If I get up in the morning and decide that whatever I do tomorrow is going to net me 180K and within 24 hours, that I'm going to be able to make 180K within 24 hours because of whatever I did tomorrow, whatever plan I put in place is going to net me that, then that's what that is. And we're gonna talk about that. Like, where's your faith at? We can do an energy reading, right? We can do a faith forecast. I can do that too. We can do energy readings. We're gonna do a faith forecast, right? Where you are, I can tell you how to increase your faith, like practical things you can do to increase your faith based on what you're trying to do. We're gonna get more into that. All that shit about where's my bay and all that, that's cool, but it doesn't matter. I could tell you right now to go a faith forecast. We're gonna do that tomorrow. I could tell you right now to go stand in the parking lot of Kroger's. I could say go to the third row of Kroger's, stand in the fourth parking spot. And if you don't believe if that's what's happening, if you don't believe that that's what God told me to tell you, then it's not gonna happen for you, right? That's it's not gonna do it. So I'm going to what other readings do y'all want for tomorrow? We're doing a readathon for Good Friday starting at noon from noon until midnight. I don't need a picture. I don't need no picture. You said I want to see if I could pull up 24K on this app. What do you mean 24K on what app? What are you talking about? Um So let's talk about the blocket. So somebody said, what is the blocket? The blocket kit, the 7-day blocket kit. Now I want y'all to understand there is a definition. I'm going to read this explanation down here for y'all. Y'all, if y'all go on thisisseeingme.com, you said you gave me a 5-year reading 2 years ago and not one lie was told. So I believe you. Thank you. You said you need 24K for nursing school. Okay. So did you apply to nursing school yet? Did you apply to nursing school yet? Did you pick out a definite date? So in that situation, if I was trying to manifest money for nursing school, what would y'all think the first thing would be? Like, oh, I'm gonna manifest the money. Where the money gonna come from? No, you want to know how that money gonna come to me? Because guess what? The 24K could come from scholarships. It could come from some type of financial funding that she didn't know what was coming. It could come from a lot of different things, right? What is this? Oh, Lord, I don't do the matches. Uh, mm, Lord, these matches be crazy. Anyway, let me go ahead and come to this, right? No, it's not even about to look for a grant. You need to go ahead and sign up. Sign up. No, don't look for a grant. Not yet. The first thing to do when manifesting that is sign the fuck up. You are so sure that this money is there that you are going to graduate. Sign up. First thing you need to do, honey bun, is how you manifest your money for nursing school. Sign up for nursing school. Have that much faith that I know that this is coming. I'm gonna go ahead and sign up. I know the money is here. It's meant for me to be a nurse because when I close my eyes, I see myself walking that stage. I see myself as a nurse helping people. So guess what? I know this is my calling. This is my purpose. This is my passion. I'm gonna go ahead and register for school. The money is there. Fuck that because this is what I'm supposed to do. Register for school. After you register for school, I then want you to go ahead and figure out number two. Figure out when your graduation date is. From when you start school, I want you to see yourself passing all your classes. You don't have to repeat nothing. You make a decision right then and there. You are planning for your future. Am I gonna go straight through? Am I gonna take a break off? Am I gonna do summer semesters? However it go, figure out your graduation date. Step number three for manifesting. Go ahead and put it on your Facebook or put it on your social media. I can't wait. I will see y'all on graduation day. I can't wait to become a nurse on such and such and such. Y'all save the date when I graduate from nursing school on blah 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 blah. Nursing school graduate. I don't know if you're going for a 4-year program, 2, 3, whatever. Nursing school graduate, RN, here I come 2027. All right. 2027. This is how it goes. All right. So boom, that's how you do that. Now, once you go doing all of that and you truly believe this without a shadow of a doubt, you didn't put it out on social media and told other people to save the date. What I want you to do is I want you to start, listen, what I want you to do is I want you to start writing down the money like different ways, right? Listen, once you get it in your mind that you're gonna graduate from nursing school, your mind is going to take over. Your subconscious is going to take over about different ways to get this money, different ways how to come up with the 27K. I want you to figure out, okay, if I'm starting in the fall, I got until this long to get this 27K. Break that shit down, right? Dude, what if you have to get it yourself? How many days do you have to get it? Like if you say, hey, I got 3 months to get 27K, now I'm looking at 27K divided by 90 days, you might be able Might be able to do it with some extra work or something like that. But first you have to decide that it's already done, and then allow yourself an opportunity to come up with 10 different ways to get this money for school. Get creative, and just say, hey, this is 10 different ways to get this 27K for school, and know that it is. That's how you manifest. Someone said, how do I manifest using the black magic mist? First of all, do you even know how to manifest? That's what I'm saying. You said, well, how do I use it to get this truck I want? Have you went and looked at the truck? I don't give a damn if you got black magic mist, blessed oil. You can have money oil. You can have all this shit, right? You can have, oh, this is my spiritual reset oil. Now, the spiritual reset oil, I'm going to say this, the spiritual reset oil is just that. When you are feeling down and fucked up and out, you use the spiritual reset oil to go ahead and just be. All right. So, the spiritual reset oil, this is the only oil. I mean, you can manifest with this, but this is meant to reset you. Right. This is meant to reset you. There's a crystal in there as well, too. It's supercharged. This is meant to reset you. So if you are, like, hey, I'm feeling down and out, I don't know what it's called, the energy reset oil. That's what that is. But it don't matter if you had my OG blessed oil, right? If you had the OG blessed oil, okay, you ready? Okay, listen. If you had the OG blessed oil, right? It don't matter if you got the shmoney oil. Okay, it don't matter if you got goddamn me. Oh, you can have the black magic mist or the black magic oil, whatever it is. You have to take some type of action. How much for what, chosen goddess? You have to take some type of action towards what you're doing. Y'all not taking action. If I want a car, I'm about to go test drive that car. I don't give a damn if I ain't got the money. I may not even know how to. Georgia girl, send us the email. We're not gonna do that. Okay. That's what we're not gonna do. Somebody help Georgia girl in the comments. That's what we're not gonna do. So if you listen, if you have any problems, let me say this to say that because we having a good time tonight, and I'm gonna help y'all as much as I can. Normally, I have people pay for appointments to talk to me privately to ask me questions because I put explicit instructions on it. So if you have an issue with your oil or anything like that, please go to the website. Everybody receive that shit from me, girl. Everybody. Now ain't nobody be Marshall, we getting some food or what? Everybody receive that shit from me. Sometimes people put the wrong addresses in, the wrong addresses, or don't forget to put an apartment number, and it goes to a different house. One thing about two things for sure. You said, how do you manifest your boyfriend coming home early from jail? Listen, that's some different shit. You want to manifest your boyfriend coming home early from jail? Let me shut the fuck up. Okay. All right. So the black magic mist, whatever it is that you're trying to manifest, what I would do is if I was manifesting Marshall, what we eating? I ain't about to order shit. You're gonna have to go get it. Girl, fuck you. It's not what I'm about to order. I'm online. Now you done got beside your motherfucking self. I'm so used to you. Oh no, no. I have listened, okay? Now I'm the best date your whole ass ain't never had, okay? I know. Okay. I know. Time out. What the fuck I'ma order? Nothing. Lord, I want to get in the camera. Yep. These curls are curling. My curls is curling, bitch. And I need a haircut. Well, you better call Cookie. I'm hungry, Marshall. Yeah, what? It's 9:20. Chick-fil-A closed. Mm, let me see. So I would take my black magic spray. I would take a picture of the car if you can. Listen, you said I do. I got a little fro. I do. I would take a picture of the car and I would spray the black magic mist on it. I will put that picture of the vehicle in my wallet. All right. If you don't have a picture of the vehicle or anything like that, you need to go and you also at 10 o'clock. Bitch, good. I need a chicken sandwich and a lemonade. Thank you. With some Polynesian sauce. All right. So I will use my black magic mist. I will go, listen, I will when I go take a test drive to the car, when you test drive the car, I want you to spray black magic mist. If you're gonna try to apply for that car, spray that shit. But do you see yourself with the car? Do you know what kind of car it is? You know what I'm saying? Like that's how you manifest that shit. Take that spray that shit in the air, spray that shit on you. Huh? Do I have any fucking snacks here? Marshall, I'm hungry as fuck. Give me them Oreos. I'm hungry in a bitch. Okay, I spray that shit in my head. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I spray that shit in my head. I'm gonna spray that shit in the air wherever I go. I'm gonna take a picture of that car and I'm gonna spray it and make sure your credit good. Okay, y'all be manifesting to me. I want to get some shit and credit be fucked up. This spray can only do but so much. Thank you. This shit can only do but so much. Yeah, let me get a chicken sandwich and give me some Polynesian. Give me a medium lemonade and a medium fry. Okay, Polynesian. Hey. Give me Polynesian sauce and Chick-fil-A sauce. Okay. All right. Yes. That's how you do that shit. But make sure your credit looking like something. Don't go to these car lots with a 420 credit score and talking about coach your spray didn't work. No, bitch, your credit didn't work. How much spraying you think I'm gonna do? Huh? Pay them bills and believe in yourself. Okay. Have I tried the new what? Okay. Did anybody sign up for readings? No, I don't even eat Chick-fil-A like that. Now I'm at a point where I'm over beef. She said yours is 596 and you still can't get a car. What kind of car are you trying to get? What kind of car are you trying to get at with a 596? So did y'all know? Pause. Let's talk about credit. Do you know that you have there's different FICO scores for different things? So your FICO score when you log on a Credit Karma or whatever you're checking it, it might be a 596. However, you have an auto score. You have a home like a home buying score. Sometimes your auto FICO score is less than what your original score is. So it may not be a 596. So if you have Credit Karma or you have TransUnion or Experian, pay for the upgrade or do the 30-day free trial and see what your other scores are, like your FICO 8 auto score. See what that is. It may not be a 596. That bitch could be low as hell. Okay. He said you are really educated. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, one thing about you, I know my shit when it comes to financials. Okay. Any business I ever wanted to do, I've done it. And I researched it. I just didn't start some shit. You know what I'm saying? So anything I wanted to do, I've done it. I had a credit repair business. Okay. Hmm? You talking about somebody who had 3 car repossessions, okay? And ended up, I paid no money down on my Mercedes. I paid $100 down on my Mercedes. I paid no money down on my Porsche. I got the Mercedes and the Porsche in less than 6 months of each other. I got the Mercedes, I want to say January of 23. I got my Porsche July of 23. I then turned around and got my transit van April of 24. And then and then I turned around and got that 2023 Jeep. What's that goddamn Jeep? What's that thing Zion got? That 2024 is a 2023 or something. It's a brand new Jeep, a high tide. That truck was like 73,000. And I had just took out a loan for the transit van and then got another one for the Jeep. You talking about somebody who had a repo. You talking about somebody who had a repo in 2020. Okay? Huh? You talking about somebody who did a voluntary repo in 2022. So trust and believe. Hmm? Ain't no tricks. You know what the trick is? Y'all let me tell you how to fix your credit. That's why I need some gifts. Ain't no tricks. Okay? Ain't no tricks. Ain't no faith. Ain't no tricks. This is just what it is. It's called a Fair Credit Reporting Act. That's the fuck this is. I got one rose, really? Okay. It's called a Fair Credit Reporting Act. You need to pull all three of your motherfucking things. Listen, you need to pull all three of your goddamn things. I'm talking about pull them, print them out. You're going to check for accuracy. First of all, you need to figure out, you need to Google what does the Fair Credit Reporting Act protect you against, right? That's what you need to do. You need to know it's about the dates that the account was open, the amount that is owed, the balance that is owed, the date the account was closed, the status of the account, right? Y'all be going here disputing shit just to dispute it. And that's not how it works. Number two, stop disputing shit online. Pull all three of your credit reports, right? You are going to find, let's just say you have a Capital One account. You are going to find that Capital One. Listen, Listen, you're gonna find your Capital One on all three of your reports. All right. First thing you're gonna check for, make sure that the date opened is the same exact date. So if the date open, you say, okay, boom, the date open is the same exact date. The date closed, a lot of times that date closed is gonna vary on at least one of those reports. Right. So that's one thing that you can do to have that removed from your credit. Like, hey, this is not reporting. This goes against the FCRA. It's a little blurb you send them, but you don't dispute the shit online. You got to send them. You got to send it in. All right. So you're gonna look for the date open, the date closed. If the date open and the date closed makes sense, they the same through all three of them. Boom, no problem. Next, you're gonna go and look at the balance, right? What is the balance owed? What was the balance on it? Not the opening, but the balance that's owed. If the balance owed on all three of them are different, guess what? You can dispute them on all three, but you don't do it online. And let me tell you why you don't dispute it online. Let me tell you why you got to go old school and send that shit in with the thing. Listen. You said you paid for my bills to get student loans off, and it's still there. You can't remove student. Who the fuck told you you can remove student loans? The only way to remove student loans is if the school is closed down or the school. Who told you that? All right, so boom. Let me say it to say that. So what's gonna happen is, wait, can I back up? Can we put a pause in that? Can we put a pin in that real quick? Before you start looking for anything, let me tell you what you can dispute online and what you can do online. Don't dispute the actual accounts. You need to go online and remove all your previous addresses. That's number one. Before you start sending them dispute letters, right? 21 to 30 days before you send in your first dispute letter, you're going to remove all of the motherfucking addresses you had. Phone numbers, jobs, remove all that shit. All you need is your current address that you have right now, right? All you need is your current address you at right now. Remove all that other shit. Some of y'all reports got addresses back from 20 years ago. All kind of other bullshit. Your married, your names, your married name and all that. Remove all that shit. Now you can do that online and you do it for free. Hey, I want to remove all this information. Hmm? You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it 21 to 30 days before you send your first dispute letter. I'm gonna tell you why. If you're watching this and you want me to fix your shit, just send me a message. Go to imcoachmisty.com. Oh, there you at. Here. Hold on, y'all. Mm-hmm. Go ahead and send me a message. Just say credit. Go on and type credit. Send me a direct message right now. Okay? Go ahead and send me a message right now and say, hey, credit. All right? Fuck it. Oh, you're going to remove all them old addresses. That's what the fuck we doing. No, not on here, lovely. You got to send me a message. Put that message me thing and put credit. Not on here. Okay? Send me a message and say, hey, coach, credit. All right? So, this something y'all can do by your own. But, Regina, not on here. Hmm? That's love potion number 9. You said I low need. I'm a. You want me to bring that repair business back? I'm, God damn it! Let me teach y'all something real quick. I don't know what this night turned into, but fuck it. Here we go. All right. Yeah, low key, you need to bring that bitch back. I will. I will. First of all, you need to sign up for a free account. Y'all ready? I'm gonna tell you how to do it, but if you want me to do it, fuck it. First of all, I need everybody tonight when you get off this live. If you haven't did it, I want you to go on to a laptop. I need you to go onto a laptop. You can do it through your phone, but get on the laptop and I want you to sign up for a free account with all three bureaus. uh Experian, all of them, all three bureaus. What up, Nanny Q? Get online, and I want you to sign up for a free account with them, okay? If you haven't already done so. That way you can have access to your addresses, all right? All we need to have access to the addresses. Don't apply for shit else. Listen, you ready to do this shit and be serious about it? You can't apply for no credit until the whole thing is done. Don't apply for shit else. You hear me? Don't apply for nothing else. Stop applying for shit, bitch. So you gotta be have patience. We're gonna wipe all of the goddamn addresses off of there. Okay? You can't do that electronically. Wipe all addresses off of there. All right? So do that. No problem. You said the money oil is oiling? All right. So now you got to wait 30 days. So once the addresses are wiped off, all we need is your current address. Once the addresses are wiped off, right? Once the addresses are wiped off, then while that process is happening, because you're going to get paperwork in the mail from all three bureaus saying, hey, we done removed all these addresses. Addresses, phone numbers, names. If you was married before, I want that shit off of there too. Fuck out of here. All right? So boom. In the meantime, between time, you now are going to look at your accounts. What I like to do is I like to give me a brand new notebook. You ain't got to be fancy with it. This how I used to do it. I really enjoy doing it. I used to have software that I could put your credit report through and it'll da 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 da. I like to go over that motherfucker with my glasses. Okay, bitch. I like to put my glasses on. Okay, bitch, I put my glasses on and I start looking at shit. I start going over shit with the glasses on. Okay? You said you tried it before. How come it didn't wouldn't let me remove my old addresses? How did you try it? How did you try it? How did you do it? Because I do it every time. I remove everybody's old addresses. How did you try it? What did you do? Tell me. Hmm? On your phone? I told you to get on the laptop. Get on the laptop and do it. Did you try it through each credit bureau? And what was the reason for removing your old addresses? You remember the reason you chose? Hmm? And were you already disputing something in the meantime, between time? Did you try to remove all the addresses? Did you leave at least one of them holes? Because if you try to remove all of them, you can't remove all of them. You can't remove all of them. You got to leave one of them. Okay, back to what I was saying. So I put on I'm gonna check your credit classes, bitch. So what I do is I get a notebook, right? Let's just say I was doing this. Listen, what reason should you choose? A bunch of reasons that you should choose to move. A lot of times you don't have to do one, but if she had already started disputing shit and then tried to remove addresses, it's not gonna let her do it. So you gotta wait and make sure you ain't got nothing to dispute it. Okay, okay. Make sure you ain't got nothing disputed. Make sure you ain't got nothing to active dispute when you're doing this shit. Okay, you can also try to remove some of them hard inquiries as well. Okay, now listen back to what the fuck I was saying. Okay, removing them addresses because bitch, you don't know them addresses. Removing them addresses because they are unfamiliar to you. This is your current address. I want to update my address and remove all these other ones because these addresses no longer apply to my credit profile. That's why you're removing them. What up, Bearded King? Can I go on? Huh? Can I keep on with the keep on? If you watching this and you want me to help you with your credit, just text me a message and say credit. Just text me a message and say credit. All right. Text me a message, send me a message to say credit. Click on that box and say message me and just put the word credit. And I will reach out to you and we'll figure something out, just like I did with y'all taxes. Out here working miracles and shit. Y'all don't need no reading. Y'all need some financial education. All right. So, what did I say, class? You're going to do what? You're going to go to the first, you're going to go ahead and go to you can do it, a sign up on the laptop with all three of the bureaus. You're going to go ahead, yeah, send me a DM, make sure it's the right account. I'll never send y'all a message first. Or we're gonna send or go to imcoachmisty.com and just send me a message. All right. Open up your laptops, get on the laptop or a computer, get the three free accounts. So TransUnion, Experian, all that. Right. Go ahead and remove your addresses because this is my current address. I need to update and remove all these other addresses. Wait 21 or 30 days before you start disputing something. You're going to go ahead and start looking at your accounts. Let me say this to say that we will not remove accounts that's been on your listen, you are not going to remove your oldest credit profiles. A lot of people be like, oh, I'm going to remove everything. I'm going to dispute everything. And you fuck yourself up because you remove your oldest credit profile. Even if you got an account on there and you didn't have some missed payments and you be like, oh, I'm going to take this off because maybe I ain't been able to pay this for the last 3 months. If you didn't have that same account for 5 years, 7 years, 10 years, you need that on there. Even though you done missed some payments, the age of the credit line is helping your fucking credit, whether you know it or not. And we're gonna talk about what to do with the missed payments because everything don't need to be removed off your credit report. Some of y'all just need to pick up the fucking phone and call people. Y'all be avoiding when the company call you directly, not the bill collectors. When the company call you directly, you don't want to answer. When the credit card company call you, you don't want to answer because you're like, I ain't got their money. Da 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 da. A lot of times, if you go ahead and make a payment or two, they'll be like, you know what? Hey, can you remove that late payment from last year? I was going through something. A lot of y'all, when y'all signing up for these credit cards and y'all buying this stuff, there's a small percentage of money in your payment that goes towards you having insurance on that line of credit. So maybe you did lose your job. You probably weren't even thinking about calling these companies and saying, hey, I lost my job. If you can submit something, a letter, now I'm telling too much of my business. If you can submit something on letterhead for the company saying, hey, this person was terminated or submit something, or even if you apply for unemployment, hey, I lost my job during this time. A lot of times you are paying, maybe it might be 35 cents a month or 35 cents per $100 a credit. You are paying for insurance that says, hey, if I lost my job between this time and this time, I will not be penalized on my credit report for either not being able to make payments or making them late. But we don't read the fine print. We just be signing shit and just happy to get the credit card. That's right, a credit protection program. A lot of y'all got that and don't even know it. But let's get back to the thing. So you're going to go to things that are in collections. We're going to work with the shit that's in collections first, right? We're gonna work with the shit that's in collections first. You know why you work with things that's in collections first? Because fuck them. Okay. That shit already been written off. And they just sold it to another company who bought it for pennies on the dollar. So what you're going to do, and a lot of times once it gets sold from one collection agency to another, guess what? They have to produce that the collection agency is to dispute what you're saying, they're gonna have to produce your handwritten contract. They're gonna have to produce the original contract that you used to sign up. And if they can't produce it 9 times out of 10, they don't have it. Especially if it's some old shit that's been on your credit report about three to 5 years, and it probably been sold a couple times. That last company don't have that contract. You understand me? And the reason why we're going to write in, the reason why we're going to write in is because we are going to request, and there's letters and there's different blurbs and shit you got to put in these letters. Request that they send you the original contract showing, or they have to send you actual paperwork showing the balances. This balance is incorrect. This information, according to the Fair Credit Report, I'm not saying it wasn't mine, but according to the Fair Credit Reporting Act, none of this matches my profile. What don't match the profile? The address. Why? Because the address gone, bitch. The amount don't match it. This is wrong. This is the wrong amount. And they either gonna have to send them. I want them to send in my original contract. I need them to send in the last bill, the last statement showing what was due, the official statement, and they got 30 days to do it, or I want this shit off my credit report. And I'm mailing this to, I'm mailing this in. I'm mailing it in, certified. I'm mailing it, it's certified. I'm not doing it online because you know what? If I do this shit online, guess what? The other company can reply online, or the other company can say, hey, or we just gonna update it. We gonna update her credit file. Fuck no. No, I need paperwork. I need them to mail me this shit. I need to mail it to you. They got to mail it to Experian. They got to mail it to me. And they got 30 days from the time y'all accept this letter. What we doing? Guess what's gonna happen, y'all? Within about 45 days, you're gonna start getting these thick packets in the mail. And these thick packets is gonna be from Experian, TransUnion, and Equifax. And they're going to list all the shit you disputed and the results. Oh, it's been removed. It's been removed. The company never responded in the amount of time. Woo woo what to do. They couldn't bring the shit. They couldn't give it to me. They didn't give it to you. It's been removed. Right? So you're gonna start with your collections first. Now, if you have something from a collection agency, now Capital One has their own collection. How the fuck did we get on credit? But here we are. Capital One has their own collection agency, right? It looks like a separate collection agency, but it's really run by Capital One. So when you go to say, hey, I need the XYZ, they're gonna produce it because it's their own collection agency. It hasn't been sold off yet. So when you have things that just went into collections, they calling you. Answer the phone, bitch, because we're gonna talk about that next. Here's another way. You just don't dispute everything. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna dispute everything and I'm gonna wipe my credit clean, and you have nothing. Crazy lady. You have nothing on there. So this is what we're going to do. If you have an account that just went into collections, right? We are going to, you say, what bankruptcy, can that be removed? Yes, it can. Bankruptcies can be removed, but it's only certain things. You have to listen. You said, and stop paying off them collections unless they say they remove it. Yes, let me do my job. Damn, friend. Listen, you said I dispute something online. They took it off and put it back on. It was almost finna fall off. Right. Stop disputing it online. I'm telling you, you got to mail that shit in. Stop. So, you ready? Can I get into it? Let's get into it. What the fuck was I saying? Let's go about the shit that already went to collections. All right. So boom. I guess I'm about to start back my credit repair company. Fuck it. At this point, reading's my ass. Y'all hoes need some help. All right. I'm about to go ahead and put this back up. If you are watching and you would like me to help you out with your credit, send me a DM that say I'm ready or the word credit or whatever. Go ahead and send me a message. And I'll tell you how this shit go. All right. So what we're gonna do is when you call a collection, I need y'all to start answering those collectors' calls, especially if it's a brand new one, or give them a call. Call them, right? Call them, give them your information. Go ahead and verify who the fuck you are. Stop playing games with these people. It's fresh in collections, right? Let's just say the amount is $1,000. I always start with 10% of what it is. Okay. So if the amount I owe is $1,000, I'm gonna call them and say, hey, how are you? Yes, I'm Misty Scott. Yes, I reside at boop boop a doop doop doop. And yes, I want to go ahead and settle this. They say, okay, well, the payment is $1,000. No, I'm not paying $1,000. This is old debt. It's been written off. I'm willing to offer you $100 payment. They're like, what? $100 payment, and I need you to agree to have this taken off my credit report. If you pay if you pay something with the credit agency and they mark it off as paid in full, it's still damaging your credit. If they leave it on a credit report and they say paid in full, you might as well let that shit sit on there. That was money wasted. It's still damaging. It's not going to increase your credit score. Right now, if you apply for something and you get a conditional improvement, or where, like say you apply for a home or apply for a car or apply for an apartment, and somebody decides to go through your credit report and kind of look at stuff or ask you for explanations and then say paid off, you can say, hey, well, I did pay that off, or I did make payment arrangements, or whatever the case may be. But a lot of places you apply for stuff, they're just going to turn you down. Nobody's going to call you and be like, hey, let's talk about your credit report. Like, we really want to approve you, but we see XYZ elemental P. So always start at 10%. All right. Boom. I want to go ahead and have it. I can pay you $100 right now. That's 10% of what it is. I'm about to pay you $100. And I need you to send me in writing right now before I make my payment that this payment is contingent on you removing this from my credit. And I want to know, when is it going to be removed from my credit? What day? And they can say, oh, well, it will be removed in 30 days. Great. My email is mistyscottnba@gmail.com. And I need you to send me something right now, Tom, Dick, or Harry, whoever the fuck you talking to. ASAP. I need you to send me that information right now. And as soon as I get that email, then I can go ahead and we can take this payment. And hey, that's gonna be removed from my credit within 30 days. Now, a lot of them will try to say, oh, I can't send that email. They say, I can't send that email, then I can't do nothing. Right? And you say, well, why can't you send the email? Now you turn into the credit collector. Why can't you send that email? You turn into collection agency. Oh, well, it's against company policy. Or maybe they say, hey, we just not gonna do it. Like, you $100 ain't gonna get it. Okay, well, I can offer you $200. They okay with $200, then they're gonna put you on hold. Let me go talk to somebody. You know why? Because they get commission off of that. I'm a $200. Let me go talk to somebody. Let me go see what such and such say. That's fine. Hold the line. What we doing? $200, right? So if they say we can remove it, but I can't send it to you in writing, you can do one or two things. You can either get off the phone and tell them you can let that hoe tack that bitch on. Yes, evictions affect your credit. You can say I'm gonna tack that bitch on and let it do what it do, or you can say this: I will mail my payment in with the money order. On the money order, you will bank the money order out for $200, and it does sound like a lot. On the money order, you would say only to be cash if removed from my credit report for such and such, ending in blah blah blah, the last four of my social. Only cash this, right? Only cash this. You say how you remove it? By booking an appointment with me. What the fuck I look like? Hmm? All right, if you want me to help you with your credit, send the word credit to me and I'll send you a message tonight. We'll give you some appointments set up. She said, how do I move it? By booking. Send the word credit to me. Let's talk about it. All right, back to what I was saying. So if they say yes, we can remove it, but we can't send it to you in writing, you just have to trust me. Then tell them, hey, trust me that I'm gonna send in this money order. If that money order is cash and they don't remove it, you go. What you do is you can get a copy of the cash money order. And it sounds like a lot. Most places don't make you go through those limps, right? But you can get a copy of the cash money order that say cash only if removing from credit based on boom, 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 boom. You can write all that shit in the memo line of the money order. And if they cash that bitch, guess what? They're going to remove it from your credit, and you send that information into whatever credit agencies you need, this bureaus you need to send it into, and say, hey, they cashed my shit. We had an agreement. I want you to remove it. All right. That's how you do with collections. Okay. But always start at 10% of whatever the full amount is owed. Don't get on no fucking payment plan. None of that. None of that. Don't get on no payment plan. When I first fixed my credit or when I first corrected my credit, listen, I I did it where I took a paycheck. I first of all, I listed all of my debts. All of my things that was already in collections, and I made a list. I was like, okay, I'm paying this one this week. When I get paid next week, I'm gonna call these people and I'm gonna pay that shit off, right? If everything was intact, that's only if I could not get it removed based on the Fair Credit Reporting Act. So sometimes them companies be on their shit and everything across the board be right. The open date, the start, the closing date, the balance, all that shit is correct, right? So now my only thing is boom, I'm gonna call you and ask you what can I do. You definitely want to remove your oldest ones first. So any collection account or any account that's anything in collections within the first 3 years, that's what you want to work on first. If you got something that's been in your credit for 5 years, it's really not affecting your credit that tough. I'm not saying don't work on it, but it's really not affecting your credit. But within them first 3 years, that's what you want to go and get done first. Them first 3 years, that's it's tearing your credit up. Let's talk about late payments. All right. Some people, when I evaluate people's credit, sometimes I see like, hey, you really don't need what we like to call is credit restoration or whatever the fuck they calling it. You really just need to call these people and work out a payment plan. You had 2 years of great payments and you had 6 months. What happened? Oh, I lost my job. Did you call and talk to somebody? No, they was calling me and you started avoiding them. Let's call and talk to them, right? So you had 6 months of late payments. Then you pick back up on your payments. You can call. A lot of companies will give you at least two late payment removals for every 3 months of payments that you made on time. They will give you two late payments removals. And all you got to do is call and ask. So a lot of times I tell clients like, hey, I need you to call them today and say, hey, how are you? I've been an amazing customer. I had some troubles last year. Whoop de woo. I want to know I made my last three payments on time. Can you remove my late payments? Some places can remove it. The people can do it like, hey, we're gonna go ahead and remove it. Blah blah blah. Other places say, hey, you can send in a form and request it. I'm gonna give you the address to do it. Now, if you one of my clients and it's the address, then I'm gonna send it in for you. Hey, just relay that information to me and I'll go ahead and mail that letter off asking them to remove this payment, whoop de whoop de woo, and we'll go ahead and go on about our business, right? And you gotta understand this when you're doing credit restoration, you gotta make sure that you are doing this and you have patience, right? A lot of clients it take anywhere from 4 to 6 months for you to now that initial sweep. Oh, your score gonna jump up. I need you to sit down some fuck. I need you to sit down some fucking where. Okay? And don't get to applying for shit. Hold on. Hang tight, honey bun. Don't get to applying for a bunch of bullshit yet. Let the process because you only want to dispute four to no more than six things, five really, no more than six things per month, depending on what you got on your credit. right? So if I meet somebody who has 6 things, I'm only going to dispute 2 to 3 things a month. I'm not going to dispute all 6 at one time, because that'll also throw up a red flag, whether you mail a shit in or not. It throws up a red flag to the credit bureaus, and if they red flag your credit, then guess what? Do I offer the services? Yeah. If they, yes. If they throw up a red flag on your credit, then guess what happens then? They don't take none of your disputes serious, whether this shit is electronic or whatever. They be like, nah, she on some bullshit and we not doing it. Nah, they don't take your shit serious. Knock it off. Um, all right. Like I said, if you are interested in getting credit restoration, you say I'm about my coins. No, I listen. Let me say this and say that. One thing about it, 2 things for sure. Send me the DM me the word credit. I know this nigga lying. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I know you fucking lying.
Hey,
What?
I, you got a nigga on plane, don't pay one trade.
Yeah, you can't tell me nothing. You ain't dead or, no, or locked up.
I apologize.
Oh, it's cool.
All right.
All right, thank you. Oh, you fucking lying. All right, y'all, I'm back. I'm back. Hold on, it'll come back. Uh-uh. Somebody wanted to come and meet me. Y'all, we back. Yeah, somebody wanted to come and meet me. And this man was supposed to be on his way to my crib like 3 hours ago. And he calling me talking about, man, you'll never believe. And I ain't. And I don't. Fuck on. Tomorrow, you got me not even want to tell you. I said, you can't. You're not dead or in jail. So it's nothing you can say. You ain't shit you can say to me about nothing or nothing, sir. Stay blessed. The fuck off my phone, hood rat. See that I'm saying? Playing with your time. Back to what I was saying. What was we talking about? The shit that pissed me off. Huh? What was we talking about? We was talking about that late payment shit. Man, a lot of y'all, listen, a lot of y'all with the late payment thing, man, a lot of y'all really just need to call them people and talk to them and get them late payments, right? Yeah, you ain't, listen, I ain't hear no heart monitor in the back. I didn't hear beep, beep. I ain't hear none of that shit. I ain't hear no oxygen, nigga, no. You riding around. Boy, fuck you. You probably live in an apartment. Get off my phone. Okay? No more hood rats. None. Knock it off. You still clock in, peasant. All right. So somebody was saying, like, oh, coach me about her money. Listen, everything I want to do, I've done it. Right. And so I'm when I learn something, I learn all of it. And I do it for myself. That's why I don't understand why people be talking about I'm a coach this. What's considered poor credit and good credit? What do you mean? Well, of course, the score. Listen, no, he wasn't a YN. He was an ON. The YNs act like they got some sense. The YNs gonna show up. The YNs gonna show up and they're gonna bring Roscato. He was an ON. Nigga, you too old to be playing with me. Okay, knock it off. The YN show up. Okay, he was a hood rat. Okay, he was a HR hood rat. No, late payments. So when you look at your credit profile, whether I do it or you do it, I need you to see if you have late payments. And if you have late payments, then guess what? Let's see what we can do about them late payments. Now, if your late payments are recent, if you've had, let's just say you got a car, right? And you have late payments for the last 3 months. I'm gonna ask you some questions. Hey girl, what happened? Did you lose your job? Did you lose any type of income in your house, right? And you be like, nah, I was just fucking off. Okay, bet. So what we gonna do? I'm gonna tell you, like, listen, we got to make 3 months of on-time payments before we call these people and ask them for a late payment. Okay, a late payment removal, right? If you say I lost my job, I'm gonna say, okay, you gonna have to call in. I can't call for you. You gonna call in and ask them people, right? What kind of credit protection do you have? That's late payments. What else can we look at? Um, Somebody said something about student loans. Oh, y'all want to hear a secret? Now, if you've never done a student loan consolidation, here's the deal. I'm not gonna sit there and tell you, oh, I can get your student loans taken off. The only way you're gonna get student loans taken off is if your school was closed down due to some fraudulent shit. Right? If you went to like University of Phoenix or something like that, and then that's other paperwork, you can get student loans taken off your account because the school was fucked up. But if you got student loans from a real ass degree, sit your ass down. However, there is a special window. If you are looking to buy and make a big purchase, right? And you need them student loans to look like you done paid them off, you're going to consolidate those student loans. Listen to me, bitch. It takes about 30 to 45 days for the consolidation to happen. But what happens is when you do the consolidation, it's going to look like all of your student loans have been paid off, because technically they were, because you're consolidating them into a new loan. So at some point during that consolidation period, it's going to, all your credit, your student loans is going to say zero, like that shit was paid off, right? Because now we got to wait for that consolidation loan to hit. Now once that consolidation loan hit, it's going to add back, it's going to re-add that doggone it's going to re-add that doggone loan, that information. Yes, there's a small window of opportunity, baby. Okay, small window of opportunity. That when you do that debt consolidation on them loans, that loan consolidation is gonna read as if all them loans has been paid off. A lot of places report they loan. A lot of places report to the credit bureau at the end of the month, huh? A lot of places. So you log in and look at your credit report towards the end of the month, and they say all them loans is paid off, and your score just shot up because that $300,000 or $200,000 worth of debt ain't there no more. Because that consolidation, that new loan ain't popped up. Bitch, that's when you apply for something. You apply quick, ho. And you apply fucking quick. All right. Now, let's talk about something else, right? Y'all need some personal loans. Y'all need some personal lines of credit. I ain't talking about credit cards. I'm talking about you need to open up a secure loan. Again, when y'all come with me, that consolidation for your student loans. When y'all come fuck with me, we gonna talk about it. I don't care if it's $200, $500, whatever. You need to open up a secure loan with your bank or your credit union. Credit unions will give them to you quick. Hmm? That's why I used to like to do credit restoration during tax time, because people would have money, not just money to pay for the services, but money to open up these secure things. Or you say, what? If they want to do a debt consolidation for your credit cards, you can do that too. It's the same thing. That shows up a lot quicker. Debt consolidation for your credit card show up a lot quicker on your credit report than the one for the student loans. Like that should have pop up. Like them shits are adjust at the same time. If you can't open up a bank account, why? Did you get that shit straightened out? Yes, you can get them removed to those type of violations, right? If your school was determined a fraud, then you need to go ahead and fill out that paperwork and get those student loans removed. And that's how you do that. All right. Somebody said about evictions. Is your eviction based on the court? Where is your eviction? Is your eviction the one lady said about eviction? Evictions do affect your credit. Is your eviction based on, is it with a collection agency or is it with the courts? Which one is it? Collection agency or the courts? You said your mom used your name and now you owe the banks. You're gonna have to file a police report. You ready to file a police report against your mama? Huh? Yes or no? Hmm? Or what you can do is you can send in your ID. She said no, you're gonna have to take that hit. Or what you can do is you can send in your ID to prove that it's not you. But then they're gonna be like, well, who is this? And then a lot of times if you want to clear your name, they're gonna make you file a police report. So if you know your mama or somebody in your family that used your credit and you ain't ready to report their ass, you know what I'm saying? Then tough cookies on that. What other credit questions y'all got me? No, I want to ask. I don't even know how the fuck this even turned into a credit talk, but here we are. What else? So let me say this to say that. Let's talk about trade lines, okay? Some of y'all do need to follow chapter 7. And I'll look at y'all shit. And that's the one thing about the two things for sure, y'all. Anytime you having somebody doing a credit consultation for you, now here's the deal. I can pay you for my time, right? What you mean a credit score? You want a 680 or better. I can, what about a CPN? Leave them the fuck alone. Please and thank you. Leave CPNs alone. Because that shit catch up with you then what? Leave it alone. What was I talking about? Hmm? What is we talking about? What do y'all want to ask me credit wise? Leave CPNs alone. You said somebody was telling you about the CPN? Here's the deal. If you don't learn how to have any type of learn how to have any discipline, oh, trade lines. All right. So sometimes you got people who add you to a trade line. Parents, this has nothing to do with credit restoration. Parents, if you have a child, credit score 680 is like at the starting point. Listen, if you have a child that's as a teenager and you are good with your credit, add your kids to your credit cards. They have to be 13 or better. Add your children to your credit cards. You don't have to give them a card. Add your kids to your credit cards now and let them build their credit. If you pay your bills on time, add your kids to your credit cards now. Hmm? So they have a strong credit profile when it's time for them to step out there on their own. Okay? Please and thank you. As far as trade line goes, now you do have people who offer to put you on a trade line. There are people that have like $40,000 trade lines and this, that, and the other, and they will tell you they're gonna put you on for a certain amount of time. All right. You said you did that and your kids almost happy. Yeah, I did that for my kids too. Once I got my credit together, I put my kids on my credit cards. I added my kids to my credit cards and they Zion was like at an 802 or something. So let's go ahead and do that today. Quick, fast, and hurry. Trade lines. There are some people out here with trade lines and do shit like that. I'm gonna say that. Yes, that is illegal. Getting added to somebody's trade line for the sake of boosting your credit score is illegal. That's all I gotta say about that. If you've never had a credit card, if you want to get a credit card with a higher credit amount than what you normally have, you're gonna have to open up a secure card with that amount or get added to somebody's shit. Right? You said your sister did that before she bought your house? Yes. So I was gonna say that if you have somebody in your family that has really good credit and high trade lines and have big trade lines like $10,000, $15,000 credit cards and all that stuff, ask them to add you to one of their accounts. It's not going to drop their score. It does not give you access. Yep, it doesn't give you access to their accounts or anything like that. You cannot use their shit. Ask them to add you for at least 6 months. So those payments can start getting on your credit. Now, once you do that, you're gonna start getting credit card offers for higher limits. If you don't have nobody to add you to one, yeah. If you don't have anybody to add you to one, then what you need to do is you need to take a decent amount of money, like at one time. Like you're gonna have to take like at least 2,500, whatever the highest limit credit cards you've ever had, add 1,000 to that to start out with. And go ahead and open up, like act like it's a savings account. Now, if you open up a credit card with, like I said, a $2,500 credit limit, you're gonna have to spend something. And that's where it comes in. I call it bubble gum and gas, right? Gum and gas money, G&G. So you're gonna have to spend, they say 30%. I like to do 10%. So if it's $2,500 limit, we're gonna spend 250 and you're gonna pay it back. I really was about to get into telling y'all how to fucking use your credit cards to pay your bills and raise your credit score at the same time. But that's fucking business, babe. And in order to take my business bay class, y'all gonna have to become a subscriber either on YouTube or on TikTok. So that little star, I'm doing business bay class on the 22nd. Business bay, I'm telling y'all, it's a 5-day class. It's talking about finances, okay? And so with that being said, hold on, it's already up there. With that being said, y'all need to click the little yellow star, the little yellow star, and sign up because it's gonna be subscribers only. If you watching me on YouTube or Facebook, you got to be a paid subscriber to take my 5-day budget bay class. Because I'm gonna teach y'all how to use your credit cards to pay bills. I'm gonna teach you how to save money by using your cards to pay your bills and you paying yourself, and how also to line that shit up so that at the end of the month, when most credit card companies report that you'll have a zero balance on your credit cards. It'll look like you're not using that much of your credit. Okay, hold on, y'all. But this only gonna be for subscribers. So if you hit the yellow star and become a subscriber, then you will have access to my free class. I'm doing a 5-day budget bay class. Thank you, Cash. She says I want to take the class for free. You ain't gonna be able to pay for it. It's only gonna be for subscribers. What other credit questions y'all want to ask me? Because I don't even know how the fuck we got here. Thank you, lovely Sonya. What other class, y'all? What other credit question y'all want to ask me? What do y'all want to know? You don't see the yellow star? You don't see a yellow star in the bottom? Where the yellow star at, y'all? Chapter 7. So I filed bankruptcy before. hmm Chapter 7, all right. Listen, some of y'all shit just fucked up. Okay. Some of y'all shit just fucked up. And I'm gonna tell you, when you do, listen, oh, it's at the top. Listen, when you do your credit consultation with me, I'm gonna be like, hey sis, you fucked up. And you need to go ahead and file chapter 7. Ain't no wrong with that. Okay? I filed chapter 7. Your president filed chapter 7. Hmm? Thing about it is, when you get ready to file chapter 7, if you got a car in your name, you ready to give all that shit up. Hmm? Get ready to give all of it up. Every goddamn thing. You ain't gonna pick and choose with that hoe. Huh? What you mean your pride won't let you? Your pride won't let you will file bankruptcy? You crazy as hell. They do it all the fucking time. Is you crazy? What you mean your pride? Who gonna know you filed? Who listen? Who gonna know you filing bankruptcy? What fuck your pride? Your pride gonna let your credit that's what you should be prideful about. That fucked up credit score. Hmm? Now everybody don't need to file a chapter 7 because with chapter 7, y'all, now they gonna send you a bunch of bullshit for cars and credit cards. Some of them little $500 credit cards, $700 credit cards. Whoop de whoop de woo. If you filed in 2020, you can't file again in 2027. What are you doing that you filed and you didn't do the fucking right thing? You got to file again? God damn. So listen. If you file chapter 7, you're probably not gonna be able to get a house until about year number 5 at the earliest. Year number 5. No, voluntary and involuntary repo are not the same type of repo. I mean, it's still going to hit your credit, but a voluntary repo is going to say that, and it won't be such a bad hit on your credit. Okay, but involuntary, that's when they snatch your shit up. Nah, you can get repos off that hoe too. Look at me leaning across the screen. I told y'all I had 3 repos, right? I had 3 repos. Now my repos, I want to say one of my repos came off automatically because it was old as shit. One of them came off automatically because it was just old. But the other two was when I first did my credit repair back in the day. They was pretty recent, and I got them hoes up out of there. Trust, got them up out of there. You can get the repos off too. Same information. Same fair credit reporting act bullshit. Same thing. If you got an eviction and it went to a collection agency, that's nothing. If you got an eviction and the court shit is showing, that's a little different. If you got something showing with the courts and it's an eviction, that's a little different. Because you're not gonna play you're not gonna play with them courts like that. You're not gonna play with them like that. Mm-mm. What other credit questions y'all want to ask me? Does anybody need me to tag my contact form? Like I said, if you want me to talk to you about your credit, you're gonna have to have your 3 credit reports ready. That's what it is. You're gonna have to have your 3 credit reports ready. You're gonna have to where they PDFs, you can send it to me or whatever the case may be. I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of y'all may not need my help. If I look at your credit report, I'm like, girl, all you need to do is call this person, that person, and that's what that is. I'm never gonna sit up here and take you through the ringer for something. No, no. I'm gonna look at your shit and be like, nah, boo, you just need to call these people and this is what you need to do with them. Is this if it is a free well, agree to the guidelines, shows and guidance. What the fuck? If there is a free letter that I can give you to help you with the late payments, I'll give it to you. Okay? I'll give you that. Don't worry about it. However, if there's some work that need to be done, I'm gonna tell you how this shit roll. Hmm? You listen, it ain't about your credit being bad, it's your decisions. It's not your credit, it's your decisions. Right? It ain't your credit that's bad, it's your decision making, bitch. That's what it is. It's your decisions. Listen, once you you need to have a mindset. You need to be ready to change your mindset and how you view money too. So that's another thing. If I do some credit coaching with you, you got to be open to changing your mindset and how you view your finances. I'm not just gonna do these letters. I'm like, okay, I'll fix it because then you'll be right back in a year. I'm gonna show you, listen, I'm gonna show you how to find how to budget your fucking money. I'm gonna show you how to make this shit work. I'm gonna show you how to start paying your bills, these credit cards. You understand me? I'm gonna show you how to do it. You need financial discipline. I had to have that. Okay. All right. Hold on. All right. Did anybody even purchase a fucking reading? We didn't got into doing this shit. Anybody else have any other credit questions? Send me a message right now if you need help with your credit. Like I said, this ain't no wham bam, thank you, ma'am. None of that bullshit. So send me a quick thing, a quick message. Y'all got 9 seconds to hit that little thing, right? All right. You said I'd have messed up then buying a lemon. All right. Okay. So thank you for the credit talk. Does anybody have any questions about my spiritual shit? Huh? Tonight was financial literacy. It's fine. I'm giving people what they want. You said you're trying to be a better steward about your money. If you need help with your credit, you got to send me a message, Bookie. You said you're trying to be a better steward about your money. All right. What you mean? What are your two black magic oils? The pink one and the white one. They just black magic. Use them. Manifest. Fuck. Use it. How you use a blessed bill? You write your name on it. You write down what you want in a date and stick that shit in your wallet. What else? Anybody have any questions about any of my products? All right, let's talk about how to block negative energy. How many people need to block negative energy out? How many people need a ring of protection around them? Let me say it like this. How many people need protection? If you need protection, put me. We're gonna switch the conversation. I guess we didn't did the credit shit. I'll check the messages later. All right. Let's talk about how to get protection. All right, cool. Now, well, that food is done. All right, let's talk about it. So, rise and shine. Yeah, rise and shine is focused, but let's talk about protection. All right. Now, what I'm about to tell y'all is for people who, if you feel like people fucking with you, listen, let's talk about it. You need protection, right? A lot of y'all soul is weak and your spirit is weary, right? And you like, I pray and I do all this stuff, but shit ain't working. You need some protection. So this is why I created the blocket. So let's talk about it. So I need one of my minds to put this is CME. Okay, Carrie, you need to listen. They messing with you at work. Now, understand what I'm going to tell you is not to do no juju against nobody else. Let me make that perfectly fucking clear. I am not telling you how to put juju or roots on nobody else. I don't do that. I'm going to tell you how to protect yourself against the fuck shit. This is not saying, "Oh, let me tell you what to do to this person." I don't operate like that. I don't move like that. That's not how I move, y'all, okay? So, we're going to pin somebody pin let me pin this comment. So that this is CME.com. We're gonna talk about the blocket oil. You can go to that website, go to thisiscme.com, and I'm gonna show you what it looked like. All right. So I got a 7-day blocket kit. Cause we're gonna make sure, hey, we're gonna wrap this shit up. Whatever the fuck you got going on, we're gonna wrap that shit up in 7 days. We gonna, hey, let that shit, we gonna put a protection aura around your ass, right? So block it. This is the block it kit. This is on thisiscme.com, right? This is the block it 7-day kit. So now a lot of people don't read the description. So I'm gonna read the description to you first. And then if you have questions, you can ask me questions. Now, It says you're gonna block the BS and attract the blessings. So this is your weekly spiritual armor and abundance activator. All right. So the blocket oil is designed to repel negativity, return evil eyes to sender. We're gonna let that shit block. We're gonna let it bounce off of you, go back where it's coming from, and create a protective barrier for your energy. Right. So what we're doing is this is like a spiritual protection bubble around you. Right. So what we're going to do is you're going to have your blessed bill, right? And then there's a prosperity ritual that's going to help you attract money, opportunities, and divine favor all week long. So not only am I helping you keep the negative energy, protecting you against negativity, protecting you against negative energy, I'm also going to help you get money towards you. I'm also going to help you with the blessed bill, drawing opportunities to you. All right. So it comes with 1 ounce of blocket oil, right? And that's anointed for protection and clarity. It's already been anointed. You get one blessed bill. Your blessed bill looks like this, right? So I've already blessed these bills with prosperity prayers. And you're going to get a 7 day, you're going to get a candle that you are going to burn for 7 days, right? It is blessed and already ready to light. And then I'll do a video on how to do the full ritual instructions. And don't get scared when I say rituals. This ain't no demonic shit. I'm telling you what the fuck to do. Now, so here's the deal. You are going to use this when you are ready to launch something big. Also, you might say, well, I ain't got nobody fucking with me. If you are on the verge of starting a new business, if you're on the verge of making a major announcement and you think you're going to have haters and you feel like people, listen, I'm gonna tell you what to do with the bill. I'm gonna tell you what to do now. And you think you're gonna have haters against you, or you think people is coming against you, go ahead and get this shit right the fuck now. You blocking out all negative energy. So let me tell you what you're gonna do with the blessed bill, right? This is your blessed bill. I need a marker. Let me see if I got a marker in here. I'm gonna use this marker. So you're going to take the bill. You can only do this for yourself. Do not try to do this for other people. Do not buy my blocket kit and think you're gonna write your husband name on here and then write the mistress name. It don't work like that. If you try to use this bill for somebody other than yourself, it's going to reverse everything that you're trying to do. Stop playing. You're gonna write your name. So I'm gonna write Coach Misty. Marshall, come close my doors. You loud. Marshall, come close these doors. We can hear you talking. What is you doing? What you doing? You still doing that oil bitch? Bye. No, okay, whatever. They need to be done. Close this door so we can do I got any blocking oil? Hold on. Yeah, we can hear you. Close the door. All right, y'all. So you're gonna take your bill, you're gonna write your name in the middle. All right. When you get your blessed bill, write your name in the middle. Now, this is what your blocket oil is going to come in. We'll send it in a bigger container, but this is the little blocket oils we had at first. You're gonna take your blocket oil, right? You're going to take some blocket oil. You're going to put it on your finger, whatever finger you choose to use. I'm going to use my middle finger. All right. You're going to put some oil on your finger. You don't need a whole bunch. And you're going to take your finger and you are going to draw a circle around your fucking name, right? The protection circle, a circle of oil around your name. Now you can blow on it, dry it, whatever it is you need to do. Around that circle, you are going to write the things that you need protection from, right? Maybe you having bad dreams. Be specific in detail. Maybe your boss is fucking with you. Okay, that's when you're gonna write their name. You're gonna write, hey, this person's name. Maybe it's whatever it is. Maybe your kids is at doing the food. Whatever you need protection from, you're gonna go ahead and do that, right? Boom. So when you write down things you need protection from, you're going to take the bill. Once you can write down all kind of shit, just don't go on the back of the bill. Draw the circle. Don't write nothing inside the circle, and write everything around the circle. What you need protection from. You're going to take the bill. You're going to fold it like this, like that. You're going to everything that you wrote on there. You're not going to fold it this way because it's exposed. You're going to fold it in half. Close it in. You're going to fold it again, right? Fold it again, right? Then you're going to what? Go ahead and you're gonna put it on you. When I wear my blocket bills, I put my blocket bills in my bosom. I put it right here. You hear me? I'm not playing no fucking games. I carry it right here. This is the ward off the protection. Now, you do that with the bill. Okay, boom. Now I ain't got none on this bill. I'm just showing y'all. I put my bill right there. I'm talking about I keep up with this bill all the fucking time. Y'all, let's get one more person to subscribe. One more person to subscribe. Hit that yellow star, subscribe, and we'll have a sub wave. So listen, you're gonna wear this for 7 days on you. Do not lose this bill. Now, you got a lot more blocket oil left. Blocket oil can be worn as perfume. Blocket oil can help you raise your energy, right? Blocket oil is going to repel. It don't stink, nothing like that. Blocket oil is going to repel people away from you. That ain't now. Let me say this to say that. Let's talk about it. Hmm? Some of y'all want to block out certain energies and keep other ones around, huh? When you fuck with this blocket oil, people that you might be like, oh no, she would never do me no harm. Blocket oil gonna tell it. Block it or gonna tell it. You might not hear from your friend all fucking week. You like, why I ain't heard from her? Block it or gonna block it all out. Anybody that don't mean you no motherfucking good. Your phone might dry up. Block it all. So I want to get that disclaimer too. Cause block it all gonna dry that shit up. Maybe it's somebody you've been trying to get to, some dude that you like. And all of a sudden, dude say he gonna do something different. He moving funny. His name probably not even on this bill because you trying to give him a chance. Block it all gonna keep you together. Block it all gonna give you peace of mind. Block it all gonna make you feel better about yourself. Can I get some gifts? I'm giving y'all all this goddamn free game. Where's the gifts at? If I go to subscribe only, where these goddamn gifts at? I need some gifts. Mm-mm-mm. What are we doing? So Trucker Ann, the only one. Thank you, thank you. All right. Do y'all know y'all can give gifts on YouTube as well? YouTube, you can give gifts on YouTube as well. All right. Look at Trucker Ann and Tamara carrying the load for y'all. Thank you, Brenda. Thank you, lovely. All right, y'all. Now, you can wear blocket oil. Now, here's the deal. The kit I give you, when you get your candle, I want you to take blocket oil and I want you to rub it on both sides of the candle. Every morning, those blessed bills are powerful. Thank you. Every morning with that green candle, when you light it, I want you to speak what it is that you want as far as a financial blessing. Don't worry about what's on here because this already close to your heart. Don't worry about that. You got the blocket oil on, you got your blocket bill, but when you light that candle, I want you to speak what it is that you want. Because here's the deal. We are blocking the negativity and calling in the blessings. I don't want you to think like, oh, well, if I use the oil on my candle, ain't that going to block out the money? No, right? We are blocking out the negative energy and calling blessings. We blocking negativity and calling on the blessings to come. Every morning when you light your candle, I want you to go ahead and light your candle and say what it is that you want. All right? Remember, see it, believe it, and know it. Blow it out, leave it alone. Now, after the 7 days, what do you do? Somebody answer that question. After the 7 days, what do you do with this? What so after the 7 days is up, what am I going to do? And you got to do this shit for 7 days straight. You got to carry this for 7 days straight. You got to light that candle for 7 days straight. After the 7 days, what am I going to do with this, ladies and gentlemen? Does anybody know what I'm going to do with my blessed bill after the 7 days? Kay Johnson say burn it. What else? What else can I do with this bill, this blessed bill? Burn it. What else? Throw it away or burn it. You can flush it. You can cut it up, flush it, throw it away, burn it. By no means do you keep this on you. By no means do you keep this in a drawer. Now, by no means do you keep carrying it for 12 days. You leave it. You can, no, I don't want you to bury it. Don't bury it because it's still on your land. We're not going to bury it. No, no, no. We're not burying this. Right? Because see, when you can sow it and grow it, don't bury it. You can take it, burn it up. You need to cut it up, flush it down the toilet. If you want to throw it away, make sure you throw it outside in your trash. You say, can I put the candle out when I go to work? No, you don't leave the candle burning all day. You just light the candle, say what you want, see it, believe it, know it, and go on about your business. You don't leave the candle burning all day. Just say what you want, relight it the next morning, see it, believe it, know it, say what you want, feel it, blow it out, and keep it pushing. And see what happened for you. This, we're going to destroy this after 7 days. Now, you're going to have more blocket oil. Thank you. You're going to have more blocket oil. That's okay. You can continue to wear your blocket oil and know that negative energy is going to be repelled from you. They ain't even going to fuck with you. You can keep this as long as it's gone. That candle, what are we going to do for 7 days after that candle is gone? What are we going to do? Even if you ain't burn the candle all the way down, what are we doing for 7 days after that candle is gone? What we going to do, ladies and gentlemen? we going to chunk it. We gon' we gonna throw it out. You gotta throw it outside your house. Don't throw it. If you throw it in your bathroom and you know you ain't gonna take your bathroom trash out for a week, no, throw it away. You throw it away at work. You can throw it away somewhere outside your house. You're gonna throw that candle away. Don't keep that candle. Don't keep burning that fucking candle. Throw it away. It's done. What questions do y'all have about the Blocket Oil 7-day kit? What questions you got? Throw it away. What questions y'all got about the Blocket Oil kit? Questions, concerns, or comments? Oh, I took this bill and got nothing on it anyway. Questions, concerns, or comments about the Blocket Oil? Oh, does everybody understand that once you do this, this can have other people just because that person name it on that bill. If that person don't mean you no good, then this will cause a separation between y'all. So don't be like, oh my God, I ain't heard from such and such, and I don't know. No. That's why. Block it. Questions, concerns, or comments? Thank you. Nope. All right. We talked about that. So that's the block it oil. Now, somebody said they want to talk about the number Bible. Y'all ready? So we're gonna talk about my money Bible. Okay. Now, the money Bible, you can go to thisiscme.com and do the money Bible download. Some people they said the link was acting janky for them. We'll just go ahead and email you the link. I don't have we're not doing the actual books right now. You can only do the download. But does anybody want to know about the money Bible? So if y'all wondering, this is my number, this is my 2025 number Bible and money blessing book. All right. This whole book is going to tell you when you need to, what you need to invest in, what you need to do, what this year look like for you, what you need to invest in, what days you need to manifest, how you need to manifest. It's going to tell you how to make a money altar. It's going to talk about how to bless your wallets and your cards. It's going to talk about how to bless your bank account. Y'all want to know how to bless your bank account? Yes or no? Do y'all want to know how to bless your bank account? Mm-mm. Yeah. All right. Cool. So again, you can get the download on my site. This is cme.com. This is cme.com. If somebody can pin that for us, this is cme.com. You can order the download. If we want to see you order it, if something happened with the link and some people had issues with the link, we'll go ahead and email it to you tonight. So, this is how to bless your bank account. First of all, I want you right now, I want you to, I want you to whatever your balance in your bank account is, and you ain't got to put it up. Whatever your balance in your bank account is, I want you to add a one in front of it. This is the simplest way to do it. Huh? Whatever your bank account is, I want you to add a one in front of it. I want you to get a piece of paper out and I want you to open up your bank account. I want you to look at what your balance is and put a one in front of it. Once you put a one in front of it, I then want you to sign your name and put May the 17th, 2025. Is y'all listening? I'm teaching you how to fucking manifest money. May 17th, 2025. You're going to take that. It could be if you got a blessed bill, do it on a blessed bill. If whatever you got, you can just be a blank piece of paper. Take whatever your balance is and put a one in front of it. Now, some of you are like, shit, I only got $34. That's okay, bitch. We're gonna save 134 by that time. Because once you learn how to manifest, once you see that you can manifest that extra one in front of your bank account, you can do anything. So put a one in front of it. All right. Sign your name and then write 30 days from now. Write the date, May 17th, 2025. Put a one in front of it and put May 17th, 2025. And that is going to be, we're going to act as if that's the receipt from May 17th, 2025. All right. So, that was the first thing. We're going to visualize overflow. I want you to actually write it down, see it, sign your name, and put the date. The next thing is you're going to speak affirmations over your account. You're going to speak affirmations over your app. You're going to speak affirmations as you pass when you go to your bank, right? You're going to say this Chase account or whatever this is, this Truist account is blessed and overflowing. Every transaction brings me closer to financial freedom. This account, whatever account it is, this Capital One account, this Amex account is a blessed and overflowing. Every transaction brings me closer to financial freedom. You want to get real stupid with it? Print out your bank statement. You want to get real dumb with it? Print out your bank statement. Get you some blessed oil or my money oil. Take your finger and run it down a transaction and say every transaction brings me closer to financial freedom. I don't give a damn. Y'all, my bank statement be about 10, a minimum of 10 pages long. Print your bank statement out. Get some blessed oil. Get you some blessed oil. You can get it on the site if you want to. Get you some blessed oil. If you have my money or my shmoney oil, you can go ahead and use that. Put some on your fingertip and run it down your transactions. I'm getting chills. Every transaction brings me closer to financial freedom. This account is a blessed and overflowing. Every page, every transaction brings me closer to financial freedom. This account is blessed and overflowing. If you want to do that with your bank statement, your actual bank statement, you're going to do that. Take it, put it up under your mattress. Y'all like this bitch just making up anything. And ain't. Put it up under your mattress. You talking to the same hoe that used to sleep with blessed bills under her pillow so she could have $10,000 to give her son so he didn't have to work his first school year. And she gave her son $10,000 in addition to his tuition. And I wasn't a millionaire then. I was who? I was a thousandaire and had $10,000. All right. So you're going to. So if you don't know, if you can't print out your bank statement, it's okay. I want you every time you open up your account, I want you to say this account is a blessing overflowing. Open up the app. This account is blessed and overflowing. Every transaction brings me closer to financial freedom. All right. So listen, every time you deposit money, I want you to place your hand over the receipt and say, thank you for this financial blessing. May it multiply and return to me in divine timing. Every time you deposit money. So that means when you deposit money, I need you to go to the ATM and get a receipt. I need you to go in and get a receipt. I want you to get a receipt, whether you put some blessed oil on it, some shmoney oil on it, or just put your hand over it and say, thank you for this financial blessing. I don't care if you don't do nothing but deposit $5. Thank you for this financial blessing. May it multiply and return to me in divine timing, right? And that's how you bless your bank account. When I tell you putting this shit up under your pillow, receipts under your pillow, bank statements under your mattress, right? You're going to wake up with the listen. Money gonna come to you. You say, what's the name and what's the time in YouTube? I just finished it at 2 hours and 20 minutes. Okay. Let me tell you how to bless your wallet and cards. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit more. How to bless your wallet and cards. First of all, you gotta cleanse your energy. Cleanse the energy. If you have my favor mist, you're going to spray favor mist on your wallet and your credit card. So when you get your wallet, how many of y'all got favor mist? If you got favor mist or black magic mist, I want you to spray it. Spray that shit over your wallet and your card. You hear me? Spray that over your wallet and your card. Hold on. All right. Okay. So you got favor mist or black magic mist. I want you to spray that shit on your wallet. You got to cleanse the space first, cleanse the energy. Number two, I want you to set your intentions. Hold your wallet or your card in your hands, and you're going to say, this wallet is a vessel for abundance. Go get your wallets right now. Fuck this. Go. Y'all got favor mist or one of the misses? Go get your shit right now. Because I want y'all to have confirmations tomorrow when I do this readathon. Go run that shit right now. Go and do it right now. I'll wait. Let me take a sip. Marshall A. Girl, fuck you. Can you go get the van key? And I left my wallet in the van in the center thing. Can you get it for me? Cause you ain't doing shit in there, running your mouth. Girl, go get the van key that's hanging up on the ring. And I left my wallet in the center thing in the van. Okay. Go get it. You can use your black magic oil, that's fine. Whatever oil you got, we gonna blow on that shit. That's fine. Get your money oil out. Come on. We about to do it. We about to do it. Y'all got a blessed bill. If you ain't got a blessed bill, get a dollar bill out. So I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna get my wallet and I'm gonna show y'all how to do it. When y'all got your wallet, if y'all need a wallet, it's one of my blessed products, whether it's the mist or the oil, that's fine. whether it's a mist or the oil, even if you got some holy water for me, go ahead and do it. And then you need a piece of paper or a dollar bill or a blessed bill. You need a blessed bill, a piece of paper, or a dollar bill. Go ahead and collect those items now. We'll do it together. Mm-hmm. Thank you. All right. So here's my wallet. I'm gonna use my black magic mist. You can use the oil. If you're gonna use the black magic mist, I'm going to unzip my wallet, right? You got money ship, that's cool too. Whatever you got, go ahead. Let me put the time down so I can have Raquel do this. Hold on. All right. So with my wallet, I'm going to mine is Marshall bought me this wallet. I'm going to open up my wallet. And listen, I don't keep a lot of clutter in my wallet. Take all them receipts that you don't need out your wallet. All that bullshit you don't need in your wallet, take it out. Do not clutter up your wallet. Cluttering up your wallet with receipts and all that. That is not, that is, listen, that is not, that's taking away the room for the opportunities and the money to be in there. So I'm gonna take my wallet. I decluttered my wallet. I ain't got nothing in my wallet. Now that's a real, that ain't a blessed bill. That's a real bill. But we're gonna do a blessed bill too. Look, that's the real deal right there. Gonna take your spray or whatever. If you got spray, I want you to take it, hold it, spray your wallet. Right? We cleansing off any listen. No, only good energy in this wallet. If you have the oil, listen, I'm gonna take my shmoney oil. If you have the oil, Oprah said that too to declare to your wallet. Hell yeah. If you got the oil, you're gonna take the oil. This is my money oil. You can use blessed oil, right? I don't want you to soak your wallet up. You're gonna take the oil, you're gonna go down the back of the oil, the front of the wallet, the front, the back. You can do your little crosses, whatever you want to do, right? You're going to take some and you're going to open up the wallet and you're going to hit every corner of your wallet. I'm teaching y'all every corner of your wallet. Go ahead and hit it. Front, front, back, open it up, corner, corner, open it up, corner, corner. Okay, that's how you do it with the oil. All right, boom. Let's get into it. Y'all with me so far? Y'all with me so far? All right, now if Oprah said declare to your wallet, you know I'm on to something. Okay, now you're going to hold your wallet and your cards in your hands, and you're going to say, this wallet, I want y'all to say it. I want y'all to feel that shit. You ready? This wallet is a vessel for abundance. It holds and multiplies my wealth with ease and grace. Again, this wallet is a vessel for abundance. It holds and multiplies my wealth with ease and grace. Some of my note takers put it in the comments. I'm going to say it again. I'm gonna say it so y'all can repeat after me. Repeat after me. This wallet, I know y'all saying it at home. I hear you. Ready? This wallet is a vessel for abundance. It holds and multiplies my wealth with ease and grace. All right. Now, good. So we didn't bless the wallet. We didn't cleanse the wallet, bless the wallet. We set our intentions. We're holding the wallet. How many people heart is racing fast? How many people chest is tight right now? Huh? Thank you, Kay. How many people, somebody pin Kay's comment. How many people chest is tight? Feel like you can't breathe. Yeah, we on to something. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, we met. Listen, we in the energy, bitch. We manifesting hope. That's what it's supposed to feel like when your energy is high. Bitch, we manifesting. Oh, I can't wait for these confirmations tomorrow. Oh, shit. Okay. Now, what we gonna do is we are going to, you can do a written affirmation. You got chills? Don't feel nervous. It's okay. We're gonna do a written affirmation. Now, I'm gonna take one of my blessed bills. I'm taking one of my blessed bills, okay? You can take a blessed bill or take a dollar bill or a piece of paper, and I want you to write, I attract unlimited wealth. Huh? Write it. What you gonna write? Listen, you got excited? I attract, spell it right, y'all. Unlimited wealth. attract unlimited wealth. You can write it on a dollar. You can write it on a piece of paper. If you don't have a blessed bill or you don't have a dollar bill, you can write on an actual dollar. I attract unlimited wealth. Go ahead and write that on there. I attract unlimited wealth. Write it on there. Okay. Now, listen, I want you to go ahead and take whatever it is that you used on that wallet and you hit that blessed bill. If you got this black magic, do it. If you don't have no type of black magic mist or favor mist, I want you to take whatever oil you used, take it, put it on your fingertip. Hmm? Take that shit, or you can just take it and draw it across the bill. You ain't gotta get all fancy with it. So I just took my money oil and I just took it and I drew it across the bill. I'm gonna take my finger and just kind of help it along. I threw it across the bill. Okay? Do it across. You only had a $50 bill in your wallet. Use it. I dare you to. Now that's fake like a motherfucker. I dare you to use that $50 bill and write I attract unlimited wealth. And do what we tell you to do with the $50 bill. So go ahead. You're gonna take this. You're going to fold it. Remember, anytime we manifesting with the blessed bills, you got chills. That's all right. Fold it. You're gonna fold it. Fold it again neatly. You can even fold it again, right? Listen, you can even fold it again. Boom, fold it again. I want you to take this blessed bill. Here's the deal. You're not gonna take this out your wallet, looking at it all goddamn day. You're not gonna be unfolding it, refolding it, none of that. No, whatever it is, whether it's a piece of paper, a blessed bill, a dollar bill, a $50 bill, whatever you wrote this on. Oh, my chest is so tight. I cannot wait, y'all. Ooh, I'm so whew, I'm so excited. Yikes, I'm excited. You're gonna take this bill and you're going to place it. I'm gonna place it in back here in the little pocket. I'm gonna place it in the pocket back here by itself. I don't have nothing else with it. I'm gonna place it in the pocket. I'm gonna blow some good energy on it. As I'm blowing the energy, I'm going to see myself with whatever it is that I want. Whatever it is that I'm trying to get, I'm gonna see it. Close it up. We done. We done. You ain't never you now listen, that blessed bill, you can keep it in there as long as you want. You can keep that hole in there as long as you want. You don't have to take it out. If there's a certain amount, listen, if there's a certain amount that you need, and once you get it, then take that bill out and then do another one. Cleanse your wallet. So if you said, yo, I'm looking for a new house, you get that house, you take that blessed bill out. Whatever the next thing you're looking for, you do the process all over again. I'm gonna have Raquel break this up for y'all online. Okay. All right, let me put the time down. Any questions about what we just did? Now, this is the type of thing that's in the money Bible. Any questions? Any questions about what we did? Thank you, Kai. So listen, this is the stuff that's in the number Bible. Right now, you can only get the PDF of the number Bible, and that's fine. Like I said, if you order it and there's an issue with the link, we're gonna go ahead and send it to you via email. No worries. All right. So listen, the stuff that we talk about, and listen, you need to print this out. If you can, print out the number Bible, because guess what? Oh, listen. Let me talk. I went over things in this book. You want to order it? Okay, if you want to go order it, go to thisiscme.com. I'm gonna change this. Go to thisiscme.com. Somebody put it on the screen. Thisiscme.com. I'm gonna read something out the back. Let me give y'all some stuff because I've never done. I've went over this book several times and I've never talked about this in the back. Let's talk about the overflow mentality, living in abundance. First of all, living in abundance begins with cultivating an overflow mentality. You hear me? This mindset isn't about how much money you currently have, but how open you are to the limitless possibility the universe provides. I'm gonna say this shit again. Living in the overflow mentality. This is why I try to teach y'all the mindset, training, and all that stuff. People think it's about money. I have people like, oh yeah, I ain't got money like you. Listen, I have an overflow mentality. I overflow in that. Listen, there's overflow of everything in my life. There's overflow of love. There's overflow of peace. There's overflow of time. You understand me? When you have peace and you have time, you will get money. You know why? Because you got more time to think about ways to get money. You ain't stressed out. But let's talk about how to live in the overflow mentality, right? So, boom, again, living in the overflow mentality. And this is on the last page of this book. This is a mindset that has nothing to do with the amount of money you have, but everything to do with you being open to the limitless possibilities the universe provides. For instance, tonight, when I got on this live, I said, yes, it's mediumship night. But I said mediumship and more. I said, what do y'all need? I'm gonna give it to you. From me opening up, from me having an open mind and not trying to stick to the script and be like, oh, y'all don't want no readings, well, let me get offline. I say, how can I better assist you? I'm pretty sure I have at least 20 credit clients waiting for me in my inbox. I got at least 20 of y'all. I know I got at least 20 people that's going to sign up for credit. You understand me? So I'm open to the possibilities of things happening outside of what I said it was, right? This is overflow night. I said, you know what? I'm gonna give them what they want. I didn't sit up here and be like, oh no, I can't tell you that because you're going to sign up for my course. No, I'm gonna give it to you. I said, what credit questions you got? Let me ask them for you right now. You don't owe me nothing. A lot of y'all didn't even send no damn gifts. And that's okay. Because guess what? I live in an overflow mentality. I'm gonna give you what I got. You understand me? I'm gonna give you what I got because what's for me is for me. Say it with me. What's for me is for me. Put it in the comments. What's for me is for me. Put that shit in the comments, y'all. Listen, I overflow. Hmm? Huh? What's for me is for me. All right. So let's talk about it, y'all. Listen, overflow happens when you shift from a scarcity mindset, focus, which is focusing on lack, to a belief that you are always supported and provided for. So when you are in the overflow, that means you are shifting. You are saying, listen, I'm not worried. Yeah, you might have $2 in your bank account, but guess what? Your lights is on. That's switching. We're going from a lack mindset to an overflow mindset. My lights is on. Yeah, I might have $2 in my account, but my belly is full. I fed my children. Yes, I may have $2 in my account, but I got gas in my car to get back and forth to work until next payday. You understand me? Because listen, I'm no longer living in scarcity. I'm living in the overflow. Listen, maybe you don't have an overflow of money, but you got an overflow of love. Yeah, I may not be able to take my kids to go see the Easter Bunny, but guess what? I got eggs and we're going to dye them and put them in the yard. I'm in an overflow of love. You understand me? So once you realize that you have been a millionaire of many things, the money will come. God damn it, I wish I had my bracelets on. You hear me? When you understand that you've already been a millionaire of time, you've been a millionaire of peace, you've been a millionaire of love, the money will come because you will then start walking in a millionaire mindset. I'm about to hang up. I'm about to hang up. I didn't even, now I'm preaching and teaching. Now I'm talking. Now we talking, huh? Now we talking. Come on, somebody. So let me tell you what overflow looks like. Y'all need to go get this goddamn book. Let me tell you what overflow looks like. Number one, overflow is trusting that your needs will always be met. Thank you. That's number one. Overflow is trusting that your needs will always be met. That's the overflow mindset. Number two, feeling gratitude for what you have while remaining open to receiving more. Huh? Feeling gratitude for what you have. Yes, your car is a piece of shit, but that's your piece of shit. And it got you to the store and back. Thank you, piece of shit ass car. Thank you, POS. Huh? Listen, this is feeling gratitude for what you have while remaining open to receiving more. Number three, sharing your blessings. What does overflow look like? Sharing your blessings with others, knowing that giving creates space for more abundance. I'm going to say that. I didn't say give what you don't have. I didn't say give what you don't have. What I'm saying is sharing your blessings with others, knowing that giving creates space for abundance. And giving doesn't always mean you giving money. Giving doesn't always mean you letting somebody hold something. Giving is giving love, it's giving knowledge. I gave y'all a credit repair. I told y'all if you listen to it, if you go back and watch the YouTube, I told you how to do your own credit repair. I told you exactly what to do. You understand me? Because I live in an overflow. I am sharing my blessing, my knowledge with you, knowing that it creates space for more abundance. Come on, somebody. That's what overflow looks like. So, in case you missed it, number one, trusting that all your needs will be met. Number two, feeling gratitude for what you have while remaining open to receiving more. And number three is sharing your blessings with others, knowing that giving creates more abundance. Let's get into it. Let's talk about the steps. I'm going to give you the steps to embrace overflow mentality. You ready? These are the steps. Number one, I tell y'all this all the time, embrace the small wins. Huh? I tell y'all this all the time. Celebrate the small wins. That's number one. Acknowledge every financial blessing, no matter the size. Embrace, celebrate the wins. If somebody gave you $5, that was $5 more than you had yesterday. You understand me? If somebody, listen, if your light bill get paid, if you get some type of assistance and your light bill get paid, baby, and celebrate that. Celebrate that. Say, I thank you. Celebrate that. Be happy about it. You understand me? Listen, if your paycheck is normally $1,002.13, and this time is 1,014. Guess what? Celebrate that. That's a penny more than what you had. God is looking out for you. Number two, keep a gratitude practice. Let's talk about that. Keep a gratitude practice. I want you to regularly express thanks for the abundance already in your life. Listen, every night, I just tell y'all this all the time. At night, when I'm turning these lights off, I touch every light switch and I say, Lord, I thank you. Every light switch, Lord, I thank you. When I touch these walls and I say, Lord, thank you. Lord, thank you. I try to touch every door and I say, Lord, thank you. You got to keep a gratitude mindset. You understand me? Lord, I thank you. I don't care what you got going on. Because I remember back in 2019 when I ain't have no lights to touch. When I was living in somebody else's house, I ain't have nothing of my own. The door did not belong to me. I don't even think I had a door. I think the lady had a curtain up. The room did not belong to me. I didn't touch her light switches. You know why? Because they did not belong to me. So now when I walk through this house and I touch one, two, three, four, five, six, just to get to my room, at least seven light switches I turned off just to get from my office to my room. I show gratitude, right? When I touch the doors, I remember when I didn't have a door to touch. So I touch every door. Lord, I thank you. I go through the house. I say, thank you, thank you, thank you. You may not be thanking God. You might just be spiritual. Thank whoever you're going to thank, but have an attitude of gratitude. Number three, believe in your worth. Believe in your worth. Let's talk about that. Understand that you are deserving of financial success and fulfillment. You deserve to be where you want to be. You deserve to be a millionaire. You deserve to be hood rich. Whatever the fuck it is you want. Bitch, you deserve to be that. You deserve to be supervisor. You deserve it. Believe in your own worth. A lot of us say we want certain things. We don't believe that we are worthy of that. And that's why it don't happen. You deserve it. You deserve it. I don't never let nobody. Somebody told me you need to be more humble. Girl, fuck you. You need to glow up. Not grow up, glow up. You hear me? I deserve to be where I am, right? I deserve to be sitting here. I deserve to be in $1 million house, huh? I deserve to be the type of high owner I am. I deserve to pick whatever car I want to do. You understand me? Because guess what? I did the work. I did the work, huh? And if you are doing the work, you deserve everything you have. Don't let nobody tell you that. Don't let nobody tell you don't deserve that shit. Girl, fuck you. Glow up. Don't grow up. Glow up. I deserve it. I deserve it. And then I want you to start manifesting for things that's coming. I deserve to have my series on Netflix. I deserve to have my movie on Tubi. I deserve to do a guest appearance on Abbott Elementary. You understand me? I do the work. I deserve to be a bestseller. I deserve to be one of TikTok's top creators. I deserve to have that 20K on Instagram that I'm hoping for. No, that I know is gonna happen by my birthday. I deserve it. Because I do the work, right? So listen, again, steps to embrace the overflow mentality. Number one, celebrate small wins. And if you wonder where I'm reading from my own goddamn book. This is my 2025 number Bible and money blessings book. We reading from my own book. Thank you, Renee. I'm reading from my own book. Right? You can get the PDF, you can get the download of this book on thisiscme.com. Thisiscme.com. Purchase the download, click the link and download your shit tonight and print it out. Right? So we are going to celebrate the small wins, keep a gratitude practice, and believe in your worth. So listen, overflow is not just about financial gain. Stop thinking it's about money. Happiness and money are not attached. Happiness comes first. Peace and money are not attached. Peace come first. You hear me? Being worthy of yourself. Somebody help blessing. I don't talk prices on here. Go on the website. This is cme.com. So listen, y'all. Overflow is not just about financial gain. It's about living with confidence, joy, and faith in the universe, infinite resources. You hear me? Anything I want to do, I can do it. You say you love that book. That is your Bible. Anything I want to do is done. There's nothing that's crazy to me. There's nothing that's wild to me. There's nothing I'm like, oh my God, how I'm gonna do that? It's already done because I'm worthy of it. I know what I'm willing to give up. I know I'm willing to do the work. Right. I know I'm willing to not travel. I know I'm willing to do a whole lot of stuff. So it is already done. All right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about how to become a financial blessing to others. Let's talk about this. How to become a financial blessing to others. Now, one of the highest vibrations of abundance is generosity. Okay. When you become a financial blessing to others, you align yourself with the universal law of reciprocity. The more you give, the more you receive. Now, let me say that. The book is still available, the PDF version. Yes, on thisiscme.com. So I do not listen. If you got $20 and that's your last $20, don't go out here and give somebody 10 knowing that you fucking up. Don't ever give your last. Don't ever give your last. I don't care if you come into church. Don't ever give your last. Don't let nobody tell you, oh, give your last and it's gonna come back to you. Don't ever give your last. You understand me? Now, I'm gonna say that. You be like, well, wait a minute, coach. Here's the deal. This is how you determine. So you can have $1,000. You can have $1,000 and I have $20. That $1,000 is the $1,000 more than 20? Because I'm gonna tell you how mindset play into this. Is that $1,000 more than 20? Yes, no, maybe so. Is that $1,000? Tell me yes. Is $1,000 more than 20? Huh? If you got $1,000 and I got $20, thank you. Yes, $1,000 is more than 20. Correct, right? You might be holding on to that $1,000. Somebody might say, I might say, hey, somebody come up and say, hey, I got this rock for $20. And for $20, you can get 3 wishes from this rock. I got this stone for $20. No, let's not say a stone. I got this manifestation stone for $20. And if I tell you, if you hold this stone, all your dreams will come true. I got this manifestation stone for $20. And if you hold this stone, all your dreams will come true. Now, I got $20 to my name. You got 1,000, right? If you buy this stone, you're gonna have 980. If I buy this stone, I have nothing. Here's the deal. If you feel like that $1,000 is all you have left and nothing else is coming, you ain't gonna take a chance on this $20 rock. This $20 manifestation stone, you're not gonna take a chance on it. You know why? That's that scarcity mindset. I have changed my mindset. And just like I got that $20, I can get 20 more. So guess what? This $20 in my hand may not be enough to start a business, but this manifestation stone is gonna give me 3 things that's gonna come true. So guess what? This is way more than $20. This is anything I want it to be. And because I know this $20 might be the last money in my pocket, but it's not my last because of the way I think, I'm buying this stone. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna manifest more. I might buy it and say, hey, well, one of my wishes is to get another $20 to buy another stone. And now instead of 3 wishes, I'm gonna have 5 because I used one over here and I got 3 more coming. It's all about the mindset. So listen, when I say this to say that. If you believe the money you have is your last and you don't know where nothing else is coming from, do not give nothing to nobody. Don't buy shit from me. You can't help nobody because you can't help yourself. If you are holding on, there's no way that money is going to come into your light in your life. I don't care how many wallet blessings you do. I don't care how many blessed bills you have. If you believe within your heart of hearts that ain't nothing else coming and you don't see no opportunities, guess what? That's it. That $1,000 will be your last, and you will hold on to it, and you will miss everything out there. It might be an opportunity for you to spend $200 and make 200,000, but guess what? You're gonna hold on to it because of your mindset. Whereas I have an overflow mindset, which means yes, I might have the last $20, but I know that's only the last $20 in my head. In my mind is billions. In my mind is billions. In my heart is trillions. So guess what? This $20 means nothing to me, right? I'm gonna go ahead and trade it in for a tool to get more money because I know money is coming. So I'm saying it to say that one of the highest vibrations of abundance is generosity. And when you become a financial blessing to others, you align yourself with the universal law of reciprocity, which means the more you give, the more you receive. However, do not give. If you are operating in a mindset of lack, do not give to somebody else, because you are going to only depress yourself even further, and you are going to make that person feel guilty for receiving what you have given because you didn't have it to give in the first place. All right. Now, all right, let's talk about the ways to be a financial blessing. Now, let's talk about this too, because being a financial blessing doesn't always mean giving actual money. Y'all ready? Number one, share your wealth. Ways to be a financial blessing. Share your wealth. Number one, donate to charities, support loved ones, or contribute to your community. Don't ask, just do. Put that in the comments. Don't ask, just do. Do you know how many times God has told me to just send some money to somebody? And it don't be like $20. No, sir. God be like, go ahead and send $500 to that person. People I ain't even talk to. Don't ask, just do. People I ain't even talk to. God be like, don't send that person $500. I be like, yikes. Okay, and I do it. I do it. Don't ask, just do. Right? Donate to charities, support loved ones, contribute to your community. Don't ask, just do. Number two, offer guidance. This is another way to be a financial blessing. Offer guidance, right? Share your knowledge and experiences to help others achieve financial success. I live the things that I wrote in this book, I do them. What am I doing on the 22nd? On Tuesday, I'm doing the business bay. I mean, budget bay class. I'm doing a 5-day budget bay class. Right? What did I say? It's for my members only. Normally, I charge for Budget Bay. How many of y'all done bought a Budget Bay class from me before? How many of y'all done paid for Budget Bay? How many people done paid for Budget Bay? And Budget Bay don't be 5 days either. Budget Bay be like a 1-day class, a 4-hour class. How many people done paid for Budget Bay? Yes, they all done paid for Budget Bay. Guess what God told me to do? God said, do the class. He said, for your members, the people, I don't care if you pay $2.99 a month or $9.99, whatever. God said, do it for the people who pay for your subscription. Give it to them. I'm doing a 5-day Budget Bay class, and all you got to do is be a subscriber. That's it. All you got to do is be a paid subscriber, right? So share your knowledge and experiences to help others achieve financial success. What did I do tonight? I answered 3 credit questions for y'all. I said, what y'all want to know? I went a whole different direction of what I was doing. I said, what y'all want to know, right? Number 3, practice everyday generosity. Practice everyday generosity. Listen, pay it forward in small ways, like tipping generously or helping someone in need. Practice everyday generosity. I keep money in my car. I keep dollar bills in my car. You know why? Because I tip everywhere I go, and I give money. Now everybody listen, if I pull up and God say, I'ma send it to you, Teak. That's why I said some people get a download error. I'ma send it to you. We about to send it to you via email. Kai, can you go ahead and find her order and just email it to her real quick? I just told y'all that, but thank you, friend. All right, that's what I said. I said some people get an error when downloading it. We'll go ahead and we'll send it to you right now. Kai is on the line. We'll send it to you right now. All right, so listen. Practice everyday generosity. I give tips everywhere I go. When I go to the car wash, I'm tipping. When sometime I'll be driving down the street and I see somebody panhandling, I got dollars. I ain't doing no tripping. Guess what? Here you go. Stay blessed. I'm not gonna ask you what you want the money for. I ain't gonna ask you, do you want to go get a meal? I ain't gonna ask you nothing. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and boom. I'm gonna give it to you, right? So here's the deal. Here's the affirmation for becoming a blessing. I'm gonna give y'all a free affirmation. It says, as I give freely, I receive abundantly. Let's say it. Let's put that in the thing. Say it with me. As I give freely, I receive abundantly. Say it again. As I give freely, I receive abundantly. My blessings multiply as I share them with others. I'm saying it again. As I give freely, I receive abundantly. Thank you. My blessings multiply as I share them with others. All right. Now, I want you to remember this. Financial abundance is not only for personal fulfillment, but also for uplifting those around you. You understand me? Becoming a blessing ensures that your wealth has a ripple effect, creating positive change in the world. I don't want to be the only person with money. I want to be surrounded by people with wealth. I don't want to be the only wealthy person. You understand me? I want to be surrounded by people with wealth. So guess what? When people come and work with me, not for me, people work with me. Marsha Lay, Miss Brenda, Baby Shade, Kai. You know what I'm saying? saying? Raquel, guess what I do? I coach them. I coach them in business. I say, how much money do you want to make? How much money do you want to make? Marsha said, hey, Marsha wasn't even making $600 a week at her one job before she started. The old job she had. I said, Marsha, how much money you want to make? And Marsha said, Marsha said, I want to make $1,000 a week. Guess what I did? I coached Marsha. Guess how long? Guess how many weeks it took her to hit $1,000 in a week? How many weeks y'all think it took Marsha to start making $1,000? She quit her job. She walked off her job. How many weeks do y'all think it took Marsha to make $1,000? I got three, one. If you guessed one, you are correct. The Marsha first week, 1 week. Guess what? Because we made a plan and she did it. 1 week. 1 week after quitting her job, where she wasn't even making $600 a week, she started doing her own thing. And in 1 week's time, she was making $1,000 plus a week. Now, I ain't going to tell Marsha business, but Marsha makes over $1,000 a week. She went from had a job that didn't like her, she didn't like it, to quitting her job. I coached her. I said, this the plan. This is what you gonna do. It was a very simple plan. Marsha followed the plan, and Marsha her first week made $1,000 and ain't looked back since. And every week, and now she's making the money she wants in a shorter amount of time, so she has more time to herself. Huh? What did I do? I shared my wealth. I shared my wisdom. I offered guidance. Huh? I offer guidance. Thank you for the gift. Yes, that's what we did. Absolutely. So here's the deal. Again, financial abundance. You said, what do I need to do, coach? What do you need to do for what? You want some coaching? Book an appointment, my guy. What you need to do? Go to imcoachmisty.com and book an appointment. Even though Marsha works here and Coach Misty not paying Marsha $1,000 a week. So let's get that straight. Because I'm like, oh, no, 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 no. Marsha don't make $1,000 a week on over here. No, man. Knock it off. This ain't where this is not where the bulk of her money come from. No, ma'am. No, Marsha is making $1,000 a week on her own, plus whatever she earns from CME. Okay? On her own. So before y'all get to be like, oh, no, knock it off. Huh? Listen. I still run a business. All right. So listen, y'all. Listen, let's talk about this. I'm gonna say this: as you step into 2025, declare this year your year of financial fulfillment. You hear me? As you step into 2025, declare that this is your year of financial fulfillment. This is your year to not only reach your financial goals, but to also align your money practices with your spiritual beliefs in 2025. I am going to talk about how to manifest financial fulfillment in 2025. Now, y'all want to know how to manifest money? Here we go. You ready? Number one, here's the steps. Where my note takers at? This is how to manifest financial fulfillment in 2025. Number one, set intentions. Be specific and detailed. Define what financial fulfillment looks like for you. Listen, financial fulfillment, it ain't all. Some of y'all need to save money. Some of y'all need to clear up your credit. Define what financial fulfillment looks like for you. You can change your financial goal every 90 days, every 3 to 6 months. You can have a different financial goal. If you're like, well, I don't know what my goal need to be. So what's the goal for the next 90 days? Number one is set intentions. Be specific and detailed. Define what financial fulfillment looks like for you. Is it savings? Is it paying off debt? Is it clearing up your credit? Is it achieving a dream like buying a house? Or is it just making more money? Go ahead and put that in the comments. We're going to go ahead and do that right now. For the next 90 days, what would be your financial fulfillment for 90 days? Go ahead and put it in the comments. What is it? Be specific and detailed. What is it that you want to do in the next 90 days? Do you want to clear up your credit? Huh? You want how much you want to save, Kay? How much money do you want to save in the next 90 days? You want to clear your debt? You want to make more money? How much more money you want to make in 90 days? Got to be specific and detailed about this shit. This is how I help people create plans. This is how Marsha didn't say, I just want to make more money. Marsha said, I want to make $1,000 a week minimum. When she came to me with that, I said, bet, bitch. This how you going to do it. Paying off my credit cards off of 6,000, clearing up my credit. I will reduce the amount of debt in the next 90 days. All right, reduce what amount of debt? Making 33,000 in 90 days. There you go. Saving over 5,000 in 90 days. Saving up to 10,000. No, not up to a minimum of 10,000. Repair and rebuild my credit. There you go. Don't you got to pick one? Ain't about your list being long. If you can't pick out one thing to do in the next 90 days, none of that shit gonna get done. Thank you. None of it's going to get done. If you can't pick out what it is that you want to do, none of that shit will get done. None of it. So pick up one. You want to repair your credit next 90 days? Right. Clear my credit and put 2,500 in savings in the next 3 months. Making 5,000 in 90 days. Paying off my car. Thank you. 10,000. You want to get up to making $10,000 a month. You can do that shit. Right. $25,000 with making a minimum and saving 10K. Increase your income to what, Sharon? Don't say that because $5 can increase your income. Increase your income to what, Sharon? Say it. You have to feel like we was just talking about the shit in the books. You have to feel like you are worthy. You have to believe in your worth. If you can't say what it is that you want, that tell me you don't believe that you're worthy of having it. You got to understand that you are deserving of financial success and fulfillment. I want to make $1,000 minimum every week for myself. Thank you, love me long time. I love it. You want don't just receive $25,000 in your bank account. What are you going to do to get the $25,000 in your bank account? Don't receive it. I ain't saying nothing about no motherfucking miracles. I said we manifesting. What do we want to do? All right. So number one is set intentions. You're going to define what financial fulfillment looks like. That's what everybody is doing, whether it's saving, paying off debt, or achieving a dream. Number two, you want to stay consistent. Right? We're going to use practices, affirmations, and tools in this book to maintain alignment with abundance. You hear me? You're going to use practices, affirmations, and tools in this book. That's what the whole goddamn book about. Is to get whatever it is that you want. That's what the book is about. This is the book is the blueprint to getting whatever the fuck it is that you want in 2025. So you're going to go ahead and stay consistent with using the book and the practices in the book. Right? Number three, this is the ultimate. Trust the process. Trust the process. You have to trust the process, right? Remember that manifestation requires faith, patience, and action. Say it with me. Manifestation requires faith, patience, and action, right? Every small steps leads to big results over time. I had somebody tell me, oh, yeah, I ain't doing it like you doing it, and everybody can't do. I said, you think I was doing it like this 5 years ago? I said, you think I was doing like this when me and my son had to share a room in somebody's house? You think I was doing it like this when I ain't have no car? You think I was doing it like this when I started that job knowing I ain't have no money to get back to work the next week, but I went anyway? No. When I had $40, I had $90 to my name, and it was gonna cost 40 to get to work. Do you think I was doing it like this then? No, I wasn't. But guess what? I knew this day was coming. I was mapping this day out. All the downtime I had because I ain't had no money to go nowhere and I ain't had no car to go nowhere. So all the time I spent at home, I spent planning. I spent writing books. I spent planning out courses. I spent talking about looking at the things that I wanted. I spent it picking out furniture for my new place. I spent it looking at lofts downtown. I could barely pay the rent where I was staying. How dare I sit up and look at a loft downtown? You know why? Guess what? Because I knew it was coming. You understand me? I knew I was worthy of it. I knew what I was going on right now was just a stepping stone. I knew the time I had, I was building a foundation. You understand me? You think all this shit came overnight? You think these books that I write, you think this shit just came overnight? All these books I write, all this stuff I come up with, the courses I built, you think that shit just came overnight? You think I just came up with Business Bay overnight? You think I just came up with Budget Bay overnight? I've been planning for this. I've been planning for this. I knew that this moment right here was going to happen. You understand me? Back then, I just didn't know when, but I knew it was coming. And when I started seeing that God was working things out for me, when I started taking action and I started seeing results, I started putting dates to stuff. You hear me? I started saying, I'm going to launch Business Bay in this time. I'm going to launch Budget Bay on this platform. I'm going to do the XYZ over here. I started putting dates to it. I just didn't start saying, oh, yeah, I can't wait to be a millionaire. I'm going to be a millionaire in 2024 because I had started working it out. Come on, somebody. I had started working it out. I had started working out my plan. I stopped planning and I started doing. A lot of y'all got a lot of plans. I stopped planning. I started doing. I started taking them notebooks while I wrote them plans out and I started implementing it. You hear me? I took $100 and I started my businesses with $100. I didn't say, oh, I need 2,500 to start a business. I need 3,000. I took $100 and a napkin and I started my business. You hear me? When I first, y'all talking about, dad, coach know a lot of stuff about credit repair. You know what? Guess what? I went to the library and I got books. You hear me? I went to the library and I got books. I couldn't afford to buy the book off Amazon, so I went to the library and I sat down and I read the books for free. I went and got a library card and I started reading about credit. And guess what? Maybe I didn't have money for the printer, but I started writing a letter. I remember getting a credit repair book from the library and I wrote the letters out by hand, right? I didn't want to just take a picture of it. I wrote the letters out by hand. You understand me? In a notebook, everything that the letter needed to say. And I said, God, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to share with people that I'm going to fix my own credit first. I'm going to fix my own credit, right? And when I fix my own credit, then I said I can start fixing other people's credit. And I started telling people, hey, I can fix your credit. You just start with $50. Here we go. And guess what? My first 6 clients bought me a laptop. Huh? Yeah. My first 6 clients bought me a laptop. Hmm? The first 6 clients, they $50 bought me a laptop. I remember buying me a little laptop. What is it? I don't know what it's called. It was $197 from Walmart. I said, bet. I bought a $49 printer. I took a chance on myself. I didn't hold on to that $300. I didn't hold on to them $300. I'm like, I ain't gonna get nothing else. What am I gonna do? Listen. Listen, I took that money and I went to Walmart and I bought the tools that I needed. I took that money. I only had $50 left, not even that. The laptop was $197 plus tax. The printer was $49 plus tax. And I had to buy some paper. I probably barely had bubble gum and gas money. But guess what? I said, I'm open for business. I'm open for business. I got this knowledge. I got this laptop and I got this printer. I'm open for business. I need 3 more clients. I need 3 more clients so I can go ahead and buy this software that I need. And I bought the software. You understand me? And as I started changing as I started helping people and changing their lives, more clients came. More people started coming out the woodworks. I need you to help me. How much is it? I'm going to go ahead and sign up. And that's how that was born. You understand me? But I knew I was worthy of it. I didn't have a scarcity mindset. I took what I had and I reinvested in myself. Ooh, some of y'all don't need credit restoration. You need soul restoration. Some of y'all need faith restoration. You need credit repair. You need heart repair. You need love repair. You need self repair. You don't need no credit repair. Huh? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Uh what I'm about to get off this thing. We about to hang up. I don't even know what I'm listen. I'm about to hang up because I didn't start preaching and teaching. If you want to get the book, if you want to get the book, go to thisiscme.com. I'm about to get off of here. Huh? You ain't got, listen, you, first of all, you say you got to have peace. You got to demand your peace. Peace ain't peaceful. Stop saying that. Y'all waiting for the heavens to open up and the birds to be chirping. You got to demand your peace. You know how you get peace? You got to go, you got to set boundaries. You understand me? You don't need credit repair. You need self repair. You got to set boundaries with people. You got to put people out your life. You have to create peace. Y'all waiting for peace to come. Y'all waiting for peace to come. Y'all waiting for peace to come. Oh, I need peace in my life. You create peace. You fight for your peace. What do you mean? You understand me? I will let a nigga go quick if it mean my peace. You hear me? Stop waiting for it to come and create peace in your house. Hush, hush all the foolishness in your house. Huh? I love my son, but my son don't live here. I love Zion, but he don't live here. I miss Zion, but he don't live here. You know why? Because he was fucking with my peace. Huh? Because he was fucking with my peace. He had to go. Huh? I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you, young blood. I'm gonna help you get whatever it is. Huh? But you messing with my peace. So what? You gotta go. Huh? So come on, somebody. You hear me? Boundaries. Huh? Boundaries. Because if I'm nothing for myself, I'm nothing for you. If I'm nothing for myself, I'm nothing for you. Boundaries. Huh? Boundaries. You understand me? Marsha Lay said, you talk to your mama? No, I have not. Boundaries. I love my mother and she loves me. But right now, we ain't on the same page. Boundaries. I create peace in my life. See, sometimes some of y'all don't want to have peace because you think peace equals loneliness. But I would hate to be in a room full of people who didn't love me versus being in a room where love was everywhere because it's just God and myself. You crazy. Some of y'all are scared to let these situations go because you don't think that other situations are coming. You don't think you worthy of somebody loving on you. You don't think you worthy of having a best friend that like you for you and not what you can do for them. What is wrong with you? Let it go. You hear me? Let it go. Because when you start messing with my peace, see, once you have peace, Once you are a millionaire of peace, you become a millionaire of time, because once you are a millionaire of peace, then you know how worthy your time is, right? You don't let nobody play in your face. When you choose peace, you don't let people play in your face. You hear me? Baby, when I tell you I will cut you off so quick, I will cut you off and put you out my house. Huh? Quicker than quick. Peace is everything. So once you become a purveyor of peace, huh? Then you'll have more time, and then with the peace you don't you have clarity, because see, with peace comes clarity, and with clarity comes understanding, and once you have clarity and understanding, then you can decide what it is that you want to do. You know what your purpose is when you have peace. You ain't got 10 people telling you what they want from you. You ain't got people pulling you in 10 different directions, because you have clarity and peace. You make your own decisions. You stand 10 toes on it. You stand 10 toes on whatever it is you're going to say. Baby, I told y'all, I pulled up on somebody today. I'm going to tell y'all this story. I don't give a damn if it's recorded or not. I pulled up on somebody today. I pulled up on a person from my past. Let's talk about it real quick. I pulled up on a person from my past. And we have been talking on the phone, and he's fun, and physically, yes, he is my type. And yes, God, he can get it. He done got it before. And I pulled up on him today because I had to. I said, let me see if I told him, I said, I'm really not feeling you. I don't know if it's because you played with my time the other day, or is I just, I'm really just done with this situation. And I pulled up on him, and he got in the car, and we was talking, and I was sitting there, and I said, this energy ain't right. He said, what you mean? You did? I said, no. I said, I'm not your type. He said, I said, I'm not your type. I said, the energy ain't right. I said, if you want me to help you with your newfound business, I can do that. And this is my price. But I can't be nothing. I said, I can only be Coach Misty to you. I can't be nothing else. And we was sitting there, y'all. And he was saying, you kept on popping up on my social media. And I don't even follow on social media. So I had to reach out to you everywhere I turned around. Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. I see you on my For You page. I said, well, that's how life works. I said, God is opening up doors for me that it wasn't open before. I said, so yeah, I'm gonna be everywhere you want to be. Absolutely. And he went to show me his one social media. He showed me his TikTok. And when he showed me his TikTok, I saw that he was out with a woman on the 8th. And no, I'm not mad because he was out with a woman on the 8th. I could care less about that. That man is single. I wasn't upset about that. But when I watched the video, I said, mm-mm. I said, I'm not your type. He said, what you mean? I said, this is why we can't be together. He said, because I took somebody on the date. I said, it's not that you took somebody on the date. It's the sudden son. This is somebody that you attracted to. I said, this is why you it played in my face. I said, because the women that you are attracted to, they don't require much. Amen. Amen. Now, this man that I was talking to, this man that was sitting in my car today, it has money, is very talented. Listen, this man that I'm talking to has money, is very talented, and is expecting a lump sum of over $1 million. He has a lawsuit that has been settled. He's just waiting for them to send him the check. That's why we were talking. Most people would have set up and been like, oh my God, I'm gonna do whatever. I'm gonna just fake it till I make it because he gonna have his money. This man is telling me I need somebody like you on my team. I need to talk to you. We need to go ahead and figure this thing on out, me and you. He's telling me, hey, I like you. I like you a little bit. Matter of fact, I like you a lot. And hey, listen, now we need to go ahead and stop playing with me. I had blocked this man on one. Again, this man ain't ugly. He ain't fucked up. I had blocked him on my phone. He said, you know what that man told me? He said, my barbershop is next to a phone. He said, it's next to a phone store. He said, it's only $20 to get a new line of service. He said, I got enough money to change my number every day. He said, every time you block me, I'm going to call you from a new one. He laughed about it. He said, I change my number every day. I looked at him and I said this to say that. I said, I ain't your type. Mm-mm. I said, I ain't your type. No. We were sitting in my car. We laughed. We joked. I looked at him. He was scrumdiddlyocious. You hear me? Just my type. Physically, that's what I go for. When I saw that video and I saw the type of women he deal with, again, not saying nothing against the woman, I'm just saying I'm not gonna take bare minimum. And then if this is what you accustomed to, who am I to disrupt your peace? See, if this is what you're accustomed to, if you find peace in women who will accept the bare minimum, and I'm calling her a bare minimum woman, I'm saying because I don't know her, but if you accept women, I looked at her, I said, oh, this woman gonna take whatever you handing out. She just want to be in your presence. Who am I to disrupt your peace? Who am I to try to break down that barrier? Who am I to try to change who you are as a man? So guess what? In order to protect my peace, baby, I put that van in reverse, huh? I put that van in reverse. You hear me? I use my little backup cam. I put that van in reverse. I took that man right back. Listen, I took that man right back to his doggone barbershop. I put that van in reverse, pulled right up to where I picked him up from. I said, stay blessed. He said, really? I said, stay blessed. I said, I will listen. In order to protect my peace, I'm going to help you protect yours as well. I said, because baby, I'm hell on wheels. You understand me? I said, and all we going to do is do this. All we going to do is clash because I'm not your type. We like oil and water. He's like, you ain't got to be like that. He said, all you got to do is submit. Submit to what? Foolishness? Fuckery? No, thank you. Huh? I'm going to protect my peace and I'm going to go ahead and see you on about your way. Stay blessed. Stay blessed. Be blessed. Huh? And I put his ass on about my car and I pulled off. He said, I'll be waiting for your phone call. And I never, ain't gonna happen. Never. He said, I'll be waiting on your phone call. Never. Hmm? Hmm? I don't have to put up with your foolishness because you over 6 feet and you chocolate. I don't have to put up with your foolishness because you fine. I don't have to put up with your foolishness because I'm single. I don't have to put up with your foolishness because you got money. I'm protecting my peace. I chose peace. See, a lot of women would have entered into that situation and prayed for peace. No, 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 no. Yeah, he told me I had to submit. Yeah. He said most, yeah, listen, most women would have entered into that situation and they would have then asked, prayed for peace. Stop going into the fire and asking for God to send you a lifeline. Stop walking into the flames and asking for God to send you some ice water. If you see it's hot and know it's hot, walk the other way. I knew what it was. There was nothing else to talk about. I put my car in reverse. Huh? I put my car in reverse. I put on my Kendra Lamar whacked out murals. I put my van in reverse. Do, drove right to the barbershop, hit the button, click, click. Be blessed. He said, damn, all because I went out with somebody else. I said, you missing the whole picture. I'm not hey, I'm not about to sit up here and convince you to do right by me. You hear me? I'm not going to convince you and sit up here to see things my way. Huh? I have peace. I know what peace feel like. And if being with you and trying to make you do right by me is it I don't want it. I don't want it. You hear me? Stay blessed. I told that man to stay blessed. Get out of my car. I said, get out of my car and stay blessed. And that was it. So I told y'all the story to say this to say that. You have to choose your peace. You got to protect your peace. Huh? Stop walking into situations. Stop walking into chaos and then asking for God for a miracle. You know what a miracle is? Walking your ass right back out of it. Baby, I moonwalked out that shit. Listen, I moonwalked out that situation so tough today. Huh? The same way I drove to the shop, baby, I drove and I didn't look back. No, it ain't about me being strong. It's about me being, listen, this is not about being strong. It's about knowing my fucking worth. This ain't about strong. I want to be a girl. I'm not one. I'm not strong and independent. Hell no, I'm not about to do that shit. I know who I am. I know who I am. A lot of y'all don't know who y'all are. I know who I am. I made a decision on who I was. I'm not waiting for nobody else to tell me who I am. You hear me? I know my worth. Huh? I know the value of my time. I know the value of my heart. I'm not about to play with you. Fuck no. No. Listen, if I can walk away from the man who I wanted to marry, if I can walk away from somebody I had given my heart to for the past 9 years, baby, you ain't got shit coming. You hear me? I tell people, baby, if I can block my mama on my phone, you ain't got shit coming from me. That's my mama. Okay? Know who you are, know your value, know your worth. I'm not doing that shit. Fuck no. Negative.com. You hear me? I tell people when they come to my house and they be loud, I'm like, be quiet, listen. Well, not that, not martial ass. When people come to my house and they don't have peace within themselves, they have to make a lot of noise. They have to like Marshall making noise. She ain't peaceful right now. People coming in here. When you come in here, guess what you hear? Nothing. You don't hear shit in my house. You know why? Not because I'm in here by myself. You don't hear nothing in my house. You know what I'm saying? Marshall talking loud because she ain't at peace. And you don't hear nothing in my house because it's peaceful over here. People come over here and fall asleep wherever they sitting at. It's peace in here. That's why you don't hear nothing in my house. When people come over here and they have to hear themselves talk and they start talking loud, I say, what is wrong with you? That's that energy. Your energy fucked up. You don't even know. You can't even appreciate the peace and quiet. You can't even appreciate the stillness. You can't even come in here and listen to the water in the pool. You understand me? Let that water rock you to sleep because you're so used to chaos in your life that when you get a chance, when you get a chance for it to be in some peace, you got to stir it. You got to stir the pot. Fuck no. Get them people out your life. Block them motherfuckers. I don't care who it is. Block them. Block them blessed. You hear me? Block them blessed. When you start blocking people and start telling people that you're blocking them, block them and tell them that you're blocking them. Don't just block people and then they don't know. No, tell them you're blocking them. Hey, I'm about to block you. Okay? I'm about to block you, stink. All right, stay blessed. Right, blocked and blessed. Tell them that. Hey, I'm blocking you. I can't deal with you. That's it. That's all. Baby, listen, you sleep good at night. Blocked and blessed. I'm not doing this shit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Y'all, I don't know what else we're gonna talk about tonight. Listen, we're doing a readathon tomorrow. What do y'all want me to do tomorrow? I'm about to get off of here. We're doing a reading thon. No, don't forget to tell them they block. No, block them. I tell motherfuckers I'm gonna block them. I'm about to go ahead and block you, stink. All right, stay blessed. Hmm? What do y'all? We doing a readathon tomorrow. What y'all want to do? Y'all, listen, we went over the number Bible. We went over the 7-day kit. I'll go over some more. We're going to do free giveaways tomorrow. I'm doing cards tomorrow. We're doing free giveaways tomorrow. I'm going to do energy readings tomorrow. Um, what else? What y'all want me to do? We're gonna have blessed bills. I'm happy y'all had a good time tonight. I had a good time tonight. Listen, I just let the spirit move. Ain't no telling. Listen, if you are watching, if you need help with your credit, if you need help with self-restoration, whatever you need help with, please send me a message. If you need help, fuck credit repair, you need self-repair. That's I be telling y'all, like y'all want to do all these things and you wonder why your businesses don't take off. You wonder why your relationships don't last. Bitch, you gotta get you together. Huh? You got to get you together. Stop trying to. Oh, I wonder why this is that and that. You said you want to talk about using black magic properly, real quick. What you want to ask me? How to use black magic? First of all, you got to clear out your fucking energy. Do you know what it is that you want? Let me here. Come on the thing. Let's talk about your black magic and what you talking about with black magic. Let's talk about it real quick. If y'all don't know how to, I'm gonna show y'all where to get black magic. Y'all need fucking self repair. Everybody be, I need to get and we gonna I'm bringing the wheel in tomorrow. You want an energy reset? Well, I got some oil for that. What you want to do? I'm gonna do energy readings tomorrow. Cause and I'm gonna tell you how to reset. All right, Fred, what's going on with black magic? What you trying to do?
I just want to know how to use it properly. So, make sure that I'm using it properly.
What are you trying to do?
Well, I would like to manifest money.
How much
I'm
money?
trying
Stop.
to.
How much money?
Well, I need about $2,000.
Do you know exactly how much you need, or you said just about?
I need. I yes. It's about. I need.
Mm-mm.
I need.
Time out.
25.
Boop. Time. So here's the deal. Number one, what I want you to do tonight. Do you already have black magic?
I do.
What I want you to do tonight, before you use any other nothing, I want you to sit down and write down exactly how much money you need. Budget that shit out. This is how I do. This is what I did. I do on call. They call magical budgets. This is what I did. I'm telling you what to do. Sit out and budget out how much money you that is that you need. Right. So that's number one. Come up with the exact number. So if it's 25, it's $2,511. Now we got a number. Okay. So
Okay.
now, once you have budgeted out your exact number, that means that you actually sat down and took the time to look and see how much money you need. So not only are you doing this for the black magic, you also doing this to become a better financial steward. God is not going to give you money until you know what to do with it. Right? So sit down and budget everything that you need and get that number. Once you get that number, you can write that number on a piece of paper, stick it under your pillow, whatever the case may be. I want you to take that black magic. You got that number in your head, right? Take your black magic. I want you to put that black magic on your hands. You hear me? Put that black magic on your hands, blowing them. Now I'm giving you. Now normally I make people pay me for this, right? Listen, normally I make people pay me for this. Like I give them specific. Like this is a. I'm telling you how to specifically do what you need to do, right? So you put that black magic on your hands. You blow on it. Release it. I then want you to get a pen and paper. I want you to set a timer for 5 minutes. I want you to put that number at the top of your paper, right? So let's just say that number. Somebody said 2511 is one of my numbers I play. I want you to put that number at the top of that paper. 2511, right? When do you need this money by? When do you need the money by?
I need it now.
Okay, so you're gonna have a date. So 25, so you're gonna say when you say you need it now, we need a specific date. So you need them. Well, you first of all, you don't really know how much you need it because you don't even know how much it is.
Well, I do. I do know how much I
You know an exact amount to the penny.
do know how much I need.
To the penny.
But I haven't wrote it all down. But
So
I
you don't know. That's
how
praying.
much I need.
God damn. God damn.
No,
Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, so listen to what I'm saying. You talking to a bitch who was homeless in 2019. And now I'm a millionaire. You talking to somebody who was homeless in 2019 and now I'm a fucking millionaire. Listen to what I'm saying. This is the same shit I used to do. You talking to somebody who decided back in June of what was that, 2022, that I wasn't gonna pay rent no more. I said, I'm not paying rent. I need this rent to be paid up. And I did the same shit I'm telling you to do. I didn't even have like magic oil back then. I just did it with my blessed oil. And I did the same exact thing. Listen to what I'm saying. Don't listen. What I'm not gonna do is bullshit you. And I couldn't have got where I am without telling people what to do and the shit work. Okay. So once you get the exact dollar amount, and I don't know what is this money for bills? What is it for?
it's for me to get a home because I'm homeless, get a car, and for me to start my business back up and running.
So have you picked out where you want to stay at?
I have.
So you know how much you need to move in.
I don't know the exact number yet
How
because
much you
they
need for
have
the
to, like I
application?
said, it's $99 for the application.
Okay. So first of all, let's take a step back. You hear me? So someone says, I have a job and she homeless. So bedroom B said contact her. So let's take a step back. Number one, you picked out the exact place you want to live and you know it's $99 for the application, correct? Okay. What I
Yeah.
want you to do is I want you to write on a piece of paper how much you know the floor plan you want, how much the rent start at.
Yes.
Okay. So I want you to go ahead and take, let's just say it's hot, it's 1300. I'm just throwing a number out there. Let's just say the rent is 1300. So you say at the most you'll need $2,600 to move in if they charge you the full thing, right? The full security
Yes.
deposit. So now you know you need 26 plus the 99. So let's just call it 2,700. All right. So that's more than 2,000 right there. I don't know. How much is the rent that you're looking at?
It's 989.
989. Okay, cool. 989. Let's go. I'm gonna help you out right now. It's 989. All right. 989 times two. Let's go ahead and do that. 989 times two. Boop. Do 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 do. Hold on. I'm about to add it up. Is 1,978. Train 24/70. Go to imcoachmissy.com and you'll see the thing, the link for the blessed store. You need another $100 for the application, right? So now, okay, so you want to get the car. So it's 1978 plus another $100 for the application. So there's $2,078 that we know you said you want to get a car, correct?
Yes.
Do you have a job?
I do have a job, but it's over with, so I just don't know what I'm gonna do about
Okay,
it.
so let me ask you, let's go ahead and ask this question again. Because I'm saying, and I want to first of all, I want to thank you for answering these questions and allowing me to help you on the live. So let's go ahead and state the obvious. Do you have a job?
Okay. Well, no. Let's just
Okay, that's cool. That's listen. In order for us to build something where we going, we gotta be real about where we at. In order for us, listen, understand that you're not at rock bottom. This is your foundation. You see what I'm saying? When I had to live with somebody, I didn't sit up and be like, "Oh yeah, well I'm staying with a friend right now." I was fucking homeless. You know why? Because I ain't have my own shit. I was real about it. And when I was real about it and realized where I was, you know what I'm saying? Realized where I was, that allowed me to build to have the to take the appropriate steps to get to where I wanted to be. So first of all, I'm gonna show you how to use black magic to manifest the job that you need. Do you have assistance with getting the apartment, or you going to get this on your own?
I have to get it on my own.
Okay. Now, question. My next question is: are you living with somebody, or are you like living in an extended stay?
No, I'm in extended stay.
Okay. So if you're an extended stay, are you gonna file unemployment?
Yes,
Okay. So
I
you'll
have to.
okay, you have
Because
to.
they just told us yesterday.
They just told you yesterday.
Yep.
So let me ask you this question.
Okay.
A lot of how long are they gonna pay you for?
They're not. I'm just gonna get, when I get paid next week or whatever.
That'll be the last pay.
Yes.
And then you're gonna file unemployment. Okay. So first and foremost, you have to make sure. Now you want to manifest a place in the car, but we got to take a step back. Sometimes when we manifesting things or whatever, sometimes when we manifesting stuff, we actually have to take a step back. You quantum leaping. Because at this point, you got to manifest a job to at least help you stay where you at in extended state until you get enough money to get the apartment.
Yes.
Okay, so let's take a step back. How much do you need to make in order to make the extended stay? How much were you making at your last job?
Um, I'm a life insurance agent, so I was making like 1,000. No, this assignment I'm only making like 600, 700 a week or whatever. Yeah, it was like 700 a week. But all of it goes toward this room. So I don't
Right,
have any money left.
right. So you need more than that. So you need at least $1,000 a week, maybe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say so. First off, you're gonna have to manifest before we get to some manifesting for a car and manifesting for a place. You need to manifest at least $1,000 a week, so you think it's secure where you at right now, and then go out and look for it because it would make the if you need it, you have to have a job. You got to have a job in order to get the apartment. So we are the black magic, like like I said, you quantum leap, you jumping over necessary steps. And I
Yes.
don't want you to get discouraged. So the first thing that you're gonna manifest is a job making $1,000 net. Okay, netting $1,000, which means you're probably gonna make more than $1,000. So $1,000 net per week. Now let's talk about how to do that. You hear me?
Yes.
Let's talk about how to. Let's go ahead. Hold on. All right. So let's talk about how to make $1,000 with the black magic. So what I want you to do is I want you to go ahead. I already blocked her. Listen, I want you to go ahead and I want you to start applying for jobs on LinkedIn as well as applying for jobs on Indeed. But make sure when you apply for these jobs, put the pay rate has to be a minimum of whatever it is, a minimum of 50,000 a year or a minimum of $1,000 a week. I want you to search these jobs by the pay listed. I don't want you just applying for stuff because you'll be in the same predicament, just applying for something to make sure I have it. Start searching based on the pay. Also, you have your driver's license.
Yes.
Do you have you ever looked into getting a car through Uber or Hertz?
I did that, and I wasn't able to meet the qualifications, so I wasn't able to meet the qualifications, so they took the Uber car off. I'm not able to make from Uber any longer.
What about through Lyft?
Drive.
What about through Lyft? What about through Lyft?
No, no, I can't drive to Lyft either.
Okay. All right. I'm just throwing out some options. All right. So why don't we start manifesting? I want you to get you a notebook, whether you get a notebook from the dollar store and a pencil. Don't do it with pen. Get you a notebook from the dollar store and pencil. I want you to write on the front of that notebook, ma'am. I want you to write what it is that you want. What it is. It's $1,000 a week net, right? So all of my notebooks look like this, but I have an amount on there, right? Every notebook I have looks like this, and I have an amount on there. Now, so if you want $1,000 a week net, You also going to do a budget on the inside on the first page. You're going to, if your budget, so if you want $4,000 a week net, that means you're going to budget out $4,000. And where's that money going? You're going to put whatever your living expenses are, whatever it is, you're going to budget out that $4,000. This is the notebook that you're going to write your jobs in, okay? Now, you want to know what to do with that black magic with this notebook? You're going to take some black magic, you're going to put it on each corner of this notebook, right? You're gonna write your name on here. You're gonna say, I'm thankful for my job, making $1,000, a minimum of $1,000 a week. And you're gonna write the date when you start your new job. In the front page, you're going to write your budget out for the $4,000 a month minimum. You're going to budget out real bills with this money, right? You're gonna, I call it, you budgeting out real bills with imaginary money, but that's okay because that money is real, right? This is you, this is your faith right here. This is you walking in faith. You want to take your black magic, and after you do your budget, take your black magic and take your finger and put it down there. Once you get to applying for jobs, you take that black magic, you put it on your hands, you rub it, you blow it. You only going to apply for jobs that make at least $1,000 a week, and you might want to apply for jobs or you have to work from home as well if you don't have a car. If transportation is going to be a problem,
Yeah, I
right?
work from home.
Okay, so you're gonna do work from home jobs where you're making a minimum of $1,000 a week, and that's all you apply for. Here's the deal: when you break from not applying for that, and you be like, "Oh my God, I'm desperate. I got to apply for something else." That's when the faith is gonna drop off. You already know it's coming. You're going to write those jobs in your notebook. Every job you apply for. This ain't nothing. What I'm telling you to do ain't nothing I ain't done. You're gonna write every job in your notebook. Every piece, every sheet of paper is a different job. You know why? Because you know these jobs are going to call you back. And when they call you back for this interview, you're going to have the key words on there. You're going to say, oh, yeah, I applied for this job. And I know they was looking for somebody. Boom, 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 boom. So when you do these phone interviews, you're going to go right back to your handy dandy notebook. And you're going to open it up to job number one, and you're gonna say, bam, I'm gonna do and this that, and the other. When you talking to them recruiters, you already know the keywords that was in the description because you wrote about the jobs that you applied for. Let me tell you something. When you get to a point where you like, listen, I think I done ran through these jobs or all the jobs I could find, then I want you to pick out what you wearing, not for your interview, what you gonna wear on your first day for orientation. I need you to have that type of faith, right? Put your black magic on and go pick out what clothes you gonna wear. You understand me?
Yes.
This is what you do. This is how you use black magic for your thing. We can't manifest an apartment and a car if we got to get a job first. Okay? Get you a notebook. So you already got the black magic, or the rest of the manifestation only going listen, the rest of the manifestation only gonna cost you $2. $2 and a little faith. You got that?
Yes.
All right, friend. That's how you use black magic, okay? Y'all reach out to her if y'all know any insurance. What state are you in?
Texas.
You in Texas, friend? Are you willing to go get your other licenses? Have you tried AAA?
I don't have my casualty license.
Huh?
I just have.
That's fine. They'll help you get it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, look at AAA. You can definitely make $1,000 a week. I used to work there.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome, friend. All right. Yeah, y'all. Listen, y'all go make sure. Listen. Yeah, listen. Or I mean, yeah, she can get a Swift card. You said TD Tech can help you get your license. Yeah. Listen, y'all, when you manifesting, you can't start jumping. You can't jump over steps. We got to get down to the root of it. You can't manifest $1 million when you scared to get 10. We got to get down to what the root is. She needs to manifest a job. So sometimes when y'all trying to manifest, there she go, y'all. Here, go ahead and y'all go ahead and here I'm about to pin her comment. Y'all go ahead and follow her, and whatever information y'all got for her, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and follow her. All right. Yeah, you got to manifest the correct thing. What's up, bedroom beast?
I wanted to try to set up a meeting with you, and I didn't know exactly how to do that. If I
Oh,
could set up like
you want to set up like a coaching with me or read it?
I just got a lot going on.
Okay, well, this is what you would probably need. So if you got a lot going on, I tell people to do a reading first. Let me show you how it works. I'm gonna show everybody. So if y'all go to iamcoachmisty.com, if you click the link in my bio, right? and you want to set up some time to talk to me, is literally a space. It says need to talk to me privately on my thing, right? So you can do a 5 minute call with me. So if you never talked to me before, you can do a five. If you know you need like coaching and you think you just got more reading questions or just coaching or both.
Coaching, like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to, when you're doing business, to find people that you can trust.
Okay, so this is what I want you to do. This is what for you, I would do a let me coach you into greatness. Do a coaching session. It's still an intuitive coaching session, right? But if you tell me what you got, what issue you got in business, and you tell me what's going on, I'm gonna give you a plan on how to get. And you can record it. You can record the call and everything.
Okay.
Okay, so you can. I encourage people to record our calls. You know, especially when I'm giving you instructions. Record the call. Bring some pen and paper, pencil and paper, or whatever the case may be. Okay. Yeah, but I would do a coach you into greatness. If you got business questions, like now, if you just want like got some quick business decisions you need to make, you can book a 5 minute call. That's a reading. If you want to, you can also do a VIP Zoom with me as well. If you want to see me face to face, and that's 20 minutes. You could do a Zoom, or like I say, let me coach you into greatness. That's a coaching call, and I'm gonna talk about coaching. You know what? I'm gonna answer some questions for you right now. What you want to know? What's the problem? We ain't got to get on into it.
All over the place, like
All over the place and
a
what?
lot of stuff I could do, and a lot of ways I can make money, but it's like you can't trust nobody.
What you mean you
Like,
can't trust nobody?
okay, I'm gonna give you an example. Me and the girl, we was selling rice, and we was doing good.
Y'all was selling what?
She learned, huh?
Selling what?
Rice,
What kind of rice?
rice that you eat,
Okay, cool. All right. I might want some. Okay, what happened?
and we was making good money. And once she learned, she stopped answering the phone.
And once she learned how to do it, she decided to go on her own.
Right, we was shipping it over to the Virgin Islands, and she was selling in the Virgin Islands. And once she learned, which she was making more money than me, because she was selling it in the Virgin Islands. Once she learned, like, she stopped answering the phone. And then, like, for instance, my hair product, I have a hair product line, and people like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. And then when it's time to sell it, it's like I feel like personally, we as Black people, we need to stop doing stuff sometime the way we do it. And I feel like sometimes I feel like certain people they rather starve than to see you eat, than to see you make it. Like
Okay.
my ex-boyfriend, I told him, I was like, you know, you retired NFL, so you could have easily helped me sell this beard and hair product for men, you know, and I have a women's line, but it's like they rather starve than to see me make it. And my goal is to
So first of all, stop. Let me say this. Just because a person has the means to help you don't mean that they will or they have to. First of all, you have to align yourself with people who believe in your vision, who believe in you. You hear me?
Mhm.
You have to align with people who believe in you. I used to sell cake pops. I used to have a cake business. Cake business did very well, right? My mom has a very good social media following. She had more followers on Facebook before I did, right? And she's like, I was call her like a socialite in Cleveland. Like everybody know my mama. She go to a lot of events and things of that nature. When I started my cake business, I used to get so mad at my mother because I would be like, all you got to do is just share one of if you would just share one of my posts, right? If you would just and I because I shipped out cake. I shifted and I was like, if you would just share one of my posts, baby, I can have a corner market. I can corner the market in Cleveland. I was still here in Texas. And I used to get so upset about that. And then finally, because I would like, Mom, look at these, like I'm doing this and you don't support me. And my feelings was hurt. Then I talked to my mother. You know what she said? She said, I don't like cake. I said, damn. Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. See, and you want people to support you that believe in you and believe in your product. She said, even if I posted you, she said, if people ask me, oh, Vernita, how do it taste? She said, I can't tell them because I don't like, she don't eat sweets. She said, I couldn't tell them. She said that posting your cake was actually going against my brand identity. She said that goes against everything. She said, nobody see me eat no damn sweets. She said, I don't even like cake. She said, so I am not the perfect person. Once I sat and talked to her, it made sense. She said, I ain't the person to sell no cake for you. She said, I'm very proud of you and this, that, and the other. She said, but I'm not the person to sell cake for you. She said, if you sent me 50 cake pops right now, she said, people would probably buy them from me because because of who I am. She said, but they wouldn't come back and buy more. She said, because I ain't gonna push them like that because I don't like cake. She said, now if you want to sell jewelry, you want to sell accessories, you want to, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. You want to, hey, you want to help people start businesses. She said, I see what you do. She said, so if you come up with a course about how to start a cake business, I'm gonna push that all day long. She said, because I was there, I helped you get your master's degree. I was there when you got your MBA, right? I stepped in and helped raise your children so that you could be great. She said, I know how intelligent you are. She said, I know you are a certified genius. She said, so absolutely. She said, but in order to push to sell cake, she said, I don't like cake. She said, and it would come out and I wouldn't be able to sell it for you. And when she said that, I took my feelings out of it and I said, you sure right. So listen to what I'm saying. Yes, you said, hey, I got an ex-boyfriend who did this, that, and the other, the beard or the whoop, the whoop, the whoop. But if he didn't believe in it, if he didn't use it, if he wasn't a client and a spokesperson, he don't have to do nothing. Now, could he have given you money to push it? Right? That's helping you. That's not helping that. He don't believe in that. So when you are in business, you have to surround yourself around people who believe in your vision, in your business, for them to help you. I don't care what their relationship is to you. I have a son right now who is struggling like a motherfucker in Cleveland financially. This nigga asks me for $50, $20 every goddamn week. You know what I say? Come work for me. But because he doesn't see it, he say, Mom, I see what you're doing. I see how you help Zion. I see you thriving. But he doesn't understand. He hasn't taken the time. He can't wrap his brain around what I do. He doesn't believe in it. So he would rather go from job to job in Cleveland, job hopping, where they paying him pennies on the dollars to do what he doing, than rather come here because he doesn't believe that it's going to sustain him because he doesn't believe in the vision. He can't see that far. So that's another thing. You have to stop dealing with people that can't see where you're going. They don't have their own fucking vision. Now, as far as that young lady, business is business. I don't give a fuck who it is. If you are teaching somebody something and they are not paying you to teach them how to start a business, then them hoes need to sign an NDA or and a non-compete. You hear me? A NDA and a non-compete. Now, that lesson that you have, that's a lesson learned, and that's it. That's all. That's a lesson learned. It is what it is. Now, moving forward, get you an NDA, get you a non-compete. You can get one on Form Swift, and you can put it in there. When I have people that come in and work with me, they sign a non-compete. Your NDA is for my lifetime plus yours. Whatever the fuck go on in here, if you tell anybody about anything, bitch, I'm gonna take everything you got. I'll take the lashes off your eyes. I'll sue you for that. My non-compete is for 5 years. For 5 years, 5 years after we part ways. So for them 5 years, whatever business we did together, whatever I showed you, if I showed you how to make my blessed oil, you not gonna leave me and go start your own company. You can't start no body care business. Bitch, you can't. The only oil you gonna sell is something to fry in, and you better hope I don't do that. You understand me? So business is business. I don't care how much buddy we are, kumbaya. Whoever, my own son signed the NDA and a non-compete. My child did. So my youngest son that worked for me. So that's a lesson learned. But here's the deal: as long as you like, I can't trust nobody. Guess what? You ain't gonna be able to trust nobody because you are going into a situation. You protect yourself legally. You hear me? You protect yourself legally with your patents. You get your shit trademarked. My shit is trademarked now. You get your shit trademarked. You get your patents, whatever the case may be. If you are dealing with people in your inner circle and they not supporting your business, ask a question and say, hey, what's the deal? Like, why don't you post me? And you don't have to be, it's not defensive. Just ask them, right? Some people might be like, oh, I never thought about it, or shit, I just don't do it. Then you have to make a decision. This is about protecting your peace and protecting your profits as well, right? Because see, I can't fuck with you. I can't fuck with a person who don't want to post me. Who you can't repost under my shit. We can't be cool. You can't come over my house and get in my pool because now you're reaping the benefits of this business that you don't support. So I can't fuck with you like that, right? So, and then another thing too. Now, this might sound a little crazy, and with all the political stuff we in, stop worrying about black people supporting black people and worry about the only color that matters, which is green. The fuck, green, green. You hear me? The fuck, green. You understand me? Just because a person has a lot of money, don't mean. Listen, just because a person got a lot of money, don't mean they willing to help you get it. Some people have money. You say he had money from playing football, correct?
He just don't want me around the mother
No,
man.
no, 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 no. I ain't got shit to do with nothing because that's insecurity. I'm asking you a question. He made his money from playing football. Does he have any other businesses?
He do business and endorsements and stuff.
No, no, no. Doing endorsements. You a paid employee. Did he start his own business? Not endorsements. Endorsements. That's you a paid employee.
Business. He have a
He
business.
started the business or he bought it.
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know. Does he take you as a person who have he ever set up and talked to you about how to grow your business?
No, he too big. He's trying to get back with me, and I'm not with it.
No, no, I don't give a that's a no, listen. I'm asking a question. I'm asking these questions for a reason. Because
No, you
sometimes
asked me because we really don't talk like that. No,
okay, but even when y'all was together, did he ever talk to you about how to build your business? Did y'all have business conversations outside anything sexual?
he didn't know my business. No, he didn't know about the company at the time. I didn't have the company up when I was messing with him. I knew what I wanted to do, but I never talked to him about it.
And he had a business and then try to get you to start one?
No, he didn't try to get me to start a business.
Okay, so you're not dealing with a businessman. You might be dealing with a business owner, but you're not dealing with a real businessman. Listen to what I'm saying. And I'm trying to knock him. I'm trying to get you to realize something, right? When people have money, we have to look at how they got their money, right? Did they get it out the mud by doing the business, or do they have a lawsuit? Remember, I talked about the gentleman that I met up with today. He about to have $1 million plus coming in. It's a settlement. He did not get that money from Bill. He ain't build a business up. That's a settlement. Does he have a business? Yes, he has a profession. He has a trade. He's a barber, right? But he didn't, this money that's coming in his lap, he didn't get it. So guess what? If he didn't build it up for him, he's going to buy a business. He's not going to build a business. He ain't never had to before. So you're dealing with somebody who got money from having an endorsement is not a business. You are a paid actor with endorsements. I know because I had endorsements through Nutrisystem. You are a paid actor. You're gonna show up and do what the fuck they tell you to do and smile for the camera, cheese and post some shit. That's not a business. Sometimes when you date athletes or people, they buy into other businesses, right? Because they have this money. He made his money from playing football. So if this man never set up to you and talked to you about how to build a business, he's not a businessman. So you cannot expect him. Listen, you cannot expect him to pour into your business like that because he's really not he's a business owner. He's not a businessman. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. See, I didn't set up and dated people who wanted to have a business and had money and could have bought a business, but they were not business owners. I mean, they were not business people. They were just business owners. They was like, hey, I got this money. I'm gonna buy into this business, but they don't know business. They just know I'm buying into some shit and I hope it didn't work out. I see other people doing it, so I'm gonna do it too. So what I'm saying to you is, you need to find you a new tribe of people. About old girl and the rice. First of all, that sounds very interesting. And here's the deal. Guess what? Do you still sell the rice?
Um, no, I had stopped after she did it. I stopped. Basically, I still do export though. Like
So
for
why don't you teach people how to do that? Because here's the deal. What you think was something fucked up really is a blessing. Because if you taught her enough to where that she could break off from you and make more money than you were making, guess what? The real money is not in the business, it's in the knowledge. That's what the real money is.
Thanks.
Hmm? That's where it is. It ain't in the business. Fuck her in that rice. Because if I can teach you how a business that you didn't know nothing about and teach you how to break off and make more money than I was making at the time, guess what? It ain't in the rice, it's in the knowledge. It's in what I know. I could teach. If I teach you, I could teach. Ain't nobody on ebook. She's going to teach people this shit. They're going to have to pay her big money to teach her this shit. Guess what? She's not your enemy. She's your case study.
Thanks.
You hear me?
Elizabeth say he's not into you.
Girl, ain't nobody listen. Don't
Until he
stop.
lost me.
Listen, listen. Just because again, a person can want you, a person can love you, but if they don't have business mind, listen. If they don't have a business mind, you can't expect them to teach your business. That's why I gave you the example of my mother. My mother loved me, but my mother wasn't in the cake. And I stopped taking it personal because I'm like, yo, she's not in the cake. My mother said, if you sell anything else, purses, accessories, boom, 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 whatever you explain, or whatever whatever you do, shit that I like. Oh, because I can sell that shit. I can sell jewelry, I can sell purses, I can sell clothes, I can sell shoes. That's what my mother like. Right? She said, hell, I could sell you your knowledge. I believe in you. I know you smart than a motherfucker. I know you a genius. Girl, I had you tested in the second grade. I know who you are. So my mother, listen, I get phone calls. People be like, listen, I get phone calls and my mother and people be like, hey, your mother gave me your phone number. She said you could help me out. And these ain't just people, random people off the street. These be women who own businesses like, hey, your mother gave me your number. She said you could help me with my next business plan. She speak highly of you. How much do you charge?
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. So find out if that person believe he could love you, but not believe in what you're doing or be interested in what you're doing. That's it. That's all.
He on the block list, like you said, block him. He on, like you said, he on the
Are
block
you
list.
blocking him because he didn't pour into your business, or you blocking him because he don't pour into you? Which one?
Everything we had was lies and deception, and by the time he was ready to get it right, I was already gone.
Okay, so you through with it? You done with it?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, cool. Then that's we ain't gotta talk about that no more. We ain't gotta talk about
Yeah,
that no more. So hey, that was a lesson learned. You got it. Now you know, hey, I need to deal with people who are, are into everything I got going on. Sometimes when I date somebody, just like I'm dating Chris or I see Chris, some of my friends like, I can't believe you still talking to him or you dating him or whoop de woo or whatever. Guess what? Chris got vision. Chris believe in my vision. Now is this shit peaches and cream? Listen, when he started getting on my nerves, who backs the fuck off? And me. Okay. I will listen. I will take a step back and regain my composure, but I have somebody who believes in my vision. You hear me?
Well, I'm pretty much done with love and relationships. I just want to do business. Even when people try to get close to me, I'd be like, "Look,
Are
don't
you
get
done
close
with
to
loving
me."
relationships because you fall in love with your business? Or you done with loving relationships because you hurt? Which one?
Falling in love with my business.
You want to?
I'm in love with generational wealth, and that's my man, and I'm holding on to him tight, and I don't want to let him go right now.
So you also know to have generation. You also know to have generational wealth. You need a partner by your side. You're gonna need a helpmate at some point.
Mm-mm.
Now, listen to
I
what
don't.
I'm saying. I'm not telling you, listen to what I'm saying, right? As a person who I took a step back from love for 3 years to build my brand. And I met some amazing men. Now, did I take a step back from dating altogether? No, but I would tell men when I meet them, my first love is my business. If you want to be with me, you're going to be a side piece to my business. You understand me? Now, I wasn't saying that out of hurt. I said that because I was like, I got a plan and I don't have no time. I told him, I said, I can't fully give you what you need. See, me taking a step back from dating when I was building my business was not because I was hurting. It's not because somebody my heart was broken because you can't do business like that. You got to have some woosah. You got to be at peace. Me taking a step back from dating is because I didn't want to be selfish. I said, I know I can't give you what you want to give me. So with that being said, this is the situation this is the position I can give you, right? You can be a side piece to my business, right? I need 3 years to build this business. Now, if you want to stick around after my business is up and running, I have a good support team, then we can see what's up. I met a lot of great individuals during those 3 years, and guess what, bedroom beast? Guess what? They still around. They still here. They said, I understand it. Some of them said, no, fuck that. Other ones, the ones that still here, guess what? And all of them supported my business. Coach Theo does videography for me. Coach Theo does the videography, all that shit. I need to make a video. Coach Theo do work for the NBA. He come back here and he do work for me. Hey, what you need? I got you. Right? Cooking and supporting my business since I met his motherfucking ass. Whatever it is, you need a photo shoot, fine. You want to do some content, fine. Whatever it is, we doing it. Let's get it. Let's go. You understand what I'm saying? I got other people, nerd, to come and set up. If I want cameras, I'm about to make me an OF room in my house. I'm about to call nerd. I need you to set up cameras with multiple angles. He coming. You understand me? Because this is something that I said. I didn't have vengeance in my heart. I didn't have hurt. Because you can't build like that. You understand me? You need to figure out that little heartbreak. Now, you want me to coach you on some shit? You need me to coach you on some healing. You need to figure out that little heartbreak before you go out here and try to start doing business. Because if you throw yourself into work and that energy that you should be sharing with somebody else, that lovey-dovey energy, if you try to throw all that shit into work, you will become bitter. And I don't care how much work you put into it, the shit is not gonna blossom because love is absent. Love is not there. You hear me?
It gotta stay absent. I don't want to do love. I don't want to get attached to nobody. I don't want nobody close to me. I don't want nobody to think I'm hurting, trying to play with them, and they end up hurting me. Cause it might be an event in Texas. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I gotta get to Texas Thursday to buy the stuff that Texas people like or Atlanta people like, and that means I'm gonna be gone Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I can't have you calling me out on the phone. I need to move around, introduce myself to these men, sell this product to them, and make my money. I don't have time for you to be trying to fly in and be all up under me. I ain't got time for that, honey. Go on, just let me do me. Let me do me. I'm done.
You still talking about, you're not talking about any, you're not talking about, you see, here's the deal. You're not talking about men in general. You still talking about that football player.
I'm
You
talking
need,
about everybody.
everybody ain't like that, girl. Stop it.
No, I don't have. I've dated. I've done stuff, and right now I just want my business to be my man. I want my business to be my all, my everything. I got a duffel bag, Louis Vuitton duffel bag full of toys. They work whenever I want them to, as long as I want them to. So I just want my business to be my all. And when I go in the ground, it can go to my kids or my nieces and nephews.
Okay, when you coming to Texas?
I'm gonna see what events they have. I was supposed to come and see somebody, but I don't like the way they're acting now. So with the way they're acting now, at first they was all jolly jolly on the phone, but with the way they're acting now, I don't want to come and see them. But I did want to come to Texas because they were supposed to do my makeup and my hair, and I was gonna do a photo shoot while I was up there. You gonna be that spray some black magic to change me?
Yeah, I'm gonna lay you up and spray black magic, girl. I'm gonna put hands on your motherfucking ass. Black magic. I don't need black magic. I'm gonna lay hands on your motherfucking ass. Black magic. No, I'm gonna lay hands on you. I'm gonna lay you the fuck out. Black magic. Oh, see.
Those who want a relationship, don't get me wrong. Put your best foot forward. It's a lot of work. It's pros and cons. It's gonna be good days, bad days. But at the end of the day, if you happy that person made it home, love him, love her. Do what you do. I'm just saying for me, I don't want it. I'm just saying for me.
That's fine.
I want 1.5 million. You asking me what I want? I want my banking account to say
That's
1.5
cool, not a
million.
problem. But listen, let me say this. When you are, I'm gonna say this to say that, and I'm gonna leave it alone. And you can book if you want to. And because if I ever see you, I'm laying hands on you right then and there. I'm gonna lay your ass flat the fuck out. And then I mean that for real, for real.
Exorcism on me.
Huh?
You gonna try to do an exorcism on me?
No, you don't need no exorcism. You need some. You need a healing. Ain't no. I don't do exorcism. I do.
Run some stuff like that. Put
Why?
me to the business.
Why? No, that is the business. That is the business. You know the greatest business move.
I do.
Now let me tell you something. Hey, were you trying to go? I'm already there. Listen, shut up. Now that's somebody that told you. Shut the fuck up. Because were you trying to go out and been there? Do you know the greatest business move I ever did is when I decided to become something else and I let go of that fucking hurt. When I got on my knees, when I was about to take myself out of this world and God stopped me and dropped me on my knees. And the same notebook that I wrote my letters in to my kids to tell them I love them and I was leaving this world is the same goddamn notebook that God gave me to write out the plan. You understand me? It was the change. That was the best thing that ever happened to me. That is the best business deal I ever did. Was the one that I made up with myself and God to become something new. Shut up. Now that's enough is enough. You have to be open to relationships. You may not want a relationship, but you have to have love because people are attracted to love. You hear me? I may have a different nigga every week. Every week I get on here, I have a different one. Same, maybe allegedly, supposedly, sometimes. I may have a different one, but I'm still open to love. You hear me? Because guess what? The people that's in my support staff, they love me and I love them. You hear me? Love is love. I love Marsha Lay. I love Brenda. I love Kai. I love Baby Shay. I love Baby Shay's baby Jace. Love. You hear me? You know why people come and help me? The men in my life, you know why they all want to come and help me with my business? Not because they looking to get on, not because they want to be on my social media. Guess what? Because they know love is here. You hear me? They do it and they do it willingly. They ain't doing it because we sleeping together. They do it because they know love lives here. Because there's something that's attracted to me. You want them men to come and buy your shit? To be honest with you, you need a man to go with you. You understand me? A woman selling beard oil. You want these men to come and be repeat customers and not just buy the shit because you look cute or you look good or your body is banging. You know why you need me? You need a man there to sell the shit with you. Your energy is fucked up. Now you want to book, you can book, but I really want to lay hands on your motherfucking ass because you need a release.
I love my kids.
I love my kids. All right, friend. Bye, girl. Book. I'm done. Bitch, you done made me hungry. I'm done. We're done. Anyway. Ah, girl, we done. Oh shit. Anyway. Woo! Thank you, Lord, for all you done for me. Hey, you got it. Listen, everybody, listen, I ain't for everybody. Okay. Ooh, thank you, Jesus. I ain't for everybody. Oh Lord. Huh? I listen. Hey, you said, where do you get the? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about. Can I take a bite of this sandwich? How y'all doing? It's okay. Listen, y'all. Listen. We don't judge. We pray around here. We pray for people. We don't judge. We pray for people, right? And listen, everybody. Listen, everybody is not ready. No, it's okay, bedroom beast. No, 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 no. I had to get off the phones, bitch. You made my esophagus hurt. No, it's okay. Cause listen, at this point, we are now. Taylor, I'll mute that girl. It's okay. It's okay. Listen, I thank her for coming on here. Listen, yeah, I'll mute her. We're not gonna mute. It's okay, Stink. I thank her for coming on here. I thank her for opening up. I'm thankful that I did. I'm thankful that I did this on live because I saved her some money and I saved me. I'm saved her some money and I saved me some motherfucking time. Okay. Listen, whatever it is, I want her to have whatever it is. Once I want her to have whatever it is that her heart desire. I promise you that. Hmm? That's it. Hmm? Hopefully she got something from it. I hope she did. And I hope she hopefully she got something from it. And I hope she decides to teach people how to do export. I think that's amazing what she did. Even though it didn't work out in her favor, she don't think it worked out in her favor. She hey, she know how to do export. Let me show y'all how to get some fucking oil. Okay. Like the fucking way. Okay. Mm-mm. Nah. It's okay. Listen, we done talking about it. We let people live. I tell y'all to leave y'all baby daddies alone. Here the fuck we are. So I tell you exactly who your baby daddy cheating with, where the phone at and everything. And you still married his ass. Okay? Huh? Okay? There it is. Y'all not gonna sit up here and judge that lady. Okay, y'all be where my baby dad? Should I tell? Hey, your husband cheating on you, bitch. I know she lying. I know she lying. My husband not cheating on me 3 days later. Coach Misty, you so right. My husband was cheating on me. So don't sit up here. Y'all hoes don't listen either. Shut up. Hmm? Please. Okay. Oh God. Okay, Coach Missy. I was trying to look at looking ass. All right, let me show y'all. I'm gonna put up both websites on Facebook and YouTube. Y'all don't listen to shit either. Be quiet. For fucking please. Good night, y'all. Okay. You say, but we do hang up. Mm-mm. All right. Let's talk about where to get these oils and get the fuck off the line. Because who doing a readathon is me. Y'all, we gonna have a good time. I'm doing free shit. Listen, we gonna have the wheel up. I'm not gonna go live in here. We're gonna go live out there. Every hour on the hour, I'm gonna spin the wheel and we're gonna pick some free shit. So if you make a purchase during that hour, and I'm gonna have some fun readings up too. What readings y'all want to do tomorrow? We're gonna have a wheel and we're gonna spin the wheel. And as you order, Brenda is going to be here packing orders live. So we're gonna pack orders live. So bitch, you order Black Magic, you're gonna get your Black Magic packed up right the fuck then and there. We are packing orders live, okay? Packing orders live tomorrow. We're gonna do a 12-hour Good Friday readathon. Mm-hmm. We're gonna do all kind of shit. All right. Let's talk about where to get these oils at. We're gonna have a good time. What kind of readings y'all want tomorrow? I'm bringing back Where's My Babe? I'm bringing back 90 days. I'm bringing back a 5 year. We gonna do a 2025 check-in. Okay, you done fucked out 2 truths and a lie. Where's my job? Where my husband? But okay, the lies. I'm going live at noon. We going live from noon to midnight tomorrow. Okay. I gotta get over here and shut the fuck up. I've been on live a long time today. I got to shut the fuck up today. I go live in 12 more hours. We're going to be on here. All right, let's talk about it. Now, I am CoachMisty.com. The readathon. I'm gonna start adding readings under here. The readathon will be sign up. You okay? Rest my esophagus. I'm gonna eat my sandwich and go to fuck to sleep. Listen, it's gonna be sign up for live readings. That's what the readathon. This is gonna say readathon sign up right here. I have all kind of readings. If you want to write your books in 6 weeks, how many people want to learn how to write a book? How many people y'all always talking about I want passive income? If you want to learn how to write a children's book, I got you and I got templates. You want to make journals, I got you. I got templates. Huh? You want to write a novel? You want to write your story? You want to write short stories? You want to write a book of poetry? Bitch, I got you. What do you mean a manifest reading? What is a manifest reading? What is that, Layla? What is a manifest reading? You say, I'm going to do 2025 readings, and where's my husband? And you want to learn how to do adult coloring books? I got templates for that. I'm going to teach you how to self-publish. Once I teach you how to self-publish one type of book, you will learn how to self-publish anything you want. All right? So, you need an editor and a pub. You don't need a publisher. Do your own publisher. You don't need a publisher. You your own motherfucking publisher. You want me to walk y'all through how to manifest something? That's fine. All right, we'll do live manifestations. That's fine. I'll tell you how to manifest it. Okay? So go to iamcoachmisty.com. The second one is write your book in 6 weeks. Go ahead and sign up. Okay? Next is Black Magic. Black Magic. Go ahead and get your Black Magic. Next is you want to buy the Law of Attraction in the bottle. Get your Eat 'em Up. The Law of Attraction in the bottle. Eat 'em Up. We'll be leaving the site at the end of April. Every month, I bring back a new scent. Right? Listen. Buy the Law of Attraction in the bottle. Next one is lose weight today with Slim Jim water. We had a confirmation yesterday with the Slim Jim water. She said she drank it. She didn't eat from 9. She went 8 hours. She did an 8 hour fast off of one little packet of Slim Jim water. 8 hour fast. Lose 5 pounds in a week, right? With your Slim Jim water. Next, attract love with Love Potion number 9 mist, right? Spray this shit, baby. Last night, huh? Love Potion number 9 mist. Love Potion number 9. Love Potion number 9. Y'all, last night I told y'all you saw me spray that shit on myself, right? I fucked around and got turned on. Bitch, hold on. The way I sprayed the Love Potion number 9 on me, I put the I put the Eat 'em Up on. You hear me? Listen, all of a sudden he started looking good as fucking them pajamas. Baby, I went upstairs and he was asleep. I went upstairs and he was asleep like a baby. He was just laying there all peacefully and shit. I said, we gonna sleep upstairs. Okay, him upstairs. He was sleeping peacefully like a little baby and he just sleep. And baby, I got in there and I said, well, you know what? I said, maybe it wasn't meant to be. He probably tired. I'm a little tired. We'll just go ahead and go to sleep. Shit. Listen, my man opened them eyes up like Sleeping Beauty. My man opened them eyes up like Sleeping Beauty. You hear me? Baby, there was no, hey, I'm gonna say this to say that. Listen, hey, them pajamas went on, no more. You hear me? Them pajamas went on, no goddamn more. Huh? I whipped them covers back. I said, oh, well, hello, how they do? He said, I was just waiting on you to get offline. Hey, let me tell you something, huh? Well, they said somebody gonna dog walk you. Somebody gonna dog walk you. Huh? Here go this fool talking about that's a baby right there. This fool said that's a baby right there, right there. That was a baby. Huh? Listen, listen. It was so bad. I had to get separate covers. I got separate covers. I don't want you touching me in the middle of the night. It was so bad that we had to have separate covers. That's how bad that shit was. I went and got a whole nother comforter, and I told him I drew a line in the middle of the bed. You stay the fuck over there, huh? Hmm? Sir, you stay over there. Hmm? Listen, what? I went to sleep. He went to sleep. The alarm went off this morning. I said, hey, you got to go home and get that baby off to school. The alarm went off this morning. When I tell you, I thought my man was reaching for a hug. Baby, when I tell you, that alarm went off at 6 o'clock. Bow, 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 bow. I said, what? I said, sir, it's 6:22. He said, oh, okay, it's 6:22. He got up, went to the bathroom. I said, Lord, at least I'm gonna get some sleep. He came back. He said, come here, scoot to the edge of this bed. Bow, 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 bow. Listen, I said, unhand me now. I'ma call the school my damn self on you. Get out of here, please and thank you. Huh? Huh? I already told him. I said, I'm gonna see you next week. Put some time and energy between us. I'm gonna see you next week. Okay, stay blessed. He said next week. I said next week. I'll see you next week. I said Tuesday, Wednesday, next week. Put some time and space between us next week. Okay. Little potion number 9, eat them up, and the little black magic mist. I don't know what the fuck I put on me, but whatever I did. What's up? Who you in there talking to? Being loud. Oh, being loud. Oh. Probably so, Shonda. Yeah, you being loud. Mm. Who's you gonna talk to? I was on the phone with Brittany. What was y'all talking about? Girl, you on the phone, no motherfucking Brittany, girl. Fuck you and fuck this. Yes, no, you wasn't. I really was on the phone with Brittany. Mm-hmm. What was you talking about? We was just talking about just people in general. People trying to act like they care about me, but it's just the food dirty. Okay, you done or you finished, bitch? No, I'm done with the blessed oil. Mm. All right, cool. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. So did you get that out your system? You feel better now? Mm-hmm. Cause you was loud as fuck. I was. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was a little tipsy. You know what? Y'all, this is my first Chick-fil-A sandwich I ever had that I can remember. This is my first Chick-fil-A sandwich I ever had. That shit was good. I fucked it up. The bread was good. The little meat patty was good. Mm-hmm. Let's go back down the list. Let's talk about it. What other readings y'all want tomorrow? Y'all want 2025, 90-day, where's my husband? Some of y'all, why I do a where's my babe here, much like, thank you. I do a where's my babe because some of y'all ain't gonna get married. And I would hate, no, everybody ain't meant to get married. Everybody ain't fucking wife material. People think just because they was born with us, you know what? I almost said something. People think because they was born with somebody told me they feel like God, is it gone? I said, so God told you that. What? That I was your wife. That lie from piss of hell. God told me that you was a wife? Mm-hmm. Okay. No, that was a lie. The devil said, the lie detective said that was a lie. Listen, according to what they're looking for, you might be the one that they want to marry. Mm. Hold on one second. What's up?
Cause why you didn't answer this phone for me last night?
Miss Chris. Bitch, was I even on live? Yeah, you was on live.
Yes. And I was just calling to tell you about that man was there and your damn dimple was showing in your left cheek. Girl, we seen you.
Man, he was looking fine as fuck with them goddamn with them pajamas on. Baby, say it was something about them. It was something about that goddamn he had on. What was them long johns and them shit? It was something about his beard.
Don't people get offline that day.
Listen, his beard. He don't matter about that. Listen, that beard was cut down low. Oh, yeah. Them braids was flat. Yeah, he cut his on here. Mm-hmm. Them braids was fresh. Okay, that beard was cut down low. Marshall, he never got on no fucking shirt when he come over here. He don't never have no goddamn shirt.
And he be saying this.
Listen, huh?
Them pants be saying this.
Bitch, you need it. Look at that confirmation station.
But them pants be saying.
Listen here. Here's just the last talking for television out.
I was so tickled. I just dialed his number just to bother.
Baby, listen. There was something about him having on clothes that fit. Fucked me up for the night. Mm-hmm. He normally come up here in some bullshit.
I'm finna tell you something. You had done already manifested that because you had done showed us that picture of that man in that damn swimming pool when y'all was having family time. I'm like, Marshall, you and your little family. And then here come the later on in the week. And girl, a damn dimple showed up on your
What you mean? He always gonna come around. Now, one thing about it, two things for sure. Listen, what I ain't gonna take away from that man. Listen, that man car was fucking up last night, and his car, and he ain't got no phone because he dropped his phone in the pool. He fell in the pool with the phone in his pocket. That motherfucker said, I'm coming. He said, if I ain't here in an hour, you're going to baby come look for me on 35. He said, I'm coming. He said, so here, let me tell you something. When you have a person that cut for you, when they cut for you and they ain't no arterial motives, they just cut for you.
Okay.
Ken, this wasn't nothing planned. He said, you want to see me? He said, you want to see me? I said, yeah, but I'm going live. He said, oh, I'm on my way. Period. He said, I'm coming.
And
No
so what you
phone.
thought you was gonna be live and that man was gonna flip that ass inside out last night?
No, he listen.
Bring
He
that
went.
ass here.
Listen, he went upstairs. Now, bitch, I was watching him like a hawk and calling his name because I had other shit in this house. I was trying, I ain't know what, bitch. You know we on the line.
Something and you was like, oh yeah, this one is a nice one too. Oh, the picture.
Okay. Anyway, what? Lady don't tell my motherfucking business. She worse than you.
No, cause I ain't gonna spit me.
But you did spill the beans. When I was with Louisiana, what the fuck? No, when I was with Chris ass, what you say? Talking about, and I be knowing all the tea.
I do know all the tea, but
Bitch, yo, you don't say that in front of another dude. Talking about I be knowing all the tea.
I do know.
No, you don't say that because he like, well, what tea is it to know? What the fuck? You talking about I be knowing all the tea and you be putting me in the middle of stuff because I be knowing all the tea. And so he looking at me, looking at you, and I'm looking at your motherfucking ass.
No, it's crazy. Y'all need to.
Like, why would you get fucking fired? I'm like, why would you say that shit? Ain't no tea to know. I be
Yeah.
knowing all the tea.
Y'all.
What tea?
Y'all mean to.
What tea? Ain't no tea, bitch. The only tea we got is in the curd. What tea? Fuck is wrong with her? Fired. Fired. Told that man that time, I be knowing all this. Marsha, get the fuck out of my camera. Goodbye. Go on. Get the fuck away from me, ho. Scram, bitch. I be knowing all the tea. And he looking at me talking about, what tea is that? Get the fuck away from me. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and manifest. Oh, back to the oils. I'm sorry. Get the fuck away. All right, guys. If you want to go ahead and lose pink slip like a motherfucker, we on I'mCoachMissy.com. If you want to go ahead and do the 5, huh? It goes to the where the fuck is the Connect Four game at?
That's pretty fun.
Mm-hmm. Listen, you do the lose weight today from the Slim Jim. We also got the Love Potion number 9 miss. Some of y'all gonna have to do separate things for. Oh, if you would like to become a platinum pass member, if you want access to me 24/7, y'all hoes is really getting into this. If you don't want to listen, ain't no girl code. That's just what the fuck are you talking about? That's player code. If you would like to have access to me 24/7, you don't have to make appointments. You can get unlimited readings, unlimited coachings, unlimited text messages, right? You go ahead and become a platinum pass member. You can pay per month. Unlimited, unlimited, unlimited. You don't have to have no appointments, no nothing. You get a different number than everybody else has. And you call me or text me and we go from there. You can ask me whatever you want, whenever you want. It don't have to, you can call me on a Sunday, you can call me on a Wednesday. Bitch, you can call me, you can text me at 1 o'clock in the morning. Call me at 1 a.m. Bitch, if I'm up, I'ma answer. Right? If not, I call you back when I wake up. You can become a platinum pass member and get 24/7 access to me, right? We have, if you need to talk to me privately, you can go ahead. Listen, you say I just got here. How do I get that access? Zaire, you want 24/7 access? Go to IamCoachMisty.com or click the link in my bio, and it's gonna be right here. Become a platinum pass member 24/7. Right? I got people who go to the casino, I got people who do business dealings. You just call me and we talk, right? Depending on our schedules, you also can come out to my house for in-person coaching for 72 hours. All right. So you actually get a 72-hour visit and you stay here. You can get a hotel and you can come here. We can do coaching or you can stay here, if your ass is cool. Now, if I feel good about you, you can stay here. I got a 5-bedroom house. All right. All right. So 24-hour access, you could do it on a monthly basis, right? Next, if you need to talk to me privately, right? If you want to book a 5-minute appointment with me, you go ahead and talk to me privately. That's the site. You can book a 5-minute call with me. You can do a text a question. You can do a personalized lucky number reading. You can have a VIP Zoom reading with me, or you can do a coaching session, right? If you want to do some blessed oils, you can get your all purpose blessed oil and your custom oil. I do custom oil for custom problems, right? If you want to earn 5K in 30 days minimum with your business, go ahead and join Business Bay. I will be going in live Business Bay tomorrow. Uh, What else? And then we got some other shit. So that's the link tree. That's my link tree. That's imcoachmissy.com. If you want to go straight to thisiscme.com, somebody was asking me that. So there's different things on thisiscme.com. So you got the blocket oil, and I'll put a link on there to say, hey, this take you to my main site. We got the blocket oil 7-day kit. You have the money but Bible download. If something happens, if you have issues downloading the link, we'll email it to you. Girl, turn that shit down. You got the ebook about making your first sale in 72 hours. If you do have a business and you have issues making sales, I'm gonna tell you how to make sales in 72 hours. I'll talk about the great giveaway birthday edition tomorrow. Lifted is leaving us on the 21st. Lifted is leaving us on the 21st. If you don't know what Lifted is, go ahead and click on that and it'll tell you. You can get your custom oil. This is on thisiscme.com. This is the 6-week publishing thing as well. You can get your blessed candles. They on sale for $2 a piece. You can get Favor Miss. Y'all done fuck around and forgot about Favor Miss. Favor Miss is at OG Triple OG. You can get I gotta make a Lucky Numbers Club for May. I'm gonna do one for April and May. And then you got to eat them up. That's going away. This is a law of attraction in the bottle. And of course, the OG Triple OG Blessed Oil. And that's on thisiscme.com. I will make a link on my I Am Coach Misty page to say, hey, take me to thisiscme.com. We'll make a link for that. So you can go to IamCoachMisty.com and get all my pages by going just to the link tree. All right. Y'all, let's go ahead and set our intentions for today. Oh, the number is 1234. I'm going, if you bought a reading tonight, I'll ask you for your number tomorrow. Let's go ahead and make it happen. All right. So what are you gonna do tomorrow? What's your purpose for tomorrow? Or what's your purpose for today? What are you doing today? What is your purpose today? My purpose today, what was that today or the other day, was to make 3 people smile. My purpose on Thursday was to make 3 people smile. And I did. I met a homeless guy. We had a good conversation. He was dope as fuck. Um, oh Lord, of course I made that fool smile. Yes. And I'm pretty sure I made somebody else smile too. But my purpose today, my purpose for Friday, the what is it? The 17th? No, what's today? Friday the 18th. My purpose for Friday the 18th. Yeah, Mr. Facebook, yeah. My purpose for Friday the 18th is going to be I'm gonna help 500 people today. However that shit may come, my purpose is to help 500 people today. So doing my readathon, whatever the case may be, I'm gonna help 500 people today. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna help 500 people in some way, some form, somehow. I'm gonna touch 500 people's lives today. All right, y'all. Listen, go ahead and get that. Listen, go ahead and you got to see it, believe it, and know it. Let me send you some good energy to take y'all to sleep. And I will see y'all back here at noon. Make sure you sign up for the emails at thisiscme.com. You said I just held 200 in this live with your smile. Thank you, Nursery. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna help 500 people for real, for real. We're gonna have a Man, we're gonna have some breakthroughs. We're gonna do energy readings, a faith forecast. I'm gonna help you with energy, with faith. I'm gonna help you. Like, we're gonna do the fun stuff, but I'm gonna help you with listen, I'm gonna help you with the stuff that really matters tomorrow. We're gonna find a solution and a plan to get you where you need to be. All right, all right. Come on, y'all. So let's do some good energy. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, hold it. I need you to see it, believe it, and know it. And release. On the count of three, I need you to spread some good energy with me. You ready? One, two, three. Again, one, two, three. Last one. One, two, three. All right, listen. I want to thank you guys so much for everything. I will see you back here today. Give it up for my mods. Mirror, 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 mirror. Give it up for yourselves. Mirror, 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 mirror. And give it up for God. Woo, 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 Yes. You guys have been other freak amazing. I will see you back here at noon Central Standard Time, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Baby, it's Good Friday and a good day we shall have. Thank you so much. And make sure you follow me on YouTube. I am Coach Misty. Make sure you follow me on Facebook at Coach Misty or Misty D. Scott. And guess what? You guys have been amazing. Do we have somebody who is this in the damn things? Share it. Y'all be amazing. Stay blessed. Get off my